Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
Still hungry even when I'm eating. What up, chat?
I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. Came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the two.
Who are we got in the building?
Electric range stove, the bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, depending on views. Broken for you.
Jerry, what it do?
Approaching, the coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest
Mo, what it do?
the models I'm dating. This cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law, the land I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release. The source of my peace. I told you I was different from them other cats. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine.
God dang, Tiffany K coming in. Stop. Tiffany, what in? Hey, Tiffany, you know it's my ex-wife now, right? Tiffany is my ex-wife now. Just a FYI.
My spirit smile, my spirit smile. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this.
No, Tiffany. I'm not lying. My ex-wife name is Tiffany. I swear to God. That's my ex-wife name, Tiffany. Appreciate that, Mo Love. Please remember to support the whole Blu-ray Fitness in that Cash app. You did. Appreciate everybody for pulling up. We're going to have a great show for y'all tonight. Last night, y'all, I fell asleep. I'm not hurt. I know that. God dang. God dang, Tiffany Casey. I know that. You tripping. I'll just tell you that my ex-wife name is Tiffany for real. Like, no lie. But yeah, I fell asleep last night, y'all. I was knocked out. I was just sleep. That's why I didn't stream. If I was up, I would have streamed, but I think my body just shut down. I was just so tired. Oh, hey, y'all, excuse me. Trey, okay, just clarifying. But yeah, so, I know you're not hurt. She don't even be on social media. So, we're going to talk about this Megan Thee Stallion. So, we're going to talk about it in just a minute. We're going to try to get us a full panel. Now, listen, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all something. There has been some pages. I got some good friends of mine that do social media content. And so I'm going to have a new rule on my platform because they have been demonetizing people. Okay? So I got a new rule. If you come on my platform, you have to cam up. You know, I might allow, if I have a full panel, if one person isn't cammed up, I might allow one. But moving forward, I need everybody cammed up because they demonetizing people because I forgot. I can't even explain it what they're saying. But I can't speak for other people's platform. But on my platform, I need folk camming up. Yes, ma'am. Need people camming up. You dig? So yeah, sometimes. Yeah, but I'm telling people, and even if you got to go do something, I'm gonna drop you down until you get back on camera and come back up. Like I said, where's Munt? I don't know where Munt is, but that's my dog. You know what I'm saying? He out here being great, loving on his woman somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, man, they demonetizing people. My homeboy got demonetized, and his wife got demonetized for not being on camera. So, yes, ma'am, that is a fact. So they so even like me, like when I get tired, I'm just going to sleep. I'm not gonna cam down anymore and have the stream on. No, I'm just gonna end it. When I get tired, I'm going to bed. You know, I'm not gonna get demonetized over no goofy stuff. So they want people, from my understanding, they want actual content creators. They want to see people. They don't want to see avatars, the cutting channels too. Yeah, they taking the whole channel away. Sports guy, they've been taking people channels who got millions and millions of followers who make six figures a month. I'm talking about the whole channel just gone. So yeah, I don't want to be in that number. So if you're gonna be over here, I need the camera on. How you doing? God bless you. But yeah, they cutting channels, man, for not being on camera. They cutting out all the AI channels, like all the channels where you can just go to sleep listening to the stuff, those sleeping channels and all that. Yeah, they ain't playing. Let me see. You said being canned up is not one of the requirements, though. I'm 100% sure I understand. No. Listen, I'm just telling you what happened to my peoples. So you know, I don't even wanna play with it. So you know what I mean? But they taking whole channels away. That's not a lie. That's a fact. That is a FACTS. Facts. They taking whole channels away. So not because they don't like. I forgot. I had to send a video so you can see what I'm talking about. But I don't even want to be on their radar. I don't even want to play with them. Oh, yeah. Because I forgot how much money they saved. They saved like $35 billion. They cut. I forgot how many people they cut, but the revenue that they saved is like $35 billion or million. It's either 35 million or I think it's billion. And then not only that, the videos are still getting AdSense, so YouTube is still getting paid. The creators not getting paid anymore though, off those faceless channels. So the faceless channels, they cutting them out. Period. All the faceless channels, they just one by one cutting them. So I want to see your eyes and your thighs. I want to see your eyes and your thighs. Nah, just playing. I got one more song to play real quick before we get this thing started. I'm gonna drop the link and y'all come up. I didn't play my last song real quick.
Came from the storm. Ain't nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was stump, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire and pain. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Hey, listen. Shout out to everybody that's in the goddamn building. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Yeah, so we talking about the Megan Thee Stallion. Remember, I have a new rule. If you're going to come on the platform, you have to be cammed up. I want everybody on camera moving forward. All right? If you can't come on camera, it is what it is, right? They are demonetizing people for not having people on camera. I'm not sure if it's just panels, but I know the AI people that use avatars or use AI pictures, they are demonetizing their platforms. So if you come on Trade the Truth Teller, I need you cammed up. I don't want no smoke with these people. I don't want no smoke. I'm on their platform, so I'm abide by their rules. Period. Plus, it just looks better when everybody's on camera anyway. So if you're ugly and you don't want to be on camera, that between you and God. Blame your mama for having intercourse with your daddy, knowing that he had 2 left feet and his breath stank and his teeth were like this. Blame your daddy. He knew your mama booty was flat and he hid it anyway, not trying to get her pregnant, but got her pregnant. And then somebody said, hey, that's so-and-so, baby. And he felt guilty. He couldn't deny. So he had to go man up a little bit, right? Knowing that your mama heard about that long. So your gene pool, your genetic pool ain't hitting on nothing. Listen, ain't got nothing to do with me. Blame God. Okay? I'm just blame God. But outside of blaming God, you got to blame your mama and your daddy for your genetics. Because your daddy seen that booty. He seen them 44 triple Ds. He seen that. I'm just saying. So look, Tiffany, look at my teeth. Straight across. See, I ain't got, listen. Ain't nothing out of order. Nothing. I never had braces. I've only been to the dentist like 4 times in my entire life. Literally, about 4 times in my entire life. So you got to blame the people that made you. Okay? Now, you know what? I'm done. I'm going to leave it alone. I'm just saying. Tiffany KT, everybody can't get close to the camera and do this. Everybody can't do that. You know, everybody can't do that. Everybody can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Got an 8-pack. Got a nice look. You can see my chest through my shirt. I don't even have to, you know what I'm saying? I don't have to take the shirt off. You can see the chest. Respectfully. Fellas, my bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You know? Blame God. But hey, man, let me quit the jokes. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Let me go up. Let me start from the beginning and shout everybody out. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Everybody comment so I can shout you out before we get this thing started. All right, we got E-Dub one more time. Jay, one more time. Mo Love, one more time. OG Sigma, one more time. Tiffany KT with the goddamn came in. Blessing the guy with the $4.99. I'm going to say $5 super sticker. Shout out to Tiffany KT and that goddamn bill that came in wiping her blessings. See, the Bible says you give and you shall receive. Press down, taken, and running over. Shall men give into your bosom. Tiffany came on the live stream and she hit the super chat button, super sticker button. I almost said super chat, but I see she hit the super sticker and it put it down on my, and it going into my bank account. But before it go, YouTube is gonna take 30%. So I gotta pay my tithes to YouTube. Well, I'm just saying. But shout out to Tiffany for the $4.99. All right, who else we got in the building? We got goddamn Bama in the goddamn building. Luis in the goddamn building. Who else we got? Let me see. Goddamn Rush. Hey, Rush, you gotta cam up, bro. They demonetizing people for not camming up, bro. So I got a new rule. If you come over here, you gotta cam up, my boy. Gots to cam up. Hakeem, what it do? Naomi Brown, how you doing? Serene Lemonade. I wonder how that lemonade tastes. How that lemonade tastes. You say Serene Lemonade, okay? Summer, how you doing? We got the biggest lie on the planet blessing me with 2 dogs. This is a song say. These last 2 dogs. These last 2. Brother Trey, what happened in there? I'm not lying. That's what's happening. Shout out to Wolf Stacks, though. Wolf Stacks, man, hey, he a good brother at heart, for sure. I don't know much about Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, but this should be interesting. Tiffany KT, it's going to be very interesting. Who else? We got Texas Bully Mom. Okay, that means she got them bullies. I might need to holler at you. You know what I'm talking about? Who else we got in the building? Let me see. Let me keep going. Creative. What up, Creative? How you doing? Oh, Creative. Let me see. They telling me to preach. If I want me to preach again. 3 of what to do. Shiesty bomb. Is Trey marriage material? The hell I am. Yes, I am. I am marriage material. I can promise you that. Remember, if you come on the platform, you need to be cammed up, peoples. I'm sorry. That's the new rule I got. You got to be on camera. They demonetizing pages. Shiesty bomb. Get on camera and pull up. Come on, am I marriage material? Yeah, I'm marriage material. What you think this is? Am I marriage material? Yes. Creative, you pulling up? You coming to defend Megan? Are you going to come defend Megan? Now listen, I'm not here to demean Megan. I'm here to speak truth. And I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to get on Klay Thompson too. Don't act like Klay Thompson wasn't inside the thumbnail. I'm going to get on him too. I'm going to get on Klay Thompson too. Because Klay Thompson is the worst type of nigga. Yeah, he the worst. I'm not even going to lie to you. I got to keep it guys. He the worst type of nigga. All right, good. What up, young man? How you doing? I don't look my best today. Creative. Who cares? Put a bonnet on. You know what? I'll join. I'm gonna get. If this will make you feel better, Creative, let me get on my Nick Cannon. Okay, let me get on my Nick Cannon. Does that make you feel better? Now, come on, camera. Does this make you feel better? I'll join you. If your hair messed up, I'll join you. Get on my Nick Cannon, man. Come on. Now what? Creative, what's your excuse now? Will, chill out, Will. Will, don't do that. Will, this is not a bonnet, bro. I'm on my Nick Cannon, you know what I mean? This is not a bonnet, Will. Don't do that. And if I did wear a bonnet, so what? I got long hair. You got to take care of your hair, man. I don't care. Actually, I don't know what this called. Hey, Will said, what is this called? I honestly don't know. Ladies, what is this called? Because I don't even know what it's called. Ain't it like a, it got like a, I forgot what type of name it got. Hey, Kodak Cam, chill out. Don't laugh at me, man. Don't do that, man. Is it like a, I forgot what it's called. Turban. There you go. Turban. Yeah. That's what it's called. Thank you, Nubian. It's a turban, Will. Yeah, get your gang. This is a turban, my brother. It's not a bonnet. It's a turban, man. No. I'm not trying to make fun of the people. So I'm trying to, it's a joke. All right. Sir, it's called a haircut, also known as a bonnet. Turbans are tied by, brother. No, this is not. No, I have one of those too. I have one of those turbans from Dubai. I got one of those too, but I don't have that one on right now. But this is a turban also, brother. Come on, Will. Yeah, why is Will on my neck about this turban, man? Is anybody pull? Lady, I need the ladies to pull up tonight. I want the ladies. Ladies, y'all pull up. I got questions for y'all. I just wake up with frizzy hair and a messy bun. You must got good hair, Tiff. Tiff, you need to pull up one day and get on camera. I know all the men want to see you. I know all the men want to see Tiffany KT because she always just comment her little profile picture. I can't really see it that close, but it looks like she cute. Nah. Don't try to make it masculine, my G. You live in your own. Bro, listen. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. Well, let me tell you something. One thing about me, I wear what I want to wear. I walk around with what is it called? What's the hoochie? Not hoochie daddy shorts. What is they called? What they call the short shorts for men? What's the win? What's the short short? I walk around with short shorts with my thighs out. And I ain't doing no tripping. I be in the hood like that. Don't nobody say nothing to me, bro. On my mama, bro. They already know what type of time I be on. So I'm not embarrassed. Listen, and look, I got a real bonnet. So don't. Hey, come on. I got turbans. I got all type of stuff, man. Nah, he on his jokes tonight, boy. Creative, pull up. Let's go, ladies. Why y'all listen? I want to have this conversation, but I need the women up here tonight. Y'all playing game. We almost 30 minutes in, and y'all playing game. Come on, Summer. Where you at? Summer. Angel, you can bring yourself up here too. Angel, Summer, Tiffany, Shiesty. Who else I seen in the goddamn comment? I'm calling out all the women. Who else I seen? I forgot her name. That boy one said got the Alibaba collection. Boy, that boy paid there. Hey, where the ladies at? Come defend y'all queen. I got questions for y'all though. Got a question for y'all. Any of the fellas? Thrift? Oh yeah, Thrift. Yo peanut butter head. Yeah, bring your little peanut butter head up here. Texas Bully Mom, that's a female. Yeah, go on, come up here. I got questions for y'all. Serene, you can bring yourself up here too. Yeah, I got questions for all y'all. Naomi Brown, I'm calling you out. Yeah, but y'all need to get on camera though. Y'all pull up. Y'all need to get on camera. Hey, if any of the fellas want to come up, oh, Nubian says she's not my queen. Oh, okay. We got some women that say, hey, Trey, she don't represent me, baby. Sorry. I encourage that what now you know I'm saying in the comments. I'm just saying, man. There's a lot of women upset what Klay did. And me personally, I don't even condone what Klay did, me personally. Because at the new where I'm at, I don't believe in cheating no more. Right? I believe you're a grown man, stand on business, tell a woman you're gonna deal with other women. Either she gonna accept it or she not. Either a woman gonna accept it or she not. We ain't doing no more cheating, man. We standing on business, man. We gonna tell them, hey, I date other women. You can't deal with nobody else. You deal with somebody else. Bye-bye. And it's a double standard. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fellas, no more cheating. Listen, the only thing a woman can say is no. That's all she can say is no. What else can she do? What's she doing? She wants you. You the prize. Women are the gift. Men are the prize. Women are the gift. Men are the prize. Look, you got women saying it. Serena Lemonade said she the same woman who lied on the man shooting her. Uh-oh. That's what a woman said. So, ladies, y'all get mad at that woman right there. I'm surprised some are running from the smoke. Some of them want this smoke. Ah, man, she used to be the one. Creative, pull up. She did not lie. Yes, she did lie. Because I can ask you one question. Creative, and I guarantee you, if you answer it wrong, then you're being disingenuous and you're lying because it's a known fact what I have to ask. Summer, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Did you and your husband go to the Chris Brown concert?
We got our tickets.
Oh, when y'all going?
September 26th. We got J. Cole. Well, the lineup is Floyd Tree in May. We got J. Cole September 1st and then the Chris Brown on the 26th.
Okay, cool. In September.
Yeah, September.
That's a long time from now.
Yeah.
No, okay. Boy, ain't no way in hell if I was in a relationship, my woman better not want to go see no another nigga. Here you talking about? We don't even know if he cheated. Shout out to goddamn Wolf Tickets. That's the only boy. That's the first truth you told in a long time, Wolf Stacks. But shout out to Wolf Stacks with super chat, $2 super chat. Now,
more than likely he did cheat because he had access.
Who you have access to?
He's just a ball player. He have access. There's probably plenty of women throwing themselves at him. He's a handsome young man. He has money, means, opportunity.
Okay. Hey, Creator, how you doing, sweetie?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good. I miss y'all. Hey, y'all, I fell asleep last night. I was asleep. I woke up like 12 o'clock. I was going to go live when I woke up, but I was like, man, forget it. I'll make it up. I'm going to probably do a couple of lives during the day this week. I got one that I'm going to do. This dude is. I said, there's a live I'm gonna do. This dude talked about how his mom messed him up
Mm.
and how his dad wanted to be in his life, but his mom lied.
Mm.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Mm. Creative, what you think about that?
There's two sides to that story.
What's
Oh
up,
my
brother Trey?
God. That's
Miss Summer. What's
so if
up,
a man
Creative?
Hey,
tell you what he went through, you gonna tell him that he wrong?
No, because I'm going through. Look, listen, I'm going through the same thing. Like some of these men be lying. Some of them they just want attention and they just want everybody to believe them. And so that's why I say it's two sides to the story. I'm not gonna automatically believe the guy, but that's just me though.
Do you see him going online making videos though, or you see her making videos online? So who want attention, him or her?
Now we're not talking about Megan Thee Stallion right now.
Oh, okay. I just got in the stream y'all. My fault, Trey. My bad, bro.
Nah, you good. But yeah, we're not talking about we gonna do a stream on it though, but the young man I'm talking about, I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want to spoil it, but the mom actually died. And he's mad at his mother because there's so many things he went unanswered. He never got to talk to his mom, but he was saying that he didn't even know how to talk to people to even express himself. And he said people used to make fun of him, but the whole time he used to hoard a lot of feelings in because he didn't know how to express himself. But he found out, God dang, Harvard, get out the comments, bro. Tell him, hey, bro.
All right, what's up, bro? I think I know who you're talking about, but we ain't doing that. I know you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna do the live. We're gonna do that live too for so. But creative, I already just can't even believe a man for man telling this story. That's crazy.
No, I'm just saying there's two parts of the story.
What? You talking about a man with his mama? You talking about? You know how many young black boys that they mama hate their daddy so bad they hate the son too?
I know. That's the story that's being told, but we don't know the two sides of the story. That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying, as a woman, you might not know that because you're not nobody's son. As a son, I love my mama beyond the earth, right? My mama hated my daddy so bad before they worked things out. I was getting shit happen to me by my mama. I forgave her a long time ago for that. I'm not mad at my mama. I love my mama. I see my mama all the time. I love her beyond the world, beyond life, beyond Christ. I love my mama. But I don't think that you should be as a mother. You're so mad at the child's father. You're taking it out on the son. That's weird and that's bad. That's terrible.
I don't agree with that.
So then watch this. All right. You know my mom passed away March 13th, right?
Yeah.
So she been almost going on 2 months, right? My mom didn't even raise me. So if I tell you everything that I went through and all the trauma that I experienced, you mean to tell me that my side isn't the truth, that I'll be lying on my mom?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying as a child, the dad was never there. So you don't know what is going on. As a child, you're in the child's place. So you don't know. You're just
No, I agree with you 100%, but this is what I'm saying. But he said that his dad was trying to see him and be in his life, but his mom wouldn't let the dad be in his life. So you think he's lying about that?
I don't know.
I don't know. Come on.
Oh my God.
This some bull.
I'll take his word for it, you know.
This man said his daddy dropped off 30. He dropped off $4,000. The mother took the 38 and gave him $200 and said, "Go back where you coming from. Don't come see my kids no more." That's weird, and I know that for a fact to be true as a child raised with a bitter baby mama. My parents were married before too. They was married for 30 years, but they had separation. They came back, but she was so mad at him, we couldn't see my daddy. He come to the window, y'all come downstairs. Get dressed, come downstairs. And you better not go. I'm gonna beat y'all ass. You better not go downstairs. So we didn't see my daddy.
The issue I have with this narrative is this, however, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way in hell anybody will be able to keep me from seeing my child. What happens is a lot of people give up, right? Because it becomes too difficult with their ex or whatever. They give up, right? There's a court system in place for a reason, right? If you really, really wanted to be in your child's life, a lot of people can, right? You just have to keep up the fight. It may take a long time. It may take years. It may take means. It may take, right? But you keep trying to go see your children. You never give up hope from seeing them. That's my stance I'm taking. I understand the system is rigged in some cases to go towards the mother, right? I get that. I'm not saying that is not true, right? But I feel like if you give up because it becomes too difficult, right, then you do have to have some accountability in that when you are talking to the child. You can't just put it off on the mother or put it off on the father. You have to say, you know what, it just got too difficult for me to keep trying because this, that, and the third. You do still hold some accountability in not seeing your child, regardless of what you say.
No, Miss Summer, that's absolutely incorrect and that's wrong. The same way the woman get 99.9% custody all of the time, why I gotta go to court to see my kids? Especially knowing I'm a good dad. Why I gotta go past the courthouse, which they're gonna give you a 90-day court date, which is 3 months. I gotta go to metal detectors and get paperwork to see my kids. They staying with you for free. Mind you, every mother's not a good mother. So why do I have to go to court to see my kids? I'm a good dad. That means a woman's being spiteful and she wants the man to go to court to take his money, to destroy his livelihood. He can't pay his rent because he got 3 or 4, 5, 6 kids with her. That's fucked up. That's weird to me. Why we gotta do that?
Can I be honest?
Yes, ma'am.
The accountability comes in the choices that the woman made and the choices that the man made. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. These are the choices that you made in life. And you have to hold yourself accountable and do what you need to do in order to see your children, period. I don't care how many metal detectors you have to go through. I don't care how many court days. I don't care if it's 90 days, 120 days, a year. If you still want to be in your child's life, you have to fight for it.
All right, 1 second. All right, shout out to Golden Child with the $5. Thank you, Brother Nim. Appreciate you so much. We got Juan Solo said, so what excuse, story did the mom have? Very, very, very good question, Juan Solo. Then he came back. It didn't get tough. They wanted something new. Now, watch this. I had a friend of mine, right? And let me ask you, before I go there, do you believe that the court system has been one-sided for a long time, especially in certain states?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Right, no, I'm not saying that this court system is not rigged whatsoever, because I have relatives, my brother, believe me, I've been dealing with it, right? But you just kept pressing, you know what I'm saying?
Hold. Yeah. What your brother went through? I want to hear this.
Same concept. The bitter baby mamas. He been paying for the child, and then he has to go to courthouse, and they talking about it as a gift because the woman don't put up on child support. Talk about all that money you spent was just a gift. He had to fight for custody. He has custody of his daughter now because the mama was messing up. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't doing her due diligence, doing what you had to do.
Hold on. She had to mess up. She had to mess up, but she was the one that got custody, right?
No, just here's the thing is what here's the thing. A lot of times when it gets too difficult, a lot of times people just say, I'm gonna just be in their life when I can be in their life, and I'm just gonna go ahead and let them handle it because it's just too much of a hassle, right?
So
then there's times when you have to. There's times when you have to step up. Right?
No, hold on. Something. Is that what your brother said?
Yeah, there's situations
where. Hold on. Why? No. Why you think your brother said that?
No, I'm not saying I don't understand it. There's situations where I'm gonna tell you the situation. I'm gonna tell you the situation.
You ain't gotta go in detail. I just want to know.
No, I'm not gonna go in detail, but I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why is what I'm saying.
Okay, tell me why your brother said that.
Because the situation you guys were just talking about, where the child wasn't in their lives for a period of time, and the female poisoned the child, right, against the father, because the father wasn't in the life, right?
Okay.
And so when the person tries to go in, by the time the child is 10, 12 years old, they've already had all these things fed to them, right? So where the man or the female will never get the opportunity to go in and tell their side of the story. So instead of ruffling up their situation, right? Because the child is content where they are, instead of ruffling up their situation, because the child doesn't want to have anything to do with the other parent, then they decide, you know what, I'm just going to back off because it's causing more harm than good. And those situations, I could give grace to that because the child is voicing, you know what, I don't want nothing to do with it. You keep trying, and they just don't want anything. They don't want to hear it. So now it's like I have to wait till they get a little older so that I could talk to them man to man, especially if you have a boy, right? You got to talk to them man to man, right? So I'm not saying that there are not cases where certain things happen, but when your child is young, is what I'm saying.
The fact that your brother came to that conclusion, why would you even try to fight for, even explain for the system, saying people are not fighting hard enough when your brother was like, man, bought this?
Because there's other situations, is what I'm saying. Right. I said there's other situations where the child is young. The child is not poisoned against you. You just dealing with a bitter baby mama. Their child ain't saying they don't want to see daddy. The child ain't saying they don't want to see mama. Is the other person that has custody
hold on.
acting a fool, is what I'm saying.
Let me ask you this. So in a situation where the woman controls 100% of the interaction between the father and the mother, what is a man supposed to do? I want to know you, and then after you, creative, you can go in there. Like the man, he can't do anything unless the mother give authorization. What is a man supposed to do then?
Just keep going to court to get joint custody. Get joint custody.
I would say.
Okay, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking.
Just get joint custody
and getting good with the mother.
How you getting good with somebody that makes no sense, Chris? She's already bitter. That makes no sense.
So what?
It's not so go for joint custody.
Listen. Let's okay, hold on. Let's please use our brains for a second, please. There's a lot of y'all that's so bitter. Even if he's being nice to you, he still can't see his kid. That's crazy. It's F to me. Why I gotta keep on, yo, if I give you $50 and I buy the kids some sneakers and clothes, can I come get my kids? Get my nails done. You can see my kids. That's weird. That's weird.
If you don't want to take the high road and try to get in good with the mother and try to establish a plan, then go to court.
Hold on.
I'm not saying getting good with the mama. I'm just saying go to court and get custody.
That is use the high road. You know how many men can't afford to go to court to get an actual real lawyer to pay to go see their kids? Then you got to take days off of work. You got to take days off of doing different things you got to do during the week or during the month. To do what? If you could have a cordial conversation, okay, you know what? Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, creative. So I had a homeboy, right? And I've told this story before, but I'm gonna go a little bit more in detail, right? He was in Texas. So the mother of his child took his kid to Chicago. Mm-hmm. So he was traveling back and forth from Dallas to Chicago, like every other weekend, driving. We talking about driving, planes, everything. He took it to court. He spent over $250,000 going to court, and he still didn't end up with his child because his child stayed in another state. What should a man do in that situation?
In that situation, he could apply for joint custody.
He went to court. He spent over $250,000, and he didn't get joint custody.
And he didn't?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. Yeah.
Because he stayed in another state.
That doesn't matter. You can still get the child during the summertime.
Yeah. He got that. No, he got that. But he wasn't able to get joint. He was actually trying to get the kid because he had the better situation.
Well, he has to prove that to the judge. Most judges don't want to abrupt or disrupt the child's life.
I know, but it was hard because he stayed in another state. She took him from Texas to Chicago.
Well, then he has to work it out with the mother. That's the main thing. The last thing you want to do is abrupt the child, but understand the court system. They don't want to take the child out of the environment where the child has been raised.
So watch it. Let me tell you something. So it's true story. I'm not lying to y'all.
This is bullshit.
I'm gonna say something without saying something.
Mm-hmm.
I received a phone call. He said, "Bro, I'm finna put a bag on her."
Mm-hmm.
You know what that means?
Yeah.
I told him, no, bro, don't do that. Hell no. I said, no, bro, please don't do that. No, don't do that. He had spent over $250,000 and still didn't even get no justice. And he said, man, bump this. And I talked him down. Swear to God, I talked him down. I'm gonna show you how.
I think we're having several different conversations. Go ahead.
We not. We having the same conversation. With me, Trace, basically.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
He's trying to explain the breaking point. But go ahead.
So what happened was he on the phone bawling, crying. I'm talking about tears. I can hear him. He's snotting and everything. And so I say, bro, don't do that. He said, bro, what should I do? I said, pray. Cause I'm gonna keep it gangster. I ain't know what else to tell him. I say, bro, you gotta pray. And what happened was, now crazy part is he got custody of his son right now. No bad. Got full custody. Hold on, just listen. He got full custody right now. Mm-hmm. He been had full custody for like maybe 5 years now. But what happened was, what up, Will? What happened was he started playing football. He started getting bigger. He got stronger than his mama. Mm-hmm. She couldn't deal with him no more. And she put him on a plane and sent him to his daddy. That's how he got it. Mm-hmm. True story. That's how it happened.
That's crazy.
If I may clarify, something, because we're having several different conversations within one conversation, right?
Yeah, I
don't agree with the court system siding towards the women all the time and it being one-sided in most cases, right? I don't believe in that. I do believe if there's an opportunity for you to fight for your children, you fight until you can't fight no more, right? Mm-hmm. I do understand on the child's end, they don't care, right? Because they don't know what's going on between the parents. All they know is that Papa ain't there or Mama ain't there at the end of the day. So there's consequences that are going to be had, regardless if you have to deal with it when they get older, or if you get joint custody, you deal with it when they're younger, right? So I'm not agreeing with women keeping their children away from the father, because there are bitter women out there. I don't agree when fathers giving up, but I do understand there are situations and times where you have to. Right. So this is different nuances with this situation. And I understand it's a sensitive topic and people are getting upset in the comments or whatever. But what's fair is fair. I do know people that just give up on their kids on GP. Oh, well, I just see it when they're 18. They don't even fight at all. I'm talking to those individuals. Right.
Real quick before y'all start cooking and read the last two super chats. Willie said, "All the bounties on."
This nigga Willie.
I told him no. I told him no. All right. One solo said they don't even know the difference between a legal and natural father. Why are people who won't experience the system speaking like they know? That's a great comment. But go ahead, Will.
As a person who's been in the system, as a person who's fought the system, as a person who's in league with the coalition of fathers all across the United States of America, no disrespect to Summer or to Creative, bullshit. And I'm going to tell you why. This is the system that the community has fought for, has vied for, has bent the knee for, has bowed down to. And unfortunately, if you are a man and you are living in a state where you have a child with a woman, which I don't promote any man having a child with a woman that he's not married to, but guess what? I would be a hypocrite to say that I'm not a part of that group, because guess what? I am a part of that group. I do have a baby mother, right? And I have a baby mother because technically we were supposed to be in a relationship, but the bitch cheated on me. But I still got to go to court. Not only do I got to go to court, I still got to pay child support. I'm not talking about my situation. I'm talking about a very close relative of mine, right? So let me give you the rundown of how this happened. Mm-hmm. She cheated on him. She ended up taking him to court. He ended up paying child support. When that baby turned 8 years old, guess what happened? She sent that baby to that man. That baby been with that man for a whole year. That man took his baby mama back to the court. The court then awards him custody. The court then puts her on child support. But guess what? She doesn't have a job. So guess what her monthly payments is?
What?
Take a wild guess. Just take a wild guess.
$50.
Somewhere between the neighborhood about 25 to 30.
25 and 30.
That's
$8.25 a week.
Hold on. It gets better.
Some
because
guys
now,
pay that also.
Hold on. Not wait, it gets better. Because now she has court mandated time with the child.
Mm-hmm.
Guess how many times she's seen the child? Mind you, that child went to that man when she was 8. That child is now 18 and still has not seen her mama. Guess how many times she was supposed to see her mama?
How many?
2 weekends out of each month. Now, if that was a man, what do you think would have happened to him?
Nothing. He probably would have lost custody.
Lost custody? The court does not take custody away from fathers. That's not how that works. Take your time.
I don't know.
Okay. So here's what happens here, right? Unless the father relinquishes his rights or the mother can prove that he's that much of a piece of crap, then they could take his rights. Or they will lock him up, or they will take his license, or they will take they will put other fines and fees on top of them.
I thought that's for child support. Is that for visitation loss?
Oh no, see, child support and visitation is 2 different things. See, you got friend to the court and you got family court. That's 2 different things. You got to understand how this works. Okay, but here's the thing. Although they will tell you that these 2 complete different entities does not coincide with each other, guess what? There is some accountability that can be had on both sides. You know how I know? I can give you my situation. When my son was born, me and his mother fell out. Because I couldn't leave work. I was a manager of a warehouse at the time for a big corporation. I didn't have no employees. It was me by myself at night. My baby mama go into labor. Can I leave my warehouse to go witness my child's birth? No, I can't, because I have a business to run. My baby mother then gets in a tizzy, blocks me. I can't see my son for the first 3-4 months. Next thing you know, I'm in child support court. What the fuck what are we doing here? Why are we in court? I didn't came to see the baby. I didn't came to rock the baby, change diapers, all this, that, and the other. That don't matter. What you say, Summer? It's a gift? Absolutely. It's a gift. See, what people don't understand is, depending on what state you live in, then yes, some courts are motherish leaning. They lean more towards the mother, although they will tell you we does what's in the best interest for the child. Well, guess who they automatically assume is the best interest of the child when it comes to the custodial parent? The mother.
The mother.
Right. But then guess what? You got a lot of women out here that just ain't shit. But how do you prove that a mother ain't shit? How can you prove that? It's kind of hard to do. Right? Especially because the court is already considering the mother to be the custodial parent. Why? Because they look at you as the man and say, well, look, you bust up in her. Apparently she good enough for something. See, this is where a lot of men go wrong at. And I'm telling this from experience. A lot of brothers, they get emotional. And when they go into court, the first thing they want to do is talk shit to the judge. That's how you lose. The second way you lose is you address her in the court. Don't address her. Y'all already at odds. You're not in court because y'all are co-parenting. You're in court because y'all are enemies at this point.
Right.
Harwin, I know I'm talking to brick walls, but I'm not talking to just Creative and Summer. I'm talking to the audience.
No, Harwin, it is not brick walls. What are you talking about? You guys need to stop trying to push that narrative on people.
I'm sorry. Okay, so
not you.
I'm just schooling those who's not familiar.
This is my situation right now too, so I'm not saying nothing. That's why I'm being quiet. This is my situation right now.
Hey Wolf, watch this. I've been down this road. Like Trey just told that story about my man's putting a bag on his baby mama head. I've been down that road where I had to pull him up off of her. At After he done lost overseas gigs because they didn't took his license. They didn't pause. They didn't froze his passport. They didn't froze his assets. They didn't took his car away. They didn't took his DJ equipment away. Just to find this out. Watch this, Trey. You're gonna love this one, Trey. This was my uncle. My uncle is an international DJ. For years, my uncle was paying child support on 4 kids. Guess what happened on his youngest daughter's birthday, on her 18th birthday? She says, Daddy, I think we need to get a DNA test. My uncle said, baby, why? She said, because I don't think we're yours. He said, now, why would you say something like that? Guess what happens? Kid number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th, and infinite is not my uncle's. Do you think they're going to award him back that money? No.
No.
They're not.
Fuck no.
You know why? Because child support is not paid to the mother. Because you know why? She's not an employee. Child support is paid to the state. The state just gives her a cut. Y'all need to understand this goes way deeper than what y'all think. And I get it. I say it all the time. There's ain't shit mothers and there's ain't shit fathers. Child support should definitely be for ain't shit mothers and ain't shit fathers. Family court should be for ain't shit mothers and ain't shit fathers. But you know what the biggest problem is? When they go to calculate how much child support you have to pay, they don't look at your situation. They look at a formula. In Michigan, it's 25% across the board. Don't matter who you are. So 25% of whatever the hell you make, that's going to child support. But you know what this boils down to? What did they say back in the 60s and the 70s? You got to get that nigga about the house. And they welcomed it.
Yeah.
So it goes way deeper. Now, don't get me wrong. Are there some people who just does not need to be around? Absolutely not. Hell no. You wasn't shit when you created the baby, and you wasn't shit when the baby was here. I hear Negroes running around all around this platform, man. F them kids. Oh, okay. Let's see. I want you to repeat that same statement in front of that judge. When that judge said you got to pay 500 some odd. Because when I was working for that big corporation, when I got put on child support, my payments was $533 every 2 weeks. I was making big money. But also, when things boiled out the bottom of the bag, when it came time for me to get my kids, guess what my baby mama did? She blocked me. This was during COVID. I had to work a whole job for a whole year paying all of my bills, including child support, and I couldn't even see my child. Just for me to take my baby mama to court after COVID-19 ended, and I reported to the court, hey, she blocked my number. I haven't spoke to my child in a whole year. Is there some type of punishment behind this? Is there some? I haven't seen nothing. Guess what the court told me? There's nothing we can do about it. All they did was write up a little document that says that she has to have my child call me at 7 o'clock every night. That's supposed to fix a year?
No, that's not going to fix a year. But
that's what I'm saying, though. But I don't just look at the mothers on this situation too, because I take self accountability. I'm the one that messed with her, so it's my fault.
But look, Will, let me tell you something, bro. This happened to me right now too, brother. With my 4 kids, I got my ex-wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
We went to court for 2.5 years because she got my kids taken away. This is a real life thing.
Mm-hmm.
Trey knows this. Everybody that's been here talking to me knows this. These are my kids on my chain. All 5 of my kids on my chain, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had to go to father classes, parenting class, anger management class. Mind you, them getting taken away had nothing to do with me. They got taken because of her. So let me give you a short rundown, bro. She called me at work one day. It's a Friday, right? She's like, yo, my son Kamari's autistic. She's like, yo, can you come get him right now? He's acting out. He's hitting on me. She's not telling me that she's hitting on him and that she's screaming at him. My son is a speaking autistic child, but he's very intelligent. But she was having verbal. He's verbal. He's verbal. He speaks. He's verbal. So she was hitting him because he did something at school. So instead of her just talking to him and talking to me, she said, yo, it's like I get off at 5 o'clock. So I work from 8 to 5 at the time, right? She said, yo, if you don't come get him, I'm gonna unalive all our kids. At the time, I had my 3 sons.
Did you record
it? Yes. She sent me text messages and voicemails. I sent it to my lawyer, and I sent it to ACS.
Did you call CPS?
Of course, yes.
Okay, cool.
I definitely called them. So
it's
look,
ACS in New York.
Right, it's ACS in New York. Right. So they got my kids within an hour. This, I'm not gonna call out her name. This chick called me crying. You know what you did? You got our kids taken away. I said, yo, you want to unalive my kids because you can't handle them. So then my lawyer called me like, yeah, they taken. They're going to the ACS facility. They're gonna put them in the foster care facility for the night, the little kids' house for the night. Boom. So now we going from court to court to get my kids back. So now, even though it's not because of me, because of her, I gotta go to mad classes, bro. Like I go to class on Tuesdays and Thursdays between 7 and 8.
I'm gonna pause you. I'm gonna pause you for a second. So I need you to, if you want to be honest, that's up to you. Did you have your own house?
I got my own apartment, but living in New York, you have to have a room for every child.
Exactly. That's what I was about to ask you. So at the time, you didn't have enough living arrangements for your children.
Okay, I'm not saying nothing bad. What I'm saying is that Will, you're right. But in New York, they would help a woman. Let's say I'll be my girl ass, right? And we got 5 kids in the house. They get her a brand new apartment or house tomorrow. So I being that I'm a better parent as a dad, why I can't get a better house tomorrow? That's weird as F to me. That's weird.
Because that's not how the system look at you. The system look at you and say that you're more than capable of doing it yourself.
Well, maybe.
And that's just the honest to God truth, because you know what happened with my baby mama? At the time, this was right before COVID, my baby mama ended up getting a housing voucher, a car voucher, and got a bill voucher. Guess what my black ass was doing? I was paying a mortgage, bills, insurance.
Real talk, bro. Real talk.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just leave work and go get your kids?
Hey. So
okay,
can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Okay.
So the night that my son was born, if I would have left work, I would have lost my job. Let me ask you a question, creative.
Hey, Will, my bad, real quick, because you think it's okay to bring JT up? He in the back, but he say he ain't got no camera. You think he good?
Yeah, go ahead with it.
But I'm saying, but we got this many people on camera. You think I'll be straight?
Yeah, you should probably be straight.
All right.
Yeah, you should probably be straight.
All
right. So my thing is this, right? Re-ask your question, because I got threw off. Re-ask your question.
I said, why didn't you just leave work? Say it's an emergency. You got to go.
So here's the thing. I was in a warehouse by myself. As a matter of fact, I was in a warehouse by myself on Christmas Day, right? My child is getting ready to be born. Can I leave? I'm about to cost this company hundreds of thousands of dollars because my child is not about to my child's about to be born. Would you want me to leave? Let's say I was your baby father. Would you want me to leave work?
I would leave work.
Oh, okay, cool. So now I ain't got no job, right? So now it's me, you, and this baby, and I ain't got no job. So now this
is a different thing. I wasn't talking about you.
It's same situation.
No,
let's say Wolf could have lost his job. He on his 3rd write-up. If he have any more incurrencies, he could lose his job. If he leave that job right now, are you willing to be okay with him losing his job?
I mean, does he have do you have family in New York?
Creative, yes. My mom and my dad live in New York, but I don't live with them. I live in my own apartment, right? So we had court documentation.
That's everything except, hold on, Wolf. That's everything except what I'm asking.
I'm just saying, you got all these resources.
No, I want to answer her question. I would like to answer her question.
I got you, but I want to hear her answer first instead of answering the question with a question. He's at work. Do you want him to potentially lose his job just to be there for the birth of the baby?
Your kids. Which one? You go have your kids.
So thank you. I'm glad. That's why I wanted you to answer the question. So if I'm not there, wait. So that's why I wanted you to answer the question. So just because I'm not there for the birth of the baby, I'm gonna lose my kids?
You're not gonna lose your kid.
But you just said lose your kids.
situation.
You just said
why
lose
are
your
you
kids.
trying to make stuff about you?
I'm not making nothing about me. I'm asking you. This again, creative.
Your situation is a little bit different.
Creative. Nothing personally against you, but and we already had this. Remember, we had this discussion a little while back about your position, why it is that don't take it personal, that people of that ideology don't like to take chances and take stances and positions because there's fallacy in it, right? The thing is, you just said that if I don't come to the birth of my child, I'm going to lose my kid.
I wasn't talking about your situation. I'm
responding to what you said. You said lose your job or lose your kids.
I wasn't talking about you.
But I got you. But the example, creative. This is why this creative. No, no. You in this corner.
She was talking about Wolf's situation where the kids was going to go in the system.
Summer. Do not save her. Don't save her. Don't save her. Don't save her because you said what you said. So if your baby's father had to be at work and you was in labor and that baby is coming, right? You didn't dilate it. It's you crowning, and he's not able to leave work. You're not going to let him see his kids.
I would let him see his kids. That's a different situation.
But you just said, but now you backtracking.
About wolf steaks.
No, she was talking about wolf steak where we had to call CPS for the kids.
No, but the question, okay, but sit there. Why answer the question? Why answer the hypothesis? The question was, you're in labor and he's at work. That was the question.
You didn't listen. I made my statement to wolf steaks. I didn't make
Got
it
you.
to Will.
And I
heard this statement.
I have no problem with your statement, other than that is a blanketed. Hold on, I'm not personalizing. I'm addressing it. Creative. I'm involved in all of my children's lives, even though I wasn't there to be able I was not able to be there for the birth of my son. Guess what? I'm still involved in my son's life, and I have a great co-parenting relationship with my baby mama. So you're not attacking me. I'm going after this. I got you. So hold on. So stop saying that I'm personalizing it. Wait, stop saying I'm personalizing it. I'm addressing what you said, and this is a blanket rhetoric and terminology that a lot of people use in this situation, that if you don't do what I want you to do, you can't see your kids. Well, guess what? If I do what you, Wolf, you got it. Because you just don't want to be held.
Okay. So creative. I know what you said. So let me answer your question, right?
You know what I'm saying, right?
I know what you're saying. I'm not even saying that's why I was quiet. I'm letting y'all figure it out. I'm saying, listen, we had it. I leave work early on Tuesdays to see my kids in the Bronx, which I work in Brooklyn. I got to leave work at 2:00 to get to the Bronx around 3:30, 5 o'clock, right? To see my kids when they get out of school, right? So my job said, if you leave on Fridays to do that, we're going to let you go. Mm-hmm. So I had to make a decision. I live alone. This is my place. I pay all the bills, all the rent, all the everything in this house. I paid for food, everything. So I was not available with my job at the time because my workload was so heavy to leave the job and just, go see my kids. Did I want to? Of course I did, creative, but it's nothing I could do because they was in the system at the time. So I had to, whatever time ACS gave me to see my kids, that's the time I had. I had 2 hours every Tuesday from like 3 to 5. That's the time I had. So
I was going to say this. I'm going to just say this. Wolf Steaks, that was a very sad situation. You had to call, because you have to show the text messages and you didn't have nobody to take your kids. Like you couldn't count on your mother or any type of family. And I feel for you. To have your kids go in foster care, that's like, do you want foster care or do you want to go? That's a hard situation.
All right, my turn. Hey, Wolf, I don't feel. Hey, Wolf. Hey, Wolf. Guess what? I don't feel bad for you, bro. I'm glad you went through it because now you know what to do next time.
No.
Hey, for real. Hold on. Wait. This is. Like, I'm stepping away. I'm stepping away from what y'all saying.
That's the worst feeling of all time, brother. That's the worst feeling of all time.
I got you, but guess what? I'm speaking to you man to man. No one's going to feel sorry for you. And to expect anyone, and I'm not saying that you are, I'm saying this for the group now, to expect anyone to feel sorry for you would be delusional. So that's why I'm saying I'm glad you went through that shit. Are you still going through it? Do you have access to your kids now?
No, I do not. My kid's been home for like 8-9 months.
This what you do.
The last time I seen him was 2 months ago. Because Trey said, Wolf, get them out the camera. Because my daughter wanted to sit in my lap. I was on screen.
Listen to me. Reach out to Trey. Get my number. I got you. Don't worry. See, this is what needs to happen, right? This is what I don't. And a lot of dudes get mad at me when I say this. At the end of the day, I don't feel sorry for you, bro, because you the one that put the dick up in them. So don't be mad at whatever situation you're going through. And hey, listen, tough words and tough truth is hard to take. But the truth of the matter is, if you need help, it's help out here. Not no mosey around the campfire, held hands, kumbaya moment. No, it's things that you need to do to get yourself in order to get your children. Period. I'm not in a disagreement with Summer when she says you got to fight for your children. I'm of the belief that I shouldn't have to fight for my kids. But guess who made this decision prior to me coming to this problem? It was the people in the 60s and the 50s and the 40s and the 70s and the 80s that said we want to be willing to accept this whole idea of get the father out the home so we can have access to benefits. So guess what? I don't feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry.
So Will, can I explain something to you, brother? Can I explain something to you? We was together for a decade, right? We grew up together, but I met her. I just turned 27. She just turned 21. So now I'm 39. That means she got to be 31, 32, right? We grew up together. We had 4 kids together over a span of 9.5 years, right? I did everything, paid every bill. I didn't cheat on her, none of that shit. Because she wasn't the same person she was. She didn't tell me who she was until after we had our third child. And it was by that time.
You didn't figure that out after the first time?
No, listen. I'm gonna say this to you, brother. The time, what happens during that time, we first had my first son, me and her had our first child together. My parents was kicking me out the crib, right? Because I was like, I think I was turning 26, whatever. During the time my parents kicking me out the crib. She actually called a moving company to put my shit in storage. Well, I paid the money, of course, but she called the number. I didn't know how to do that shit because my mom and my dad didn't like her. But something inside of me said, yo, she's for me. So we went to the shelter. We got a domestic partnership, right? We lived together. The next thing I know, we was in the shelter for like 5.5, 6 months. And she did some wild, funny shit and got me kicked out. So they kept her in the shelter and they kicked me out. So I went to the men's shelter. They kept her in there, right? So I found out later.
This was with child or without child?
This is with our first child. So she had a son and I had a son separately. We had our first child, our first son together. So we each had one child apiece. Gotcha. But long story short, she told me her mother told her that if she said I hit her, she'd get her apartment faster.
So but she did. How did y'all go from this domestic turmoil? You said this was one child, right? How did y'all end up with child number 2?
When she got her apartment, she called me like, yo, I got my crib. You know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you went over there, you dropped some dick off.
Nah, but I'm not saying that you're wrong. What I'm saying is she told me she was. I'm just saying that what she said to me was convincing enough for me to go back.
Right. I hear you. But this is my thing, right? This is where I talk about self-accountability. Brother, when it come down to them yams, ain't nobody gonna knock you for it. But at the same time, we got to understand that it's a responsibility that come with it. You put a baby up in there, you got to take care of it. Whatever troubles come a long way with it. Period, point blank. And I'm not downing your story. All I'm saying is that after kid number 1, and you recognize just how toxic she was, and you went back, it's the same thing I tell women when a woman tells me, oh, he put his hands on me, girl, you better leave that nigga. And then next month she right back with the nigga. Don't call my phone. Don't call, tell me that he did it. Don't call, tell me he hit me again, because whatever it is that you went through with him, apparently you liked it. And apparently them yams and that box was so good, as toxic as it was.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm telling you why you're wrong, bro. As a dad, hold on. As a dad, have you ever got no? Because I went back for my kids, not because of don't ask. That's crazy.
So I miss
sleeping in bed with my kids. Like
you had a second child with her, right?
Yes.
You had a third child
with my kids.
Right? You had a third child with her, right?
And my third and fourth child with her, we lived together in the same house.
Okay, cool. So you went to go see your kids. How you end up in the box?
Because if you living in the house with somebody, if she's a woman, I'm a man, we're having sex. So obviously kids gonna I'm just saying. Don't take it as disrespect. I'm just saying, common sense. We live in the house together with the kids in the room, the babies in the crib, whatever. The babies go to bed at night. We gonna have sex. That's what happens.
You read the Bible?
I used to. I should read it again, but I used to.
What does it say? What does it say about being in the house with a terrible woman? What does it say?
It says a man should live on the outskirts of the house before he sits in the house with a terrible woman. That's what it says.
Facts. Hey, baby.
Hey.
How you doing? Oh, my bad. I'm too loud. My bad, y'all. My bad. But no, what I'm saying is, this is why I say I don't feel sorry for you. Just don't take it personal. But you can't say I knew she was a toxic woman after baby number 1 if you had baby number 2, 3, or 4 with her. You like toxicity. It's okay. But you grew out of it. Now you want your children. But you can't also use the same excuse of, oh, I wanted to see my kids and somehow I ended up in the box and now I got another baby. And I want to see my kids again. I ended up in the box. It's self-accountability. I don't feel sorry for you. But don't take it
with the bipolar female before, bro? Will?
My baby mom. What? Wait,
all right.
Hold on. Wait.
I don't.
No, I need you. Wait, I'm gonna read you this text message. Hold on. I'm gonna read you this text message. Now, I want you to remember this. I want you to read. I'm gonna read you this text message. Right? Where's that? Oh, damn! I blocked her. Hold on. Let me go. Oh no, because I need you to understand something. Right? This is what I need you to understand. I sent it to my wife. There it is. Hold on.
No.
Huh?
No.
I'm not gonna read her name.
She said no. All
right, I'm gonna summarize it. Basically, my baby mama was mad because my thing was she had asked me for something that I'm not having to give. Right? It's not my time to get them. It's not I don't have to pay outside of my child support. None of that. You know why? You took me to court. Court says I got to pay $500 some odd every 2 weeks. Oh, well, he need money for shoes. Didn't you get child support? That's not enough. Make it enough. Oh, well, I need you to get him on Tuesday. My time is to get him on the weekend. You know what? I'm blocking you. Do what you got to do. My thing is this. If you're willing to sever the relationship between my child and their father because you're mad, do so. All I'm going to do is document it. And I'm going to take it to court. And I'm going to let the judge handle her ass. And this is what happened 2 years ago. This is the text message I'm talking about. 2 years ago, my baby mama took me to court and the judge looked at the receipts and looked at her and read her the riot act. Hence why it is I got my child now. This is why I say I don't feel sorry for nobody. Sometimes you got to fight, bro. You got to learn how to cut shit off. Period. I'm not giving no pass to nobody, man and or woman.
Okay,
the same way I talk to brothers about child support and family court is the same way I'm talking to women about domestic violence situations. If he hit you and you went back, that's your fault.
Will, look, what I'm saying is, bro, I'll be a whole goofy ass nigga if I say that 9.5 years it was all bad. I'm saying this, right? It was more good than bad. But when it got bad, but no, I'm saying this is a real thing. When it was bad, it was bad. Police getting called, and all type of wild shit happening. But when it was good, it was good. We did a family thing. We watched movies with the kids with popcorn and shit. Go to the park and go on fucking trips and shit. It was cool.
Absolutely.
But when she decided that she was done with doing the family thing, she wanted to be single and free. She flipped the switch, the worst switch of all time.
So if your baby mama called you, say, I got a brand new house, a brand new car. I want us to be a family again. You going back?
Absolutely not.
It sounds like you learned your lesson.
Absolutely not. She had 2 kids after me, but 2 different niggas. It sounds quiet for her. God bless her though. But I would never sleep with that again.
Hey, at the kid number 1, bro. My baby mama, I was sleeping in the bed. I just came off a 16-hour shift. My baby mama, she's like, oh, well, let's go do this. Let's go, because I got paid. But my thing is just like, I'm tired. Oh, well, let's go do this. Let's go do. You don't never want to do that with me. When I tell you that this bitch bust my lip, and I called her a bitch because she hit me. When she bust my lip in my sleep, I woke up and I looked dead at her and I said, oh, yeah, you tripping.
Damn.
Yeah, you tripping. Because if I put my hands on you, what y'all think about to happen?
You going to jail.
Going to jail now. Come on, man.
My nickname is 27.
But
my nickname is the 27. And
My
I didn't
lawyer,
even do shit
What's
27
going on,
times.
fam?
what up, though? My lawyer told me the realest shit ever, and I'm gonna pass the mic.
What's up, JT?
There is shit that
What's up, Blanco?
there is shit that women can do, and there's shit that men can do. Just recognize what you can and can't do. Period.
So what's good, everybody? How everybody doing?
What up, though?
What's up, Pocket?
Blanco.
What up? So after 27 times, you saying that it was more good than bad? But
Man.
I'm trying to like see if that's correct what I just heard. After that, bro, put you in the can for 27 times. It was more good than bad.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something, Blanco. Dealing with a bipolar woman that I had kids with, I knew when I got with her, she no. I'm being dead serious. I know she was broken. I swear, and I hate to swear, but I swear I thought I could fix her. She had both her parents in her life. Her mom and her dad lived in the same house. Her dad is a drunk. Her mom's a narcissist. Her mom cheating on the dad. I'm like, yo, she seemed like a sweet person when I first met her. I'm like, maybe I could fix her, and I couldn't. And I say, I take my L for that. I take my L for that. I ain't saying nothing bad.
You actually say that? You trying to say like I'm gonna fix her? Like
yeah, bro. When you love somebody, you want to fix them.
Hey, Money and Dick. He thought, hey, Poppy, Money and Dick. He thought he was gonna do it, baby.
Yo.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Well, sometimes I be thinking you just be capping people. All those buzzwords that you be using and shit, my nigga, that sound crazy to me.
Bro, I got niggas that stay going to jail, but I still get a nigga a job. Nigga, I'm like, yo, this nigga stay. I get a nigga a job, he go back to jail again. He come out, the little 6 months program, go back to jail again. It's if I fuck with you, bro, I fuck with you. Same way for my baby moms, or women I dated on, my homies. That's who I am, bro. That's who I am. I can't say speak for y'all, Blanco or JT or Will. That's just who I am.
Let me say that.
You saying Wolf or Will?
Me personally.
I'm saying Will because I'm Wolf.
Me
No, JT was saying Wolf.
Oh, my bad.
Me personally, I ain't fighting for no kids, my nigga. If I'm doing everything for my kids and the bitch trying to
boy, hey, Poppy, your microphone is terrible, bro.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
That shit is terrible.
How about now?
It's fine like you're talking like that. No, it's low, bro. It's low, Blanco.
How about now?
Just go ahead and talk.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Do it sound bad?
Well, it's low.
It's not bad. It's just low.
Go ahead. Let me get it.
Okay. What up, JT? Also, my bad, Trey, for the topic, dog.
Nah, you good, bro. Nah. I was over here politicking and stuff anyway. Hey, Kiana, how you doing?
Nah, I was going to ask Wolf. Did he just draw an air cross and kiss his fingers?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
He do that all the time.
He did like this.
What did I just do?
Yeah.
He do that all the time.
He did like this and then kissed your hand.
No, I just did a cross. I did, yeah.
You drew an air cross to kiss your fingers.
People,
I know. Look, I got that from my dad. My dad does that.
I'm just joking with you, my guy.
I know.
Is your dad light skinned like you?
Yes, he is. That's my that's my dad. I love my dad. That's my pop, man. He's a good dude, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's the reason I get really invested into this whole family court and child support conversation is because a lot of people just be throwing shit at the wall and they don't know what they're talking about. I'm just being honest with you. They really don't. And when I hear dudes talk about it, how mad they be, bro, listen, I've been there, bro. I was in the court in front of judges. But what? Man, my lawyer was like, hey, yo, listen. He was like, don't get your feelings hurt when I tell you this. I said, what? He said, sometimes you need to shut the fuck up. And I was like, man, who you talking to? And he was like, no, for real. He was like, because 9 times out of 10, what if you get a judge that just got done dealing with the worst case possible, and I hear you come, you want to raise your voice at the judge. Bro, have you ever? Yeah.
You ain't lying, Will. I don't get it. I was held in contempt probably about 11 times when I first started dealing with that court stuff. Wow. Man. I ain't know nothing. Damn. I was a true infant in that court, bro. I was held in contempt at least 10 times, my guy. So yeah, you got to know what you're doing when you in there, and you gotta You gotta hang your emotions up, bro. Gotta be about business.
Hey JT, one time I went to court and I didn't even get a chance to speak, my nigga. The judge started asking my baby mama questions, and my baby mama got pissed. And she was like,
"That was how I got held in contempt." They kept asking her questions, and nobody asked me nothing,
bro. I
got held in contempt. I was like, "What this supposed to be about?"
Yeah. And then next thing you know, here come that bailiff pulling your arm. Come on, you gotta leave.
Yeah.
Look, the bullshit is I had a lawyer. I had a white lady, female lawyer, an older lady. She about 55, almost 60. Big, heavy set lady. When they ask you a question, it's only a yes or no question. Well, they be like, well, Mr. Woolstack, did you do this? Did you do that? I'm like, yes. But did you do this? Did you do that? I'm like, yes. I'd be like, no. You really can't speak at all. Only a lawyer can speak in family court. You can't say shit at all. But they'll let her speak. And Absolutely. Look, she got a lawyer. The kids got a lawyer. But you can't say shit.
Absolutely.
What the fuck?
That's why you got to get a damn good lawyer that really does have you and your child's best interests at heart. My lawyer, I'm gonna tell you right now, my lawyer was a bad motherfucker. I'm talking about. When I showed up to court, I was literally there just to exist. That's it. I was just to breathe. But my lawyer did all the talking, did all the paperwork. Her lawyer was going back and forth with my lawyer. Next thing you know, they come back with a what they call it when the two of y'all meet together and y'all have a conversation. I can't remember. Mediation. Yeah. We had a mediation, and I came out on top. But see, like I said, you gotta leave them emotions at the door, man. You have to. If you don't leave those emotions at the door, just know that you lost your case.
Well, I tell you right now, bro, New York is the worst because it's my kid's lawyer was gay. My lawyer was an old, heavy-set white woman. Her lawyer was a white woman, and then the person from ACS lawyer, she was a Spanish woman that's a misandrist, so she hated men. Period. So whenever she would talk about me in the court, the ACS lawyer, she would say, "Oh, well, Mr. Reed went to court and he went to the kids' visit, and the kids said they didn't want to be with him." I say, "I got videos of me with my kids saying they had a good time with me." And I showed the videos to the court. She was like, "Oh, well, the kids told the therapist that they didn't want to be with you." I said, "You're lying because they had a good time with me." So it's like 7 to 10 different people speaking on your behalf when you in ACS court with your kids as a man. And 99.9% of the time, they're going to be all women. Whether it's your lawyer, the kid's lawyer, let's just say everybody involved is always a woman. I'm not saying nothing bad. I'm just saying like it's basically built against men. Even if you do the best you can, the best person you could possibly be. And 9 times out of 10, the kids got taken from the mother. So why are you giving me the same shit you giving her? That's weird as hell. That's weird.
That's because y'all wasn't really, you wasn't fighting against the family court system. You was fighting against the state.
Yep.
And when you had it was a lot of money involved with those kids. So
hey, do it sound like TT breaking up, y'all?
Yeah, it
yes.
That's TT breaking up.
Okay, let me change up.
You got real bad static. Pete Smart, what up though?
What's going on, family? What's good?
What's up, Paul?
Hey.
How do I sound now? Do I sound good?
You sound a little bit better.
Yeah, you better. Like you outside of the jungle gym.
Feel like he in Coney Island or something right now. You like in Coney Island on the boardwalk.
I got a quick question for Poppy Blanca and for anybody who in New York, right? Because I just had.
I'm in New York right now, so.
All right, I just had a falling out with the wife. Now y'all know Raw is from New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
Harlem.
All right, cool. So I said I'm from Detroit. We eat coney dogs with chili on it. Now, to all New Yorkers, do y'all put chili on y'all hot dogs?
I don't eat hot dogs no more, bro. I'm not gonna lie, respectfully. I'm being dead ass. I'm
just saying, when I was younger, I did. Yes. When I was younger,
I did too.
Chili belongs on a hot dog. What are you? I bet y'all eat ranch with y'all pizza, don't y'all?
Yes, I do. I eat ranch with my pizza. That shit tastes mad good with some chicken, some steak on it.
Y'all some unhealthy blue cheese. So what y'all eat with wings? Y'all eat ranch or blue cheese?
Both. I don't eat neither.
Ranch.
Well, Trey be car watching, so you can't ask Trey about cheap foods. Trey be car watching because he's a personal trainer. But I eat everything on my chicken.
Trey, what's a cheat food for you, Trey?
Any food that's not healthy.
So you would eat some fried chicken then?
I will if I had a taste for it, yeah. But that's like that might be once every year or once every 6 months.
For real?
I eat that shit every day.
It's blue cheese with wings. I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
That's why you ain't got a 6-pack like Trey.
Whoa.
Hey, creative. I don't need a 6-pack.
Whoa,
so Will,
Yes,
you gotta get some Hidden Valley Ranch and get some gorgonzola cheese. It's like bottled in blue cheese, and crumble it in the ranch and mix it up. It makes the bomb blue cheese. I'm just telling you, Hidden Valley Ranch, gorgonzola cheese. Mix it all together and let it sit, and then put that on your wings. It's like a milder blue cheese.
Miss Summer, that's just like
that's like 8,000 calories. That's like 3 pounds on the thighs.
Just saying, if you gonna do it,
I feel my blood pressure.
If you're throwing shots at me, that's crazy.
I feel my blood pressure going up.
Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Am I better?
Staticky.
It's still staticky, but
it's still staticky. All right. I'm about to change another phone. Okay, hold on.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe y'all don't eat chili on a hot dog. What's wrong with y'all?
I did when I was younger. I don't even eat hot dogs anymore. But when I was younger, when I did.
Well, what you gotta do is you gotta put some red beans on your hot dogs.
Beans? No.
You put red beans on it, and then you saute you have some fresh bell peppers and onions, right? And then different medley of bell peppers, the green, the yellow, and the red. With onions, you saute that, and you put some red beans. A little bit healthier. You make you some red beans. You put that on there with the garnish on there.
What are you talking about?
How you gonna make a hot dog healthy?
You got it. Well, I use links.
Do you know what they made out of?
Everything.
I use links.
Processed food, processed meat. Okay, but somebody did tell me though, if you put baking soda on the beans, you won't get gas. That's what I heard. You put baking soda on the beans, like a spoon.
What? Okay, Wolf, do you eat chitlins?
Hell nah.
Okay, stop talking. So okay, cool.
I ate it. I have eaten it before. That's pig intestines. I ate it before. It tasted alright, but that's this shit smell like shit. So this I don't want to eat that shit again. Like
when y'all eat a hamburger, do y'all put a fried egg on it?
I have.
When I do my turkey burgers, yeah.
Turkey burger? What the hell is a turkey burger?
Good.
A healthy burger.
What part of the turkey does the burger come from?
I don't know if I'm being honest.
That's just like turkey bacon. That's just like turkey bacon. Ain't nothing on the turkey.
Bacon is mad salty too.
Turkey bacon is disrespectful. There's no part of the turkey that the bacon comes from. Where it come from?
We don't know. We don't process the food. Well, we don't know
why y'all eating it. Why y'all eating?
Because it's food. We gotta eat. We're gonna die. We gotta eat food.
90% of my food I cook anyway. So
yeah.
I just made some bomb ass burgers tonight. All right, y'all. I just had to change the subject a little bit because JT need to get his staticky mic together really quick, and then Poppy just came black too. My bad.
Now y'all good. All right, so we're gonna get on this Megan Thee Stallion, man. Before we get on that, Kiana, did you want to chime in and say anything? I know you've been listening for a minute. You've been chilling.
Nah, you do what you got to do. You introduce the topic, and then I'll fall in.
No, I'm saying they had been talking. You didn't want to say nothing about anything they had been talking about.
I got no kids. Why am I talking about child support and family court?
I don't know. You don't have kids.
I'm with her on that. She wants no part.
I ain't got no reason to jump in no conversation. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Damn.
Okay. But hold on. But you want to talk about the Megan thing?
Yeah, sure.
Well, hold on. So the type of woman Meg, and that her reputation, you can relate to her having her type of reputation.
In what way?
We gonna play these type games? Do you want me to pull some videos? Hold on. No. You want me to pull some videos and hear her say certain things that come out of her mouth?
I think reputation is a funny thing. So I was going to ask you to expound upon the question that you asked.
No. Hold on, no. Kiara, and I know you're a very smart girl.
Thank you.
But and you play games, but I'm with the Bulls. Okay, so again, do you want me to pull up her when she say when I drink Hennessy, I get drunk and I do things and I don't remember what I do? Can you relate to that?
Can I relate to that? Not that part necessarily.
Oh, okay. Can you relate to her giving niggas head that she not in relationships with?
LOL. Can I relate? Can I
Creator,
relate?
I'm telling you, no, because Kiana said she did not want to comment on the subject about the kids because she didn't have kids, right? And I respect that. I don't have an issue with that. But then I say, well, we're about to talk about Megan. Megan has a whorish reputation.
Okay.
So I'm just asking, since she didn't want to comment on that, you want to stay and comment on the Megan Thee Stallion conversation. Okay. But you can't relate to that, correct?
I can relate to being a young woman who has been called a whore, a slut for various reasons. Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Nah.
Look at Will.
I'm confused.
Well, y'all just let shit just.
Y'all know that. You go ahead, Will. Go ahead, Will.
Y'all don't even let shit.
Go ahead, nigga. What you talking about?
You said me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna continue what I'm saying. Y'all just let shit fly over y'all head. So you don't want to participate in the parenting conversation, but you want to participate in the conversation about a whorish woman?
Sure. I think that's my right to comment on whatever I desire to comment on. I'm about to talk about.
I need you to listen. Hold on. I'm not trying to. I'm just want to. You in a corner right now. I'm trying to help you out of it.
I'm not in no corner, but keep going.
Oh, okay. So you said you don't want to participate in the conversation about parenting because you have no experience with parenting, right?
That's part of the reason why I didn't want to participate in the conversation.
But yet the topic is about a presumptuously whorish woman, and when Trey is asking you about participating in the conversation you have experience on or that you can relate to, you're comfortable with relating to a topic about a potentially whorish woman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nah, okay, cool. So
do you want me to tell you why I relate to one thing versus another thing? Because I think it would be disingenuous and insensitive to talk about a man's situation with his children when I have no children. He's talking about a personal matter, something that affected him personally. For me to give my 2 cents in with no firsthand experience, having a father who wasn't necessarily in my life who had to deal with child support, that doesn't mean I've ever had to deal with it. So then that would be against my morality and my character to chime in on something about a man's personal matter, right? I don't know this man. I don't know Wolf at all. I don't know this man from Adam.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all going back and forth about it. What my voice and my opinion would have no weight because again, I have nothing to do with that. However, there is a part of Megan's reputation or Megan's music or just being a Black woman that I can more closely relate to than a Black man talking about children.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, real quick. So I just wanna give me 1 second. Hold on.
This sound better.
So keep talking.
It sound better.
Yeah, that
sounds it sound like I normally sound, bro. Yeah.
All right, hold on real quick. Y'all just hold on real quick.
Not the sound. Ding, 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 ding. Ping, 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 ping.
Okay. So, Summer, can you relate to that?
Yeah.
I love it.
My husband could relate to it a lot.
Again. Summer, can you relate to that?
I can relate to that with my husband. Yeah.
No. Quit the lame stuff.
I'm telling you how.
Summer.
Yeah.
We're being real right now. We're having a grown-up conversation.
I just missed the video. What happened?
Megan was shaking her butt.
Who was?
Megan.
It was a great video about it.
Yeah.
Man, you shut up.
What happened to the music?
It was some ass shaking.
I was not finna play the music. I just showed her video. Now again, Summer, when it comes to exploiting yourself on the internet, can you relate to that?
No.
You know exactly what I was talking about.
Well, when you say can I relate to it, I know how to drop it like sides and once left cheek, right cheek.
I honestly don't believe you can, but whatever. All right,
don't worry.
Creative. Can you relate to exploiting your body on the internet?
Oh, you know this is about to be a bullshit answer. Watch.
Yeah.
Hold on, what'd you say?
Nah, I like to dance and everything. I feel like if a woman wants to.
Can you relate to exploiting yourself on the internet for attention?
Maybe not to that magnitude, but yes, I have videos of myself dancing.
You got videos of yourself
twerking or dancing?
Twerking
so
too, yeah.
You got videos of yourself twerking with the shorts all the way up in your butt crack. You
all the way up, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we can see your butt.
Ass.
Hold on. We can see your butt in the video, right?
No, you can't see my butt in the video.
So you're not. So what are you talking about? Now, the one picture on your Instagram when you had the towel on with nothing under it.
Whoa.
I'm showing the camera.
You have a gooning picture on your Instagram?
A picture on Instagram in a tile with nothing under it. Hold on. Creator, am I lying?
You sip that water. Sip it. Sip loudly.
It's not showing anything. Trey,
so it doesn't matter. You still didn't have no clothes on.
Was that showing anything?
You were not, but I can tell you didn't have no clothes on. Why would a woman post a picture with a bath towel on?
Because I want to. That's my prerogative.
So your prerogative was exploring your sexuality by posting a picture of yourself in the bath towel.
Yeah, however you want to look at it.
I'm respectfully, I'm married, ma'am. I don't want to, no disrespect to you, but
I didn't mean it that way. But
I got you. But
my problem with y'all now.
My thing is this. Can we call a spade a spade? You posted the picture because you wanted people to see it, right?
No, it's for me. It's for me too.
So why you keep it in your phone?
You posted the picture. So you posted the picture on the internet where multiple people can see it. People who you don't know, but the picture's for you.
Yeah. Why can I go look at my page and look at my phone?
You can look at your phone.
No, I want to see it up there.
You want to see yourself naked in the bath towel on your wall.
My family, I probably posted from.
Wait, you posted.
See what pictures of you in a towel?
Wait, hold on. Pause. Wait, stop. No. Don't say creative. Don't say nothing else. You posted a picture of yourself naked in the bath towel for your family to see? Can we move to the next person? This is getting out of hand. What the hell? What type of answer is that?
This is crazy, man.
So all right. So prior to me being married, if I would have put up,
y'all serious now.
If I would have put up a picture in boxer briefs, all right, and I'm just bulging all out of control, and I come online and I say, hold on, wait. If I come online and say, yeah, man, I posted that picture because I want to look at myself bulging out of my drawers.
I didn't post a picture that way. But anyway,
did you post a picture of you in the bathtub?
What if I was posting a picture and it was like my family want to be like, oh, can you see a collarbone? I want to see my collarbone.
Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself.
Yo, you gotta cut this bull crap out, man.
Trey,
hold on, let Kiana, y'all. Hold on, let Kiana ask quick. Cause this is, I'm tired of hearing creative lies.
You have you have pictures and videos of yourself shirtless, right?
Yes, I'm a personal trainer.
Right. So exploitation is when people use things for you using your body for labor, right? When we're talking about people being exploited. right? It's
so hold on. So am I exploiting or marketing?
Can I finish?
No, am I exploiting or marketing?
So to me, there is a fine line of exploitation and marketing, right?
Okay.
If you are using, if you are using your body in order to market, one can say that it is exploitation, right? Right?
All right, so let me ask you a question.
Because sex sells.
Hold on. No. It has no. It has nothing to do with sex, Candace. Don't do that. So again,
why do you have to be shirtless?
Hold on. Just hold on. Let's use the panel real quick. Let's use the panel.
Oh, I'm confused. Okay.
I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna help you out, Keon. I promise. Summer, would you prefer to train you that has the results, or somebody that does not have the results?
You got to show your abs for results.
Hold on.
Somebody has the results.
Okay, now, creative. Would you want to train with somebody that has the results or somebody that does not have the results?
Has results and it has clean skin, clear skin.
Wolf. Wow. Wolf. Well, no. It's okay, sir. Wolf. Would you want to train with somebody that has the results or does not have the results?
Results, bro. Results.
Will.
You already know my answer.
JT.
Results. Absolutely.
Candace.
I feel like the answer to the question is obvious. Results. The point is, do you have to show your naked body or your half naked body in order to prove that you have results?
Okay. All right, hold on one second. Okay. P. Smurf.
Results.
Blanco.
Results.
Kiana.
I'm with Candace.
Say it again.
I have the same answer as Candace.
Okay, cool. All right, so the majority said that they prefer. We don't want to say something so bad, but like majority says that they prefer somebody with the results. Now, two of the young ladies up here said that, hey, do you have to take off your shirt to show the results? One of the main body parts of a man that shows that he actually practices what he preaches is six packs. Period. It's not his arms, not his chest. Most men, they look for a man to have a six pack. What is the only way a man can show a six pack?
A muscle shirt?
No.
You can definitely show abs with a muscle shirt.
Shirtless.
You can, but everybody can't, Candace.
Can I answer the question?
Maybe they don't have the results.
The best way to learn how to twerk is to have one half naked too.
Can I answer? Can I
Hold on.
Answer the question? Go ahead. So, from a bodybuilding perspective, no one would judge Arnold Schwarzenegger during his prime with a shirt on. You know why? Right. Because they couldn't see his striations.
Facts.
And unless you know what striations are, you couldn't see muscle definition. You couldn't see tone. So if you look at bodybuilders of the prime Arnold Schwarzenegger days, like Lou Ferrigno and all those guys, and you look at bodybuilders of today, they have this thing called a belly gut. They have a beer belly. It literally look like a pregnant woman's stomach. And you can have all the muscles in the world, but why is it that your six-pack look like a 9-month-old baby?
100%.
So you go look back. I'll give you a prime example. Mike Tyson had less than 5% body weight. I mean, less than 5% body fat at the prime of his career. But then you look at someone like Muhammad Ali.
Larry Holmes.
Yeah, Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes didn't look like he was chiseled out of marble. Mike Tyson did. Then you look at someone who's 6'7", 350 pounds with a six-pack. It's just like, wait, something ain't right about that. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Yeah, but Will, you ain't even have to go that far. You
didn't have to go that far. Entertaining this, man.
Oh, you don't know why? You don't know why? Because it's a lot of stupid in the air.
You're making a comparison.
It's a lot of stupid in the air.
Yeah, it's a lot of stupid in the air.
Where's the stupid at? That's in the air.
Yeah, you're making a comparison to this nigga making literally money out of his guy. He's an actual business, so obviously he got to show his goddamn body to a girl that is butt naked in a goddamn tub, bro. Like, what's the comparison there, bro?
Poppy, the only comparison is that if Creative got a picture of her in the bathtub, then Trey will have to post a picture of him in the bathtub wrapped around his waist.
Well,
I have a question. Hold on, but the point is, hold on a second. The point is that this nigga Trey is looking to market himself so he can grow his business while creating one's attention.
Exactly. That's my point.
Got it. I have a question. Got it. I have a question. So I could make sure I could understand where everybody is, right? Let's say Trey was in marketing and he did exactly what Will said, and he was in the tub with the towel wrapped around his waist. And with the oil on, and he looking at the camera. Is that the same? Would you guys have the same smoke for him? Saying that he wants attention.
You just changed the whole trajectory.
I'm not trying to change. I'm trying to ask you questions so I can see if we all on the same plane and we're all being fair.
That's not a comparison. That's not a comparison at all.
No. Thank you, Wolf. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going across the board. Hold your view. I'm just going across like Trey did. I'm going across like Trey did. I'm asking you a question. If it was the same concept, a creative way. If y'all let me finish, I want to. You can say yes or no. Got you. If it's the same concept and creative had the bath towel and she showed whatever, and then Trey had the bath towel around his waist, it was the same exact picture. He was showing his top with the bath towel around his waist. She wasn't showing nothing, but with the bath towel covering her up. Will we still is it equal to say if they're both doing it for attention, then they would both be wrong? I'm not trying to oh my God. I'm not trying to change it. I'm trying to
equalize it.
I'm trying to ask if you guys' mindset will be the same if you saw another man. If you saw well, that's what the issue is there. I guess that's the problem.
No, Summer.
That's the problem, man.
I couldn't hear you because I heard other people chiming. I was just telling people to hold on so we can understand you changing this up. Go ahead, finish.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to see what your mindsets, both the men and the women's mindset on the panel is before we have this discussion. Trey, I get it. You're marketing because you have a business. You've been working out. You're trying to show your results so that you can get other people to train and use your program. I understand that 100%. What I'm asking to the men.
Let me put context to me.
Yeah.
When I work out, the reason I take my shirt off is not to show my body. I take my shirt off because I don't like sweaty shirts on my body when I work out.
Yeah,
it feels nasty.
I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Kiana, I was talking about the average trainer takes off their skirt to show their results. Now, now I'm speaking about me personally, right? The reason I take my shirt off when I work out because me personally, I don't like sweaty stuff on my skin when I work out, period. So I take my shirt off while I'm working out because I hate sweaty stuff against my skin. I don't know about y'all. Y'all might be different, but that's me. But go ahead.
Okay, so I'm not
to change it up. Summer, you still. This is what I'm having a problem with. We already have two different scenarios. Now you're trying to equalize the scenario. Of course, when you change the whole thing around, what we were saying was look at the two. What Trey was saying. This is marketing. This marketing is to get results for what? More clients. What she was doing was what? It was strictly for attention.
Right.
There's no marketing. There's the only end result that they both
reviewing it. People clicking it. They like it.
So are you getting paid for it? Are you getting paid for it?
Yes, you get paid for it.
Okay, so you got paid for posting a picture of yourself in a bathtub.
So you can get clients, right?
Personal choice. Okay?
So
did you get paid? Did you get paid? Or was there another avenue leading to a business transaction that came from the attention that you got from? Okay, but this is my thing, creative. You're trying to take it in a direction that it's not going, right? It's a simple thing. We're talking about you in the bathtub, which I didn't know that there was a picture of you in the bathtub. I'm still trying to get that out of my head. But you in the bathtub and Trey in the bathtub is two completely different things. I'm just being honest. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful.
I'm not showing anything. It's like right here, and all you see is like the skin right here.
Oh, well, Trey, you made it seem like her whole leg was out.
No. No, I didn't say that. I just said it was a picture of her in the bathtub. That's all I said.
It was an insinuation, but keep going.
I didn't. No. I didn't say you. No. I didn't insinuate nothing. I literally said she had on a bath towel and she don't have no clothes on under it. And she agreed and conceded to what I said. So don't sit up here and act like I try to make a lie. I said she had on I said she had on a bath towel. She didn't have nothing under it, and she didn't answer because she didn't have nothing under it. Period.
So now that point was proven.
Hey, why y'all saying like I lied on that? I didn't lie on her.
I didn't say you lied on her. I was just saying the way you presented it, like she.
No, hold on. Let me tell you why. The reason I can tell is because you can see the crease. Nigga, she got big titties.
The cleavage, the Cleveland, the Ohio's.
I don't know if
it's Am I lying? Hold on, Am I lying?
So the bath towel was that low where you can see?
No. Oh, watch this. Am I creative? Am I no. Creative. Am I lying? Am I lying?
You insinuated.
Exactly what. Wow.
Did you have cleavage showing in the picture or no?
No, I don't think
she had the crease.
She
had the crease showing for sure. That's a fact.
She did.
Wow. Yeah, baby.
No, I don't even know.
All right. Now you don't know. I knew it was coming. I'm about to get cussed out.
Now you don't know. Having your shirt off that's marketing. Like, is there no part of it that's marketing for you?
Say it again.
Is there no part of it that's marketing? Like you were saying, how it's because you have like an aversion to the fabric. You don't like it on your body.
I don't like sweaty clothes on me.
Right. So is there any part that is marketing? Like I have to show my six pack.
No, so like if I'm working out, if I'm doing a photo shoot, it's 100% marketing. But if I'm working out, then I'm just working out, and I don't like the clothes on my body.
So there is a part of your business in which you, not to sound crass, that you take your clothes off for marketing.
I don't do it anymore, but when I first started, I did. When I first started like training, but now I'm at a level where I don't even have to. People know what I do. You know what I mean? So now what I do is I show off my clients. I don't have to show my body at all.
Do you show their body?
100%, yeah.
Okay, so if Megan, and this is not me saying I agree with her version of sexual liberation or not, right?
I got you.
If Megan is painting a picture of sexual liberation through owning sexuality, right? Owning your body, doing whatever you want with your body. Isn't twerking for her marketing?
Yes.
No.
It's marketing.
Oh.
No.
It's marketing.
No.
How is it?
Why do you want to show that? Because she has little girls that follow her. Why do you want to be showing?
It ain't no other way to say
That's
it.
an opinion.
There's no other, and that's fine, Candace, and that's fine. But now
how is it not marketing?
Now one of y'all will want y'all daughters doing it.
No.
There you go.
Right.
But that's
right.
not the question.
Hold on, this is my thing. This is my thing. Let me kill this whole conversation. Candace, would you post the exact same video that she posted?
That's not the question.
No, that's my question.
No. Your question was,
that's my question.
But not because you're moving the goalpost. So I'm
I
going to
can
ask
move
the
whatever I
original
want to
question.
move.
The question. Oh, you can? Okay,
let me tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why. Because that makes it more relatable.
She left. She raised.
That's fine. It's fine. So Kiana, let me ask you this: Would it make it more relatable if I said, "Hey, would you do something versus what somebody else did?"
What do you mean? Would it make it more relatable?
Okay, so what I'm saying is, you're saying it's okay for her to do that. So my thing, okay,
I didn't
fine.
say that.
No. I'm just saying if that's somebody's reasoning, right? So I would say, well, would you do it?
No, but that's not my brand.
But regardless, do you think it's okay for you to do it?
It's not about okay. I have my degree in communications. Hold on. I have my degree in communications and journalism, right?
Yeah.
So if we're talking about marketing, I can talk about marketing.
Okay.
You're asking me if it's okay to do it. If I'm building my brand as quote unquote, for lack of better words, intellectual,
okay,
it wouldn't make sense for me to do it.
I got you. But at the end of the day, but this is my thing, Keanu. This is my thing. I'm the type person. I'm not gonna vouch for something that I'm not gonna do.
I can vouch for something I'm not gonna do if I don't see a morality issue with it.
Okay, so hold on. So is there a morality issue with that?
Is there a morality issue with her twerking on camera?
Yes.
Well, her shorts and her butt.
No, be quiet.
Is there a morality issue for her twerking on camera?
Yes, ma'am.
I am 75-25 on it.
So 75 that there is a morality issue?
75 that there isn't, 25 that there is.
What?
So Trey,
she's coming from a marketing standpoint.
The answer still would be, but Trey, the answer still would be.
I find a problem with it.
The answer, so Trey, the answer still would be when she asks, "Is it marketing?" It is absolutely still marketing. It doesn't mean that it's more that it has morality and things like that.
I didn't ask
but this is where it comes down to understanding also how she's not being taken serious from a love interest also, right? Because she's marketing what? Sex. She's marketing the crass lifestyle. She's marketing that shit. And she has a group of people that she's marketing to. She has a subset of people that she's marketing to. So it is true. Yeah, they go Night's sister right there, boy.
No, I think she's stuck.
Night. That's night. Nah, she's stuck.
Creative.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's stuck. She's stuck.
Okay,
you was looking, your eyes was closed, like you was looking like Nightish family member.
All right,
but you get that part right there,
bro. Listen, I hear the nonsense respectfully, but listen, Summer, would you post a video like that?
No.
Would you want your daughter to post it?
Hell no.
Do you condone that type of behavior?
Nope.
Oh, okay. So you shouldn't have nothing to say.
But I was gonna say her doing that has nothing to do with her being with Klay Thompson because it's a different scenario. If we get into that conversation,
listen. We finna get into the nitty gritty.
Yeah. That's what I want to get to.
Don't get it twisted. I promise you, dude. Oh, we finna have this whole conversation. All right, now, y'all seen the videos of her in the kitchen whipping it up for Klay Thompson and making the family food and all this, right?
Yeah.
Klay Thompson is a goofy. Oh, y'all thought y'all had another Russell Wilson, didn't you? Let me tell you why he's a goofy.
Oh, I didn't.
Because Klay Thompson is the worst type of nigga. He like wolf stacks. Because Blanco said wolf stacks is the worst type of nigga. Right? But we gonna get on Klay Thompson in a minute. I ain't gonna deal with him yet. I'm gonna show y'all why he the worst type of nigga. But listen, I'm gonna ask y'all something. Why did she give the box to Tory Lanez without cooking for him, but she had to cook for Klay Thompson and make him and treat him like that's her husband?
Yeah.
But she gave it up to Tory Lanez for the free 99.
And the baby. And
hold on. We ain't gonna go down the list yet. We gonna just hold on.
I'm not deep into her stuff, but how do we know she didn't cook for Tory Lanez?
Hold on, let me tell you why she didn't cook for Tory Lanez. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why.
You were there.
Hold on. We know about Ben Simmons. Hold on, y'all ain't chat. Y'all hold on. Quit naming all the people she slept with. It's a whole bunch of niggas. We ain't gonna deal with them yet. We gonna let these women hang themselves about how wholesome she is. Then we'll run the list.
No, I'm not saying that she's a overall wholesome, but she was wholesome for him. We're talking about their relationship, not all their past relationships, right?
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why she didn't cook for Tory Lanez. Okay. Let me see if creative, and let's see if Kiana gonna have something positive to say about this. The reason she couldn't cook for Tory Lanez is because she wasn't messing with Tory Lanez. Her best friend was, and she was sleeping with Tory Lanez behind her best friend back. Talk about it.
Yeah. Kelsey.
Okay. I'm confused about what you want us to debate with you on.
That's the past. Like, come on. So people can.
Here we go with the past. Here we go.
So hold on. Creative. No.
According to your past, Wolf, you should never have another woman in your life. Okay.
Is that what we're gonna do? Is that what we're gonna do? Let's ready to talk. Hold on. Go ahead, Creative.
That was low.
People. No, everybody though is what I'm saying.
Her own experiences, right? Where she probably did some fucked up shit in the past, and she learned from it. She overcame, and now she wants to date with integrity and wants to be in a relationship. Why can't she have that story?
Thank God for Jesus.
Hold on. I'm not saying she can't change. That's not what I'm saying. Kiana, did I say that?
the way that you are.
Kiana, did I say that?
The way
You're
that
alluding to
did I say that?
Are you gonna talk over me, or are you gonna let me answer?
No, did I say that? Answer the question.
So the way that you postured the question was as if she should be demonized for her past actions, as if she cannot change for the quote unquote better with this new man, as if that she was going to be marked by her situation with Tory Lanez, and then that should then inform her relationship with Klay Thompson, even though there have been multiple men between those two people, and she has, to me, as an outsider looking in, changed her persona online a tad bit. To me, I feel like she has definitely cleaned it up. Right? She's on Broadway playing house.
No, hold on, Blanco.
So it was almost as if you were saying, "Oh, well, because like you doing all that." You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm gonna read my super chats. Then I'm gonna ask you the same question that I asked a few minutes ago because I'm not changing it. All right, shout out to A-Dub for the $2 support for the show and hit the goddamn like button. Then we got Miss Jazz C. Results: my son lives in California and hired Trey. Big facts. Yeah, y'all know I was all over. One solo POV, $5. Disingenuous AF. If their BF is posting gray sweatpants and bankrolls, they will have a whole issue and swear he was doing it for attention. Is that true, ladies? If your boyfriend was posting money and posting pictures in gray sweatpants, y'all wouldn't have an issue with that, ladies?
Yeah.
Issue either way. They both trying to get attention.
All right, hold on. Okay, Kiana, would you have an issue with that?
With my boyfriend doing what?
Posting money in gray sweatpants with his print showing. No did.
He's gonna get us robbed. Why are you posting money for?
Okay, so the gray sweatpants is not an issue.
Sometimes sweatpants come in gray. If he's showing his pee-pee, then I'm gonna have a problem.
That's what we're saying. We're talking about showing his print.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a problem.
Okay, cool. All right, now again, Kiana, did I say that?
I already answered the question, and the question has been asked and answered. Don't waste your time.
No,
Go to
you did not answer it. No, you didn't answer it. You did not answer it. Did I say that?
So let's read some of these other ones to show that your insinuation was not. Hold on. You want me to answer the question?
Did I say it though?
Hold on. Let's read some of these comments.
Hold on. No. Hold on, Kiana. You gotta answer my question, then you can read the comment. Kiana, did I say it?
Life doesn't work like
Kiana,
that.
Did I say it?
If you didn't say it, what did you mean by asking that question?
Yeah, because
it's so simple to answer the question, Kiana. Did I say it?
I said that question was asked and answered, but you didn't accept that as an answer.
You said that I implied something. Did I say that?
Are we going to sit up here that implication?
We're going to sit up here until you answer my straight question with a straight
forward. Are we going to act like insinuation is not the sister of saying something?
Did I say it?
Okay, period. Remember this. No, you did not.
I say it, though?
You did not literally say word for word that.
Thank you. I appreciate
Remember
that.
this. Remember this.
I appreciate that.
Remember this.
So what did you mean by asking that question? Hold on. Don't get
ask what?
Come on. Why did you ask that question though? Why did you?
What question did I ask?
Why did you say that?
What question did I ask?
Why did you go back and
were asking about why did she not cook for Tory Lanez?
Kiana, you gotta let her make her own point, Kiana.
Go ahead, sweetie.
Yeah, go ahead. Why she didn't cook for Tory Lanez? Why she slept with her friend's boyfriend?
Listen, I told you. No. Listen.
Why
Summer creative. Summer said how I know she didn't cook for Tory Lanez. That's what Summer said. And my answer is because she was not dating Tory Lanez, her best friend was.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Why? This is crazy. This is crazy.
Yeah, but can I say something?
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Poppy.
Most likely, if she was messing with a nigga, touring all the other niggas, right? Most likely than not, she cooked for the niggas. Though the thing is that she's not posting none of that because right now the reason why she's posting is because she is trying to rebrand herself, right? Because there is nothing positive about a woman out here. Every time she sit down to do an interview or something, they're gonna ask her about Tory. They're gonna ask her about being a side piece. They're gonna ask her about sucking Blueface. They're gonna ask her about all of that. So This relationship was made up.
Oh, y'all didn't know that?
It's very easy.
Oh, y'all didn't know about Blueface? We can't hear you.
So this whole thing was made up from the label, from the top, so they can clean her image, because now, if I'm not mistaken, she got like a big old commercial right now. I think it's about it's a big time commercial, right? And that's how the people that's how the label make money, because most women rappers, they don't make money musically. They don't turn a profit. You see what I'm saying? The top though, the people at the top make money, but however, she got 30-something million followers. However, every time she drop an album, she only sells about 70,000. The math don't add up. The only way you can make money out of them is by going on tour nowadays, since they're on 360 deals. That's the reason Klay Thompson and her, it was a made up thing. You can just see, it's very easy to tell. She giving this nigga a wife 300,000, posting it. You know what I mean? She cooking for the family. Like, come on, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, all that she was just made up to make her look good so she can start making money for the label.
But she could have truly just loved that band. I mean, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. Like,
hey, I'm gonna be honest, Summer. I agree with you. No, Summer. Now that part I agree with. See, I can compartmentalize. I truly believe she really went into Klay Thompson 100%. I believe that she really loved it, man. I'm not gonna doubt that.
Yeah, because she could have kept her brand going, because girls are into that hot girl summer thing and all that.
I don't think it was a play for her, but I think it was a play for Klay Thompson 100%. Klay Thompson,
yeah, she was trying to back that man. Yeah.
No, he played her. I ain't gonna lie, he did that for sure.
Allegedly, we don't know if that actually happened.
If you go back and look at Klay Thompson Jones, the one that they showed, this nigga mess with nothing but snow bunnies, bro. Model snow bunnies. And Megan is the complete opposite. Megan is a good-looking lady. So it's like
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, boss. No, go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying we saying it as if he played her like he cheated on her. Wasn't the thing was that he just let it be known that he's just not into the monogamy?
That's what I read. That's what I read. From what I understood, he already probably was popping another bro, but that's part of the plan.
And probably when she asked him about it, he was just like, he probably was like, yeah, no, you ain't the only one.
But that's part of the plan, to make her look like a big victim and shit like that. And guess what? This is the end goal. Do you see what Cardi B did on her last tour?
What? Oh yeah, when the meltdown, the tour that she did with the meltdown.
The little. I think the little drama tour. I think that's a drama something. I forgot the name of the tour. Right? She sold out 35 cities, and she brought in $70 million. That's the play, my nigga. That's the play.
Yeah.
Forget the music. The new game is to get your ass on tour, because most people don't want to buy the music. They want to go into the stadium and experience the shit. They want to be able to take 25 pictures on Instagram. That's the game nowadays.
That's most artists. Yeah, it's most artists. You gotta go on tour.
I don't think it's cheating on her at all.
The music ain't making them no money at all.
Wolf, why would you say? Why did you think that? I don't think this girl here trying to say the man cheated. It sounded like a bitter chick that got cheated on, and the audacity that he cheated on her, having her cook for his parents. Mama love her, daddy love her. They going up, she buying him stuff and throwing parties. She was in it to be with that man, regardless of what y'all saying. And he cheated. He probably just it is what it is.
Can I tell you why, from my perspective, Miss Summer,
you telling me that so you telling me I just didn't say that I believe she truly loved that man.
What are you talking about?
You said y'all.
Yeah, the ones that's talking and saying the opposite of what they saying, not you. You didn't say that. If it don't apply, let it fly, Trey.
Summer, I'm saying this, right? I think he knew he wasn't going to have no good ending with her. So he might have walked around with a female that he might not slept with the female, but like, you know what? I can't deal with her no more. She's too much for me. She's too loud. She's too ratchet. So let me appear with a picture with a female so she can leave me the fuck alone.
I think the opposite. I'm sorry, JT. No, JT, I think the opposite of what y'all trying to say Meg was trying to do. You trying to say Meg is trying to rebrand and do all this and that. And the third, no, she already had a good branding with this hot girl summer thought 304 Tatiana personality. No. What I'm saying is
stop.
I want to make my point.
No, you don't forget it. That's what I need you to do.
I'm not gonna forget it. I think Klay, on the other hand, because he was being nobody. I didn't know about no Klay Thompson before he started dating Meg Thee Stallion. I'm gonna say, hold on, but in the sports realm, I was gonna say in the sports realm.
Nigga, get on the panel, nigga.
I was gonna say
now get on the panel, nigga. Real talk. You're always in the comments being lame, nigga. Get on the panel and put your camera on, nigga. Yeah, you talking about?
I was gonna say in the sports realm, however, he could have, he was a big dog, right? In the sports realm. What I'm saying is
no. Now you disrespect Klay Thompson. We talking about first ballot, 4-time champion, Hall of Famer, Splash brother. You really gonna sit up here and say that?
I said in the sports realm, he was hot
in basketball history.
I said in the sports realm, he was hot stuff.
Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion. Make it make sense.
That don't make no sense.
I didn't compare. If I may finish.
Klay Thompson is a man. Klay Thompson is a man that have made $300 million of NBA contracts. Number one, number two. He's the third greatest shooter we ever seen on planet Earth.
Yeah.
Okay, plain and simple.
You can't compare them.
Number three.
I wasn't trying to compare them. I was trying to make a statement.
Number three,
okay.
Klay Thompson is way more famous than Megan Thee Stallion would ever think of in her lifetime. That's not even. He's part of the dynasty. He's part of something special of a very small group. Okay. So
how old is Klay? If I may ask.
35
years. Mid-30s.
Around 35 years around that area.
35, 36. He getting towards the end of his NBA career, correct? He getting kind of close to his NBA career, close to the end of his NBA career, correct?
Yes, most likely that.
Okay, so got it. I'm not knocking his hustle. I'm not knocking his shine. I said that. What I'm saying is, I think it's the opposite of what you're trying to say of Meg Thee Stallion trying to rebrand. I think it's Klay trying to rebrand. A lot of times with these NBA.
What do he need to rebrand?
What do we need?
Oh my God. If you guys will listen to me, a lot of times when the NBA players are getting close to the end of their run, they have to now start doing other stuff to stay relevant and continue to make money, right? Not saying that he needs the money, but if he wants to go in a different way and he wants to like be a sportscaster, you see a lot of the NBA players that were
Megan to be a sportscaster. What are you talking about?
Okay.
No. Listen.
Okay, it is what it is.
No. Hold on. Watch this, y'all. Hold on. Go ask your husband. Do Klay Thompson need to rebrand himself to go be a sportcaster? Don't ask
me. I was giving examples of what they do. I don't know what he's going for. I don't know what he's going to do after his career. I'm just giving examples. If y'all let me finish a sentence, you can get what I'm trying to pick up what I'm putting down, but I can't put nothing down.
The reason they keep cutting you off because what you're saying ain't making sense, friend.
But I can't finish. So how does it not make sense? Because I'm not finishing.
When Summer, Kiana, and Creator talk, could y'all at least let them finish and land their plane?
Lord have mercy.
What are you talking about? Summer is trying to finish her sentence to explain exactly what she meant by her statement. And then y'all are jumping on her for not. And then not.
I just told the men on the panel to let her land.
Yeah, but you wasn't trying to hear all that at first. So don't act like you.
I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't because it wasn't making sense, Kiana. That's why.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and finish, man, so I can go next.
Yeah, go ahead, Summer.
No, I was trying to say I don't know how he's trying to brand himself for when he gets out of the NBA as a player. You never know. Sometimes they want to go do I don't know what genre he's trying to get in afterwards, but a lot of NBA players that still want to stay in the limelight and in the game, they go do something in the entertainment realm, either it be sportscasting, podcasting, movies, whatever the case may be, to continue shining, right?
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I'm menopausal. I'm forgetting what the hell I was about to say. So y'all go ahead and have it. Y'all want to be right. Y'all go ahead and have it.
No, it's not.
I can't remember half the shit I'm sorry, I'm cussing, but y'all tonight is not the night.
Summer, listen. I just wanted to interject first and foremost I wanted to ask you a question. It ain't got to be so tumultuous.
No, I'm over it. I can't remember nothing I said now. I'm a menopause Y'all go have it.
So can I ask you a question then?
Sure.
Okay, so this is the question I asked. Do you know any man that's in Hollywood that uses a woman to remarket or rebrand himself on anything? Any man that uses a woman?
Skipping my brain right now. If I think of it, I'll let you know.
The Playboy guy.
Honestly.
So I disagree, Summer, and this the reason why. They need less drama. Men need less drama in order to climb the industry or industries that they're in. Now, the rebranding comes into play with Megan because she's not relevant at this period of time. Within years, she has been, but she hasn't, and her brand has taken a big flump because we're calling her 304. Now, if she this drama hit in her life, guess who's going to support everything that comes into play due to this type of drama?
The thing is
yes.
The thing is that Klay Thompson don't need no damn Megan Thee Stallion because number one, he come from royalty. His daddy's an NBA nigga, a sport analyst, okay, for 30-something years for ESPN. What are you talking about, man? This man is a made man, yo. You don't need no damn little. If you want to quote unquote, if you need clout, he would get with Katy Perry, one of those big time hoes, man, that singer that is worth $1 billion. Just like what's the guy from the Kansas City Chiefs? The tight end,
Kelsey.
Travis Kelsey,
man. Nigga, that's how you do if you want to get to the top of the mountain faster. To remind you, he's a Hall of Famer himself. Okay, Travis Kelsey is probably the greatest tight end ever, right? So no, Klay Thompson don't need Miss Megan Thee Stallion to quote unquote rebrand. This is for Megan, bro. That's simple, plain and simple. That man has keep in the NBA. That nigga only has to say like 3 words. He just happened to be that good. He just like he just a great basketball player. He just don't talk too much.
All right, let me read these super chats, y'all. All right, shout out to Juan Solo. My boy said, "Who said she was smart?" Shout out to Juan. Then he came back. This is hilariously pathetic. Then he came back. Megan, man, living in her karma, which I agree.
Me too.
I might not agree, but I agree 100%. She living in her karma. All right. Nicholas say, Pimp C boys, man, you gotta pick your lane. Either you're going to promote ho-ish or you want the square love. You can't get both. Women hurt themselves by trying to do both. No cap. Then we got One Soul came back. The boy said they demon would have rebrand with Megan. Stop it.
Yeah.
But shout out to Miss Kim in the Cash App. Miss Kim in the Cash App. She said, for Miss Kim, hey, your hands are full tonight. All right, so let me real quick, y'all. So go ahead, Kim. Go ahead.
From like a marketing standpoint, I don't know if Klay Thompson would use Megan for marketing, but if I was his manager or what part of his marketing team, I would see it as a win only because Black women specifically are attached to her for whatever reason. And contrary to popular belief, I do feel like I feel like she has elevated, like she's on Broadway, right? They say like the hardest stage to be on is Broadway in terms of acting, right? So to allow her to, so the fact that she is on Broadway shows that she is elevating, right? I do think that men use women for marketing. They may actually love this person, but their manager most likely has said, if you align yourself with this woman, you will be back in good graces. For example, Jonathan Majors, right? He had that whole abuse thing happening, that entire thing. And then he gets with Black America's sweetheart, Megan Good. I'm not saying that he did it for money and cents and dollars, but if there was a Black woman that he could be with to show that he likes Black women, because remember that abuse scandal was with a white woman, right? If he was to show Black women that he is aligned with them, the Black woman I would choose is Black America's sweetheart, which is Megan Good, right? Yeah, she is just held at a high regard in terms of a woman who is like age appropriate for him, right? So that is a man who used, I'm not saying that he was nefarious, but he definitely used a Black woman to be put back in good standing.
That's
crazy. That would be, but hold on. That would only be a little bit true if he didn't marry her. The thing was that with the problem we have with the Black women that's in Hollywood and out of Hollywood is that nobody is marrying these folks. That's what we're saying. Megan Good. Megan Thee Stallion is not being taken care of. Yeah, they're married. Megan Thee Stallion is not being taken serious. She's going from one dude to the next, and they're not. They're screwing her, but there ain't nobody out here talking about marrying her. Ain't nobody sitting. At least when you had what's the girl name? The other girl, the Puerto Rican chick or whatever Dominican chick.
Cardi B.
Jocelyn.
She had one. No, hell no.
She got married. I thought you were talking about marriage.
Definitely not. No, but with Cardi B, now she had one person that semi took her serious, right? But now look what happened. She's the same thing was happening with her. Now I do agree with Poppy because this is the thing about being in relationships and marriage and things like that in the limelight. Those things are definitely instrumental when you're out here marketing, being married to somebody, being paired up with somebody. It's always been that. The marriage part of it, the pairing up with other people that are stars and stuff like that, that's always been a thing in Hollywood or wherever. So those things are what Poppy was saying. That was not too far-fetched when you're talking about putting that with the marketing too, pairing both of those together. Megan Good and Megan the Stallion are two different caliber of women.
Facts.
But they stand too close to each other because they both still wear the same fucking uniform. Y'all do remember what happened when Megan was with the preacher guy and what she was wearing, right?
He was complaining about her attire.
Yes. But if I'm still looking at those two women by my, from how I'm looking at them, they're two different types of women.
All right, so real quick. So let me ask y'all. So do y'all know in her complaint in Megan's rant, she made the statement that he got cold feet. When I hear cold feet, what's usually the conversation when somebody talks about having cold feet?
They don't want to marry you.
Thank you. I'm glad everybody conceded to that. They've only been dating a year. So do y'all believe that she was pressuring, which I believe, that she was pressuring Klay Thompson in having a marriage conversation, which is nothing wrong with it, right? It's nothing wrong with having to see, where somebody potentially wants to go in the future. Kiana is dating a man and they've been dating for a year. And then she just said, hey, babe, do you think we'd be married in the next 3 to 4 years? And there's nothing wrong with that conversation. If she want to have that conversation, there's nothing wrong. And if he say, well, for whatever response he had for her, I believe she possibly didn't like it. I would say that. And that's where the whole cold feet conversation came from. So, and that's just my synopsis and my assumption. If anybody wants to speak on that, y'all can, but I just wanted to put that out there because that was said in her rant over the internet.
I think as a man, no man wants to be, especially of his status and his leisure, wants to be known that you walk around in certain crowds and certain people like, yo, bro, I hit that 2-3 years ago. She was doing some wild shit with me. You gonna marry her? Like, nah, we don't want to hear that shit. You can't even walk in the same room. You're gonna be like, damn, nah, I'm gonna go home, babe. I'm gonna go home. I don't want to be here. I'm gonna go home. It's embarrassing.
Then why date her and have her as a public facing relationship?
Because
it goes to the point, and watch this, Trey. That's why I said that the marketing, it was marketing. Let me tell you why. Because she marketed that wet ass pussy.
Facts.
And that nigga wanted to find out if it was really what she said it was when she marketed it. You see what I'm saying now, Trey?
They got to do a remix song now. The crazy part is Cardi B. That's a song. That's a record with Cardi B and Megan.
Blanco, hey, they demonetizing people pages for not being on camera. So if you can be on the camera, please stay on camera.
This is my last time not
I only let JT do it because he doesn't have a camera. But
yeah, hold on, I'm smoking. That's why. Hold on, I'm smoking. Give me a second.
Yeah, try to stay on camera.
Yeah, I'm smoking. That's what I know.
Now you good.
Like good.
But that just goes to show if you're saying that that's what it is, then he a low down dirty dog. Why are we even having Megan in this conversation then?
Right. Why is this a character flaw on Megan?
It's always the man, right? Every time.
Well, no, baby.
No, I'm saying by what you guys are saying.
Not
by what we're saying.
I'm saying
marketing.
So hold on. Miss Summer and Kiana, y'all never dated men that were trash ass men, but you heard you got some good wood, so you had sex with them?
Never.
Yo, stop playing. Stop playing.
It's never the women on the panel, bro. Don't ever bother that.
That is
never them.
I just feel like
creative.
That's
you
dumb.
never did it either.
Yeah.
Yo, girl, he got some fire, but he a piece of shit, girl.
No,
come on, man. Y'all be fronting. All right,
I'm not fronting. I could honestly say I ain't never.
Well, maybe not you, Miss Summer, because you're married for a long time. So pardon me. I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
the other one on the panel, I'm pretty sure y'all her was dealing with a guy that know he's a piece of crap. He stayed locked up. He got mad tattoos. He stay in all type of goofy stuff. But you be going to the crib with him, buy him something to eat, and he going in the back room when the kids going to bed. I'm just keeping it real.
You will not be caught in public with that person.
I'm just saying, like, y'all go to bed now. Mommy got company.
I'm just saying.
I ain't got no.
First is double standards, and women aren't like men. But then when it come down to this, we like y'all because we got to be on the same. It's like which one pick a chick or trust?
Oh, y'all like us more than ever now. Y'all actually out here beating people up. Y'all just having sex.
Hold on,
fellas. We ain't even got to.
My bad. Go ahead, Buck. My bad, bro.
Down dirty dog or not. We don't even have to fight that, right? It doesn't matter. She advertised it. So you gonna go right past her advertising that she got the wet ass pussy, huh? You gonna go right back all the way.
We already had. No, what I'm saying is, as far as their relationship is concerned, they were in a relationship. Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson. We know Megan has a past. She was promoting a WAP in her past, right? But Klay still determined that he wanted to be with that girl at the time, knowing what she was doing and what she was promoting. That's his choice, his decision. She decided to get with Klay. That was her choice and her decision. Now they're in a relationship. We're not talking about Tory Lanez and all the other stuff. And with them in a relationship, who was wrong in this situation? Not what they did in the past and all that. In their committed relationship, who was wrong in the relationship, not their past. That's what I'm saying.
So let's just go off of what we know. And Trey just mentioned it. The whole thing about her going out here venting on social media. She didn't talk to him directly. This was her putting a some type of, she tweeted that on so everybody can see. She was venting, right? And she said, so now you got cold feet. Now, what was the other stuff that she had?
She said about you getting having mood swings. About his NBA schedule. Now, let me interpretate that. This is what's going on. That man has a 82 game season, right? Any man on his night, Peace Merc, JT, Wolf, and Blanco know the worst thing we want while we getting to our money is a woman getting on our nerve.
Yeah.
And if a man has a 82 game season, he's not going to have time to be up under you all the time. It's just not going to happen. Not in his profession. So when she talks about his mood swings, that's just i.e. for complaining about him not being able to spend time with her like she wants to.
You're making a lot of assumptions. You're making a lot of assumptions.
Listen. I'm decoding, and that's fine. And Kiana, that's fine. But I'm decoding this.
Explicitly saying that he was cheating, right? There was no
assumption. I understand. No. Hold on. JT.
No hypothetical.
Kiana, JT literally. Kiana. JT just literally asked, what else was she complaining about? Kiana again. Just wait your turn.
No, I don't remember. You said
Magic Klay going through this every night.
So you're telling me JT didn't ask? Hold on. So you're telling me JT didn't ask whatever was said?
What do you mean JT didn't ask? What does that talk about? What is that relevant?
No, hold on, Blanco. Hold on. JT, did you not ask that?
Yes. So we can move the conversation forward.
So again, Kiana.
What did she say?
I was relaying. Somebody asked, hold on. Somebody on the panel asked what else was said.
Yeah. Right. And then
I
you said
what was said, and then at the end of the day, I decoded it. And it's fine. Y'all don't have to agree with me. But at the end of the day, one thing I do know is that women love for men to spend time. And a man like Klay Thompson is not going to have a lot of time, period.
But he didn't say, give me your interpretation. He said, what was said on the Instagram story post?
And I decided to decode it.
Yeah, but that's not what he asked for.
I don't care. I can do what I want to do.
Questions,
and that's fine. I can do what I want to do still.
That they
I can answer. I can say whatever I want to.
And you're Trey the lie teller.
Okay, I'll be there.
Trey
the thing is.
Thank you, Kiana.
It's not funny, babe. That's not funny.
Listen, whoa, come on. You know I'm not sensitive, bro. Stop it.
Yo, the thing is very simple, bro. Megan Thee Stallion is lying like a motherfucker because a month ago, she was like literally saying all kind of stuff about this nigga. Talk about he's the best man that she ever had. He is the most nicest, more understanding guy ever. Like I saw that clear. I'm like, so now a month later, because you know one thing about the internet, you got dates on it, right? She did that interview with Channel Chart. I'm pretty sure if you look for the Klay on Twitter, you can find it. Literally, because I saw it too, right? And she did that over there, right? She said, "Oh, he's the greatest, sweet, loving, most understanding." And a month later, you're gonna tell me now this nigga got mood swings? Like, come on, yo. Really? After you've been with this nigga for 8 months? Really?
Because one of the boobs was him being kind and sweet and stuff. That's one of the boobs.
Well, we do already know that she is a liar. So she has been proven that she was a liar.
She has been proven to be a liar.
We believe in a known liar on national television.
And Klay got with the known. And Klay got with the known liar.
Look at you, Cap. She sure did. But you said the Tootsie.
That's what we talk about their relationship. Why we keep talking about her? He got with her knowing everything about this.
It's not her past, Summer. She's currently a hoe.
And he still stayed with her, made a song about him twerking naked, and made a song about her man. And he was loving it and lapping it up.
That's not her past.
I never said she was a Paso heroine. I think you just triggered by the conversation. And I never said that. I said
everybody up there said heard you say it's her past.
No, I said we're talking about their relationship today.
You know what I believe?
Not what she did in the past. We're talking about their relationship, not what she did in the past.
I believe she was trying to secure the bag, if I'm being honest.
Why? She got her own money.
She don't got no money. No. She don't got his money.
Stop it. It's levels to having money. Don't do that. Summer, you gonna compare a man that made $300 million to Megan Thee Stallion and talking about she got her own money compared to him? You really gonna do that?
Why you say Summer? I didn't say that.
I mean,
Karina said that bullshit.
Does she have her own money? Yes or no?
She don't got his money.
But that's when we're talking about Klay, we're talking about a different level.
He got multiple.
Listen, there are rooms. Megan Thee Stallion, even with her network, she can't walk in that Klay Thompson walks in.
But there is a reason why Sweetie.
Megan Thee Stallion doesn't own a boat. This man owns a yacht. What are you talking about?
No, you don't know.
There is a reason. There is a reason why. What's the guy name? Sweetie got caught selling pussy in the UK with the soccer niggas over there getting real money. What you mean? What?
What is the argument?
The argument is very simple. Them girls, they probably got more money than the average person, but I think athletes nigga got different money. That's the point that I'm trying to drive here. Okay, Sweetie is selling plenty of pussy in the UK. Like she got blasted all over there. Like last summer, selling pussy for 100,000, 80,000. What that tells you, and this is a quote unquote famous rapper. What that tells you.
But here's the thing that I want to ask, because you guys say that the sisterhood is strong and we need to be holding these women accountable and stuff right now. We're talking about a specific situation right now with Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion, where it's coming out that Klay did, after being with this woman, said he didn't want to be in a commitment and he cheated, right?
Allegedly.
So men, my question is, when another story comes out like this and the shoe was on the other foot, right? And if we say, well, we don't know for sure if she cheated, it's allegedly. Are we going to get like mocked and the sisterhood? Y'all never can hold women accountable. Are we going to take it at face value?
Hold on.
Are we going to take it at face value?
Let me ask you a question.
I don't care if she's a proven liar. We're talking about this relationship.
This relationship, she's a liar.
Y'all hold on, Summer. Do you really think?
Oh, wow.
And I'm just asking you a question, right?
Yeah.
Please go there.
Hey, y'all get the likes up. We got 61 likes. We got 132 people watching. What we doing? Come on now. Y'all being real disrespectful. Put some goddamn cover in the chat. Appreciate that, A-Dub. Shout out to everybody. Hey, and become a member of the platform if you're not. Okay, we ain't got no memberships today. All right. Hit that cash app a little bit more real quick. Hold on a minute. So, Summer, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Go there, please.
Do you believe, and I'm just saying, do you believe, based off Megan Thee Stallion's reputation, that you don't think that men consider that at all? Like the thing that she's done in her life? I'm talking about publicly. You don't think men
Of course you guys do. Yeah, of course you do.
So when men do, because let me ask you this. Do you and I understand that you're married, right? So no disrespect. But if you were a single woman, right, and your husband, I speak to him all the time, I have the utmost respect for him. I'm just using that as an example, right? If you were not married, right, and you were seeking someone, would their reputation and their choices be a factor in your decision making in dating that person?
Only if they were exhibiting that same type of behavior, of course, yes.
So
if they weren't, then no, I wouldn't care.
So hold on. So their past wouldn't matter at all to you?
No. Case in point, my husband.
I'm talking about when it's public. I'm talking about when it's public. I'm talking about when it's public, though.
If it's public, no. If they're not exhibiting those patterns and that behavior, I'm not going to hold them accountable for their past. Because thank God for Jesus. Because if we did, we all be going to hell. Okay, every single last one of us. Okay, so what I'm saying is, I'm not trying to judge. I'm not trying to not hold her accountable. I'm going to say I'm not trying to not hold her accountable for her behavior.
When did she stop? That's my question. When did she stop?
As far as her behavior is, her thought and whorish behavior is what you're saying.
When did she stop?
She ain't never stopped having whorish behavior. My point is that no, that's not the point. The point is that Klay determined to still get with this girl, and she's still exhibiting whorish behavior. He made a choice. But he lied. Let me finish. Trey, listen, and this is what I say all the time.
In Summer, did I not say Klay Thompson is the worst type of nigga? Did I not say
that? You, because you got to go there, right? But let me tell you where I'm coming from.
Did I say that? Hold on. Did I say that?
Yes, you did. You said that, right? Right. But what I'm saying is that he lied to that girl face, acting like he wanted to be in a committed relationship with her. Had that woman around his mama, his daddy, his dog. Okay, had that girl cooking Thanksgiving dinner and stuff for the family and everything. And had her with the assumption that he wanted to be in a commitment with that girl. So I'm talking to that point just by itself. I don't care if she's still exhibiting whorish behavior. I don't believe in that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with any of that. Well, I'm getting to we talking about the relationship and who was wrong in the situation. Klay Hagan was wrong.
Out of pocket for that. He was out of pocket.
That's all I'm talking to.
But Summer, the only woman up here that admitted that her being a whorish behavior is wrong.
Lord of mercy.
Let me say this, man. Listen, man. There is no nigga on planet Earth with that kind of fame, that kind of money are gonna be loyal to none of you. I'm sorry. It's only one. It's God. You got that kind of money, that kind of fame, they're not gonna be loyal to you. I don't know in why only on Disney movies y'all believe that bullshit, okay? The Beauty and the Beast. That only happening there. If ain't no nigga get that kind of money to fuck with one bitch for the rest of his life. That's a fact. Okay? That's a fact.
Nah, Blanco, you
All
wrong
right?
about that, bro.
No, I'm that right. I'm that right. Don't tell me when I'm wrong. I'm
Why would you want to pay multiple women? You could just pay for one. That's crazy.
Because I'm old, nigga.
Wolf, what are you talking about?
Why think they got NDAs? Why think they got NDAs,
Wolf,
bro?
no, Wolf, hold on, Wolf. Name a nigga you know that's over $250 million that's 100% faithful. Name one.
I don't know a nigga that's making 200 million, but I know a nigga's making 10 million. That's a rapper that he.
Nigga,
Blanco literally said they're making Klay Thompson type money, sir. Let's stick with the context.
Jeff Bezos cheated. Motherfucking Bill Gates cheated. Hell, Elon Musk got 11 baby mamas. And I'm just using these names because that's the most famous names that everybody can relate. I know rich niggas that got $1 million. They got a couple of hoes, man. Yo, ain't no man gonna have that kind of money just to be faithful to one bro, man. Like
you can't use them, Blanco. They paying to have kids with these women. They paying to have kids. They not. Ain't no who's laying down with Bill Gates.
Sometimes
I'm asking. I'm asking a serious question. Who's laying down with Bill Gates without paying somebody to sleep with? For him to sleep with her.
He was married. He was married.
I'm not talking about that.
Their whole 20 years. The whole 20 years that Bill Gates was married, he had a side piece the whole time, man. The wife said it.
You think he's busting that for free? Think he's busting that for free? Yes or no?
Matter.
But nigga, who cares, bro?
It doesn't matter because certain type of niggas.
It don't matter, Wolf. That's stupid.
Pay to play. It's not.
That's
it's not dumb, bro.
It is because he's still married. His point is that he's over making 200 million. He cheating on his wife. That's his point.
Exactly, man.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. You don't see tweaking or no.
The point is there's lots of niggas that got plenty of money that don't cheat. That's still married to their wife. They married for 15, 20 years.
If my
every nigga that got money don't cheat,
too,
bro.
Right? Yeah, okay, you believe that. Okay. Michael Jordan broke up with Juanita and paid 160 million because he was running through them holes, nigga, back in the days, man. It was no cameras, nigga. Yo, listen, the amount of pussy that these niggas get thrown their way, I've been around, my nigga. My homies, they're not even that famous. They just happen to be in the field. You see what I'm saying? I can only imagine, niggas. Let's just say, nigga, LeBron, it looks clean in front of people. I know some things. I say some things.
Hey, Blanco. Not Blanco. Wolf, I don't know if you got, I train world-class athletes, like people that's like super rich, right? I don't know if you ever been in that vicinity before. I went to the, I got a lot of people I done trained in NBA, NFL, out there. I went to the club with one of my NFL homies one time. Nigga, I'm not in the NFL, right? But just because I was with him, guess what they thought?
Same thing. You're part of the team.
Oh, you was a boxer, or you was there.
JT, they asked me what position you play. I'm like, nigga, what?
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm just here. I'm just here. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
there you go.
The pick of the litter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Anytime you got these old weird people that they getting panties dropped on them due to fame, right? Not just money, just fame, bro. It's a whole different story, man. So
yeah, I don't agree with sleeping around, but I think if you're in that position like Klay and you traveling and you have, I don't think any woman should honestly be taking anything serious from young, successful men that have access and traveling is away from the house a lot. I said this on many different panels, Trey. I've said it. I would be going in there with my eyes wide open. I wouldn't even, if they don't cheat, listen, look at God. But if they do, I wasn't no fool. I do. They probably was going to do it.
Kiana, yeah. Kiana, what do you think about what's your how, and you don't have to answer because I know I ask you a question, it's gonna go somewhere else, but I'm gonna try. What is your thoughts on Blueface?
Like as a person, like His music, in what way?
No, I'm just talking about his persona, the things he put out on social media.
I don't care for it, honestly.
I seen a video of him today he got a new girl pregnant, and he was just calling her trash, the B word, just all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But this is the same man that went to check on Megan Thee Stallion, and when he was checking on her, she ended up giving him some head. He said, "I just went to check on her." And she just started giving a nigga head.
Do you think Blueface is a person with integrity to believe?
It's not that fact. It's not that he has integrity to believe. It's the fact that anytime celebrities, especially Megan Thee Stallion, if you know her track record, if anytime somebody speak on her name and it's not true, they end up going to court. Go do your research. This is what I do.
A lot of time.
Listen, I might not have a degree in communication and all that, and journalism, whatever, but I do this right here, podcasting, and I know my facts. Everybody that ever spoke on Megan Thee Stallion name has been to court. Go ask DJ Academics. That's why he
in court now.
Exactly.
Hold
on, Blueface. She never denied it when Blueface went on Hollywood Unlocked and said it publicly. Yeah, I went over there. I felt sorry for her. I was checking on her, and she started sucking my dick.
But I don't see that. Her not suing him. I don't think that's a.
That's what she does.
And an announcement of.
That's what she does.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
I don't think that's an announcement of him telling the truth. That may be her legal counsel saying, "Hey, girl, it was a lot of money to sue Tory. It was a lot of money to sue." Well, she didn't sue him, but it was a lot of money showing up to court. It was a lot of money suing DJ Academic.
That was the state. She didn't waste any dollars with the state. Like, it was the state of California against Tory Lanez.
Can I finish? I ain't say what she spent the money on. So maybe that's her legal counsel saying, is it even worth suing a person who has no integrity like Blueface? Because as his brand, I don't see his brand as someone who has integrity. I don't see people being like,
do you believe that Megan Thee Stallion has integrity?
To who?
No, I'm just saying in telling the truth.
I don't believe people believe. I believe that people don't believe Megan Thee Stallion.
No. I'm asking a specific question. Do you believe that Megan Thee Stallion, when it comes to telling her truth, has integrity?
No.
Okay.
But I do think. But
because we know she lied on Gayle King. That's for a fact.
Yes, and I wanted to actually acknowledge that when I don't know how to pronounce his name, the young gentleman Harwin, that gentleman, he was like, "She's a liar, and I do understand how, because she lied on Gayle King about her sexual relationship with Tory Lanez, that will cause people to call her a liar. But however, on her documentary, she said, "I did, and I lied about it." And she took accountability for the lie that she told, right? And so in my book, anyone who takes not anyone, but people who take accountability are usually then able to atone for their wrongdoings.
So why she not in jail?
That wasn't the only lie.
Hold on. Thank you. So then I cannot then judge them for their wrongdoings for the most part.
What if it's multiple lies?
Yeah.
If it's multiple lies, like what?
Yeah.
He shot me. He shot me.
That was a lie?
That was a lie.
Huge lie.
I covered the
main thing. Let me tell you why it is, because I don't know if you know, Kiana, but the main thing that we can is documented and proven that Tory Lanez's fingerprints was not on the gun. That is a fact.
Yes. They framed that nigga Tory. I covered the whole shit on my show. I made some good money actually.
But I'm saying the fact that we know it's documented that his fingerprints were not on the weapon.
Tory didn't shoot that lady.
It was documented that there were the fingerprints that were on the weapon. It was documented that the fingerprints that were on the weapon was unusable and that it appeared to be wiped clean. That is the totality of that fact. That is the totality.
No.
It actually said that her best friend.
The witness. Hold on, listen. The witness that was there on video had the girl shot the gun. That's a fact. The witness said that.
It was the neighbor. It was a white guy that he saw the short girl, which is Kelsey, was the one. The guy said like this. He said like, "Yo, I saw something sparkling coming out of her hand." The gun, right? The shots fired, right? And then when he went to court, he changed his story and put the gun on Tory. The thing is that they never fingerprint Kelsey. That's when you see the whole call. You see what I'm saying? When they got Corey on tape, like, hey man, saying sorry. He wasn't saying sorry for shooting this girl. He's saying sorry for fucking both of them. Yeah. That's what he's saying for. What? Okay, why is this woman on the phone with this nigga, right? When your best friend is in the hospital allegedly being shot. Come on, we gotta use common sense. We gotta use common sense. No, because Kelsey was the one that shot Megan.
Yes.
And Megan was the bad friend.
Shot the window.
Kiana, Megan was the bad friend. Remember, the issue was she was sleeping with him. That was the issue. Megan was the issue.
They were supposed to be bro and sister.
Megan was the issue.
Yep.
Yeah.
And remember, Kelsey said, "You always do me like this," meaning i.e. sleeping with the men that I'm dealing with. Summer and Kiana, I'm sure y'all don't have a problem with that, correct?
I have a problem with what?
Kelsey got
with Megan always sleeping with her best friend men.
That is a problem. I never said that she was infallible.
Right.
I never said that Megan Thee Stallion was infallible. I never said that she was a perfect person. I never said that I would follow her footsteps. I never said that she was an upstanding citizen. I never said that she should run for the president.
Words you did say that. You did say
I said that. When did I say that?
Hey, Trey, say it like Bubba Dub said.
Trash.
Can I ask a question? Because I remember.
Let me read the super chat real quick, Kiana, real quick.
Okay.
All right, Klay know. Shout out to One Soul over $2. Klay know a play when he sees one. Hey, y'all, put some more cover in the chat. Yeah. All right, One Soul again with the $5. So Megan a 304, and they mad because he treated her as such. So when her feelings involved, now it's an issue about infidelity. But when it's her, shaking my head. One Solo, boy, that was a great point. When she cheating, is not a problem.
Wait.
No, it's a problem all around. I don't get what he just was talking about. It is what it is. Klay got with that girl knowing who she was. So that is a null and void point. The man knew who she was when he got with her and made a commitment with her. We cannot keep talking about what she did prior to get with that man. He knew what she did, and he still made a commitment with her. Or like y'all said, he played the game, which makes him a low down. He's the issue in this particular scenario.
No, he's not. Listen,
Lord,
many of men. Many of men sleep with women.
I wish y'all could just concede and say that he was the problem.
No, he's
he
not.
He got with that girl knowing exactly who she was.
Listen, most men want some wife. That's what it is.
So that means he wrong. Then he wrong.
Yeah,
I gotta go to bed, y'all. Yo, Trey, family, love y'all, man. Have a good night, man. God bless you.
All right, what's that?
Peace, Wolf.
Are you saying it's okay to cheat on a woman?
Peace, y'all. Peace.
It's okay to cheat on a woman if she in her past exhibited whole behavior.
Say that again. Yes. I didn't hear the whole thing. I didn't hear the whole thing, Kiana.
It's okay. Okay, wait, hold on. I have a question. I have 1A and then 1B. Okay. Because I remember when I was on here the first time, there was a conversation about separating the art from the artist. Follow me, right? And JT said, no, he doesn't separate. He does separate it, meaning that the persona you do as an artist is different than you as a person, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Because then we got into like the R. Kelly of the things, the Chris Brown of the things, and you were like, I don't know that man, blase, blase.
Yes,
right?
Correct.
I'm confused, and I'm not saying you have to. I'm not debating this or whatever, right? But and then there was a lot of other people that agreed with you, right? That were like, no, we do separate it. These are two different things. My confusion is that why are we not able to separate Megan Pete and Megan Thee Stallion?
Because if
we're saying that she's continuing to exhibit these holiest behaviors, it's based upon the thing that we have already conceded that is marketing, right? Her twerking, her doing this, her music, right? That's marketing. That's Megan Thee Stallion, right? So how come we can't separate those two entities.
I get it. That's fair.
Because she hasn't.
There you go.
Right. So
she doesn't her rap name Megan Pete. She goes by Megan Thee Stallion.
Well, that don't got nothing to do with her behavior.
That exactly.
Yeah.
Her behavior is coming behind exactly what she's doing. Yeah. Right.
But her behavior shouldn't matter because Klay Aiken was okay with it, is what I'm saying. There's not a factor in their relationship because he condoned it. What's his name? Klay Thompson. Sorry.
But we already agreed that he was lame to even parade her around like that. So no argument there.
So I think we should get that off the table because he was okay with
y'all
it.
keep saying it's her past. Well, not you, but Kiana keeps saying that it's her past.
There was a conversation, right?
Hold on. Let me ask y'all something.
I said it wasn't.
Hold on, real quick.
Okay, then maybe if it's presently, I said that just
now. What are we doing?
Real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me ask you quick. Hold on.
Darling, you don't know.
Hold on, Kiana. I'm gonna let you have a conversation. Give me a second.
Mr. Harwin.
Kiana, hold on. Kiana, hold on 1 second.
Chill out.
Kiana, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let y'all have a discussion. Hold on. Summer, let me ask you a question. Should a man take Sexy Red serious?
No, not with her behavior right now. Currently, no.
So hold on. So Summer, what's the difference between Sexy Red and Megan Thee Stallion?
There's no difference. I never said it was. I said that.
I rest my case.
No, what I'm saying is, if you chose Trey to go date Sexy Red and exactly who she is right now today, and you decided that you're gonna go date her, make a commitment, introduce her to your mama and your daddy and your dog, okay? Knowing Sexy Red ain't changed. She make a video about you, get my man, whatever that song is. Oh, he doing all this, and you at the video shoot, hey girl, hey, do the splits, twerk that thing, and you encouraging it. Her whole like behavior is not a factor in that relationship. Why are we talking about it? Because you're condoning it. That's what I'm saying. Like you know the Klay. Oh my God, y'all ain't getting it. Klay made a determination to still make a commitment with this girl in the way that she is. Period. She didn't change. So you guys keep bringing up her whole like behavior. It's not a factor because he didn't care.
It's her past, Summer. It's not her past. And people stop insinuating that it's not her.
You know he got the right to change his mind, right?
Like, let's stop
insinuating.
You know he got the right to change his mind, right?
Absolutely. Then break up.
Okay.
With him.
I'm not saying that.
Hey, I'm sorry, yo. Trey, yo, bro.
Let Juan Solo go because he at work real quick. Go ahead, Juan.
Yeah, man, my bad, yo. I'm on my lunch break, bro. My bad, man. I wanted to say so. I can't really be up here this long, but I've been listening to this.
Now go ahead, real quick.
Somebody's trying to make the point that, well, it's not about Megan's past. It's about the relationship right now. Then they saying, well, he made a commitment. Stop using that word. He made a commitment. They were boyfriend and girlfriend. That was it. It's a lot of people who are not serious about another person that let them meet their parents all the time. You know what it really is? The fact of the matter is, Megan Thee Stallion is a hoe. She been out here doing what she want to do, and she ran into a nigga who feel like, hey, Shot, I know what you is, so I'm not gonna take you no serious than what I need to take you. So
he took her serious. He took her to the mama house. The daddy cooked Thanksgiving dinner.
That man is an NBA player. That man has taken plenty of serious to meet his parents. That man has taken the girlfriend is a commitment, though, bro.
Hey, hold on. Let me interject.
Marriage commitment, because
hey, Juan, I'm gonna keep it gangster though. Hey, Juan, I'm gonna keep it gang. I'm not taking no thought to see my mom and daddy, bro.
Thank you.
Nah, that's a blame. Hey, that's you. Hey, that's you.
It's a lot of I know niggas that don't take plenty of bros to their mama and daddy house. That don't mean absolutely nothing.
That don't mean nothing. That's what I'm saying.
No, listen, I respect what y'all saying, but I'm saying for me, I don't care about them niggas.
Right.
In my opinion, you just don't let anybody meet your mom and daddy. I'm sorry.
I agree. But listen, Trey, hold on. But listen, I know niggas that think whatever bitch they meet to their mama. I know niggas that have stayed in the friend zone for 3-5 years.
But we don't, Bronco. That's not my. I understand that. We understand it's a lot of goofy niggas out here, but y'all missing my point.
They goofy. They goofy for that, Pop.
I wouldn't call them goofy. What I'm trying to say is them niggas do whatever it takes to get the pussy. My nigga, it's like 100.
That's lame though. Let me tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell y'all why it's lame and why I said Klay Thompson the worst type of nigga. Because what I'm not finna do, I'm not finna play house with a broad when Blueface getting head for free. I'm not playing house with a broad with Tory Lane smashing for the free 99. I ain't doing it, bro. You gonna give me the same energy you gave them broad of them other niggas.
And I agree with that. And, I agree with that. But see, this is the point though. That's why I said stop with this commitment stuff. How y'all know he wasn't on that same tip? She was the one that was putting all this stuff out about him being her man and being committed. He didn't say nothing. He was just going with it.
He ain't deny it either.
Because it's a makeup it's a PR relationship, bro. That shit is it was just PR.
I don't know about that.
It was a celebrity relationship, bro. It was a celebrity relationship. Let me ask you a question. If they would have got married, how long you think that marriage would have lasted before she took divorce and took his money?
I don't want to do the hypothetical, bro. What we know is he didn't deny it.
He ain't denied, bro. Ain't denied nothing.
They was in a relationship.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if Klay got paid behind this through Rock Nation, because that's where Megan Thee Stallion is with Rock Nation. I wouldn't be surprised he got a couple of millions. I would pay if I'm JC. I would pay that nigga to play boyfriend.
But this is my point though. This is my point, because I sat right here and listened to y'all ask the women when it was a revert, when the shoe was on the foot. They kept making these darn excuses for it. The only time they say, "Well, no, cheating is wrong," period, which is true. Cheating should be, no matter who it is, cheating is wrong, period. But this is the thing. You're talking about two people who have public lifestyles. It's one person lifestyle that's more public than the other one. Because everybody can keep talking about, yeah, Klay was smashing all these girls. Have you seen none of these girls? Have you seen any messages, any news about these women that he's smashing? No. The only time you found out that Klay was smashing a woman was when he was smashing Megan. So the whole point of the matter is, you got two public people in a public relationship, and you have one person that's coming out saying this dude has cold feet and he don't want to be monogamous, but goddamn it, you ain't been monogamous your whole life. What the hell are we doing here?
But that go to conversation right there, Solo. So it go right back to my point. There had to be a conversation, because she said, once again, she like holding you down through all the horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your NBA season.
No. Listen. Thank you. Peace Murd. That is code word for you not spending enough time with me. That's all it's saying.
I get that part, but watch this. There was a conversation about being monogamous, and he told us
that's what I was getting to.
Be monogamous. So that's the conversation if she brought it out.
Right. That's a good point.
Mad because he don't want to take it to the next level. She's Megan Thee Stallion.
He's still buttering around the family though, P. Smurf. Even though you
what I'm saying. It goes back to what Jay Solo say. Jay Solo just made a great point when he said, once again, she's public figure. She's Megan Thee Stallion. So if his family members want to meet him, that's nothing. That's just because she's a public figure anyway.
Yeah,
it could be nothing, but he's still for doing it.
How much I want to bet that in the next 2 months, Megan Thee Stallion going to announce a tour? How much I want to bet?
It's already put into play.
It's already put in play already.
When y'all was talking about it.
It's part of the plan, brother. It's part of the plan. When you got Cardi B selling out 35 cities and bringing home over $70 million, this is the way to go. This is the way to go.
Yeah. So the thing is also is that what's been missing is this. If you're hearing the conversation with the men, we know how to compartmentalize, right? We understand, just like Trey already led at the beginning of his show, that Klay on some goofy shit, right?
Right.
And we all as men, we be like, yeah, nigga, you on some goofy ass shit. However, Juan came with another point. He was like, well, shit, it's Megan the motherfucking Stallion. My family want to meet her, right? And I'd be with her for that. So when we're talking about somebody that's out here, at the end of the day, this is the thing. The sisterhood is fucking set. The sisterhood is upset. The men, we ain't trying to be no motherfucking PR for fucking Klay. That man is doing his thing. But on the other end of it, it's the women that are up fucking set. They're mad because they think that their savior is supposed to have, because this bitch had made it seem like she had flipped turned a new leaf. And now, she's good to go. No, ain't nobody taking her serious.
But JT, you know what it is, JT? JT, you know what it is? JT, you know what it is? A lot of these bros see themselves for Megan Thee Stallion because most of them are hoeing just like Megan Thee Stallion.
And we don't see it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying.
They got the belief of the hoe as a housewife.
But what I'm saying is this, and when you hear it,
hold on. Hey, y'all, hold on. We got 25 niggas talking at the same time. God dang, hold on. Let me get some super chats to reset the room.
Right.
Hey, so Juan, Party wanted to marry Megan and she cheated on him?
Yes.
Bro,
Party cheated on that nigga.
Hold on. Let me explain it. Party made a whole diss track explaining the whole situation, because a lot of people like to forget that Megan made a diss track about Party, talking about how he had some other woman in the bed. He even addressed that room and said, "Yo, we was already broken up when I had old girl. You came over there unannounced." Another lie. And Party even said, "Yo, you had me dapping up dudes that you know that you were smashing."
Hold on. I gotta finish the rest of the super chats. Hold on. I only asked him that because he super chatted that real quick. Y'all. So why y'all mad? Hold on, real quick, Angry Man. So why y'all mad that she getting her karma? Hold on, real quick. Let me run through these real quick. Let me see. And then Wolf Stats came. The relationship ran its course. She's mad. Now he rode the ride and got off while he mad. Last one, shout out to Wolf. Always fighting for bad women for what?
It shouldn't be none at all.
But ain't nobody fighting for no bad woman. I was fighting for the conversation. I was fighting to get to the nitty gritty of the conversation we was having. It is what it is. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Juan Solo.
Yeah.
Right after that whole Tory Lane situation happened, Party actually hit me up on Instagram.
Get the hell out of here. What do you say?
I ain't gonna say what he said, but I will say this. Now I'm respectful to people. I ain't gonna say what he said.
Yeah, that was a private conversation.
All right. But he asked me, he was asking me, I will say this, he asked me about my sign. He thought my sign was cool and shit. But yeah, she a whole other type of monster.
Yeah.
We can remind you
What'd you say, Kiana? What'd you say? Hold on. What'd you say, Kiana?
That man wronged half of her sons, pretty much.
Okay. JT was talking about why women are upset about this, about Megan Thee Stallion getting cheated on. And I guess I would like to talk as a woman on why I feel like women are upset about this. I think a lot of women are upset because this is parasocial as fuck. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the times we see celebrities as reflections of ourselves, and at the end of the day, we don't know their life, right? We don't know the ins and outs of what they got going on. We don't know the intimate parts of them, right? We know what is on social media, and then we know what we can hypothesize about what the blogs say, right? That's it. That's all we know. I think women are upset about this because Megan Thee Stallion to them is beautiful, educated, all these things that a quote unquote good woman is to them, right? And
sorry,
I didn't say she was a good woman. I said a good woman to them. You just want to argue with the kid, but that's okay.
What are you talking about? I'm laughing at you.
Can I talk? Thank you so much.
Stop towards me with your comments then.
Hold on. Thank you. And I think because
you ain't learned how to handle Kiana yet. Come on, man.
They're projecting their worth onto how Klay treated Megan. So they're like, well, if Klay treated Megan this way, then how am I going to be treated? If in their opinion she has the money and the education and the beauty and the desirability. What? So then again,
I ain't ever heard nobody cap like this before. This is amazing. This cap is amazing to me.
That's what a lot of these women are saying, though. Just to hear her out. A lot of these, this is what a lot of those women are actually saying.
No, they're not saying that. What it is, Megan Thee Stallion was life goals because Megan Thee Stallion was doing the same shit they were doing, and she still came out on top. And unfortunately, for a lot of these motherfuckers who can't even work a cashier, register, you are not gonna live like Megan Thee Stallion. You know what? This was the same type of anger that these motherfuckers motherfucking hoes. Half of Cardi B when she left Offset, it was like, yeah, girl, do you, and then got pregnant about nothing, and they were doing just as bad as Offset. So the whole point about it is y'all don't want to take no L. Y'all don't want to take no L. That's what that is.
But that's what she's saying. If you listen to her, that's literally what she's saying.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Kiana.
So hold on for a minute, Kiana. Hold on for a minute. Let me just say this. Kiana is not saying that she's part of the woman, these women. What she's doing is, what she's saying is that this is what her synopsis is for these women, because she does not. She already made it clear that she don't fuck with Megan like that. So that's why.
But I'm saying that I don't see her as. I see her as a celebrity. I'm not going to then attach my worth and my doings.
No, I'm saying as far as like you being up under the Megan Knights, you know what I'm saying? As far as that, but you see her as a celebrity. You see her as somebody, she rapping with all these different things. But right now, what you're saying is not that you agree with what she's saying or what the other women are doing. What you're doing is you're just trying to be more impartial. Am I correct with that?
Yeah, because to a certain extent, because I feel like a lot of the times when I say things, I'm being misrepresented, right? I feel like you guys are used to women to just argue you down. So then when I give a difference of opinion, it's like rah rah, and I can't express myself in the way that I want to, because either I'm getting laughed at or interrupted. Because Harwin had a lot to say in the comments talking about Kiana thinks, hold on. Harwin had a lot to say in the comments about Kiana thinks this is sexual liberation, when I don't believe that her music is sexual liberation. I don't think that any way that you have to exploit your sexuality for payment is liberation. So that's what I'm saying. Like, things that I say get misrepresented.
Okay, but the problem with that is whether you interpret it as sexual liberation or not is irrelevant. They interpret it as sexual liberation.
I know that. That's why I said what I said.
That's what she's saying. Yeah.
Arwen said Kiana sees it as sexual liberation when that is not true.
Yeah, when she was twerking. Yeah, we can rewind it. That come off like that.
Said people
like y'all said about Trey. You was insinuating that.
No,
she said people. She said people see that.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, like she did with Trey, she's insinuating that.
No, those are two, baby, using that word wrong, but it's all right.
You insinuating that you agree with it. I know what that word means, brother. My vocabulary is extensive. Let's not do that.
Yeah, Kiana, you talking to a man. Kiana, hey, when it comes, Kiana, I promise you, when you come to education, you're not nearly decorated than that man, and that man speaks 4 languages. That man speaks 4 languages.
You don't know anything about me, my brother.
That man speaks 4 languages. How many languages? No. Let's start with how many languages. How many languages you speak?
Oh my God.
Kiana, how many languages? No. How many languages? How many languages do you speak?
This is the problem.
No. How many languages you speak?
Was the one talking about
how many languages do you speak?
And now you want to
how many languages you speak?
With the respect that
how many languages do you speak? I'm just asking a question.
Why is that relevant?
Because hold on. Listen, because I know this man is very well educated, documented. He got degrees like you got degrees, Triana. So what you talking about?
Well, I'm working on it.
But he said,
well, but I know you're supposed
to word wrong in English. What that got to do with Dutch, Spanish? What does that have to do with any of those things?
Trey,
go ahead, bro.
You got to understand
with that behavior.
No, I never said that I was cool with that.
I didn't say you did. I said you insinuated.
Hold on,
no, because I very clearly said that I was 75%. I understood the behavior, and 25%.
So what's the other
25%?
And I was 25% against it. Right?
Okay, there we go.
I never said explicitly that I was for or against it.
Didn't say you did. I said you insinuated.
How can I insinuate if I said?
Oh, just hold on, bro. He's gonna go in circles. What up? Go ahead, argument.
So what you got to understand, Trey, is that black women are more educated than black men. So anytime there's a disagreement like that, black women gonna get upset because they feel like they're more educated than us.
I never said that.
I didn't say you said that.
I know, but
I didn't say you said. So the same way you corrected me about what Harwin said, you said you were saying, and you said I didn't say that I believe that. You can't sit here and say that I'm saying you said that. I'm just saying the general consensus in YouTube, in these spaces, when people are on panels, I notice black women are always talking down to black men as if they're not educated. And when you said to him, you're using that word incorrectly, that was you talking down to him as if you're more educated than him.
No, he just used the word incorrect.
They don't understand the difference between educated and indoctrinated. A lot of them are just indoctrinated. They're not educated, and they damn sure ain't smart.
In a minute.
Well, I'm just speaking on it. I ain't got no education. I'm a thug.
I believe that Harwin is a very educated man. There's been multiple people who have said that. I have no reason to not believe that. I'm just saying that he used the word.
I'm just saying, if he starts speaking to you in another language, would you be able to keep up?
Depends on the language.
Arabic.
That's a good point.
There's a lot of crossover between Arabic and Spanish. So
those are long words though. They're not the same language. Let's not do that.
I didn't say they were the same language. I said,
but I know you didn't say that, but I'm saying he said Arabic. And to his point, I don't speak Arabic. I speak Sabian, which is a parent system to Arabic.
Exactly.
Okay. So when he asked
nigga, when I heard you talking to that dog, nigga, you was talking to the dog in another language.
That was a mixture of different Nubian and hieroglyphics and shit. But
nigga, how your dog know this language? Nigga, your dog, nigga, I tell my dog to get up, get out the house, and shut up. This nigga talk his dog in a whole nother language. His dog
Shout out to the educated black people on the panel. Shout out to both of y'all.
Do your dog understand English?
Hey,
or whoever else on there.
Listen, this is the only nigga on the panel who dog don't understand English.
Hey, if you speak to a dog long enough in any language, they'll start to understand it.
Yeah.
They're actually smarter. They're actually smarter than chimps. People don't know.
That's a nice fun fact. I didn't know that.
In some ways.
No.
In what way?
Oh, absolutely. They're smart.
Intelligence is subjective.
In what way?
You said in what way?
No, I'm very curious now. Like, in what ways are they?
There's a guy that did an experiment with his dog, right? He took a bunch of toys, like a pile of dog toys. All of them were different and shit, right? And he did these experiments where he would label the different toys, different stuff, right? And then he would tell the dog, go get such and such, the name of the toy. And the dog would dive in the pile and find the actual toy that he labeled out of a mountain of toys. And they kept doing these studies, and they realized that dogs actually are more, they have better comprehension than apes.
When your dog got them little buttons you can press to say, like, I want this, I want that.
No, I don't do that, but they understand clicks in different. I speak to them in a couple different languages. Yeah,
because they actually, what they found out is the reason why dogs the reason why they understand us so well is because dogs actually look at the side of only one side of our face shows emotion. So they always, whenever somebody's talking to a dog, you can look at the dog, you'll see him look to that side of your face. He's trying to read your emotions to understand what you got going on. So yeah, it's true. They did a bunch of studies on that shit.
Yeah, but chimps can recognize themselves in the mirror. Dogs can't.
As far as you know.
That make them dumb?
No, I'm saying that there's just different levels of intelligence.
I don't know.
Somebody saying somebody chat said it's a chimp that knows sign language.
Y'all ain't never seen what's that movie with the apes?
Yeah, the Congo. What's that movie? I just watched that like last month. That's crazy.
I'm telling you though, Harwin, this is something they just found out recently. They was like,
I know dogs. That's why.
Did you get a monkey, Harwin?
Would I get a monkey?
Hell no.
Nah. Maybe a chimp, but not a monkey.
I would be like, yo, you gotta like put them in like a decathlon or some shit. Like
no, do you know what would happen? Do you know what would happen? That's one of the most dangerous pets to have.
I don't know. Michael Jackson had
and he put that
strong and dangerous.
And he put him in a cage too because he went crazy.
Listen, I'm not a zoologist.
He was
they will snatch your face off like somebody snatching a piece of paper. Like they are insanely strong. That shit is crazy how strong they are.
Yeah.
I'm just asking questions.
I don't even know how we got here.
But to go back to
I brought it up, but go ahead, man.
to go back to the thing about Meg Thee Stallion, what the brothers are saying is 100% correct. Like these women, and you said this too, Kiana, but these women, they are self-identifying with her. So whenever she takes a loss, they feel like they took a loss. The only problem I have with it is whenever Meg Thee Stallion or a celebrity like her that they look up to takes that type of loss, they want to come to the internet and talk shit about all of us. They want to come to
they was at a movement about cheating because Megan got cheated. I was like, that is some shenanigans. Why are they promoting that? That's wild.
Look at what y'all saying about her here. Why, as a woman, why wouldn't I feel defensive, right? If I'm watching this, for example, right?
Well, you're a woman. You're naturally gonna feel defensive.
But hold on. But the thing is, like, we had people calling her a bitch. We had people calling her a hoe. She just a hoe. If she should be treated like a hoe, all these things.
She call herself that, sis.
Wait, hold on. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, why would I not feel like I have to defend myself if I'm watching something like this, in which if I then already said that I don't, but if I'm saying I identify with her and y'all are calling all these things but a child of God, why would I then, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it was just 2 + 2 = 4, you know, this is a very logical.
Because she has displayed herself to be everything but a child of God.
I'm not saying she is. What I'm saying is, like, literally, y'all, like, people have called her everything. I'm saying, like, disparaging.
But she called herself that. So if she called herself that, I get the right to address you the same way.
She does referencing herself as a
that.
So let me ask this question. Let me ask this question to Kiana. Let me ask this question, Kiana. So let's say, for argument's sake, that let's say you own the business. And some dude decided to apply at your business, right? He wants a job at your business, and the job that he's applying for is handling money, right? And you look at his resume and stuff, and you like, oh, he seemed like a good fit, right? And then you do his criminal background check, and you find out that he went to prison for robbing a bank. You gonna hire him?
Don't ask me that question, because I believe in restorative justice. So I may be the wrong person to ask that question to.
So
no. If you believe in that, that's what you believe in. So what you're telling me, what I'm asking you is, are you going to hire this guy to handle your money?
If I believe that the restorative justice had taken place, yeah. Unfortunately.
Okay, let's say you did. Let's say you did believe in. Let's say you said you believe in restorative justice, and you believe he was rehabilitated. Okay, cool. You hire him. One day the money come up short. Who you gonna look at first?
The dude who handled the money.
Why?
Because he handled the money.
Because past performance is an indicator of future performance, right?
No, because he handled the money. If I give somebody my dog,
if he handled the money,
I'm gonna ask the person I gave my dog.
If he handled the money, but he not the only employee you got, you still gonna look at him even though there's other employees there?
Do my other employees have access to the money?
Yes.
I'm looking at everybody.
Okay.
It's kind of like when a woman or a kid don't get in touch in a particular neighborhood, the first people they're gonna snatch is the people that got them right down to their house. Whether they did it or not, they're getting snatched.
Yeah, because future performance logic dictates that future performance is an indicator of past performance is an indicator of future performance, right? So if you spend all your time acting like a hoe, you can't be mad when people address you as and treat you like a hoe. That's why reputations matter. See, here's where the problem comes in, and this is the reason why whore culture is so popular now, because women believe that they should be able to be all of those things and then get a clean slate when they decide they no longer want to be all of those things.
Become religious. That's the next step.
And we don't do that. We don't do that with nothing else. We don't do that with nothing else. Like for instance, I'll give you a prime example. There's dudes out here that say, oh, I ain't gonna date no chick with a whole bunch of bodies. I ain't gonna date no chick that was a hoe, right? And people say, well, she still got value. Let me ask the ladies on this panel something right now. I'm gonna ask Summer and Kiana this question. If you were single and you started dating a dude and you find out that he's bisexual, he used to date men, you still gonna keep dating him?
Yes. And I think I might be the wrong person. Yeah, I'm gonna date him. Yes.
Y'all are so cap.
Y'all some nasty.
Y'all some lying ass. Yo,
if they were no longer doing it, you know what I mean? If they were no longer doing it.
Here's the funny thing, right? Here's the funny Trey. This is the reason why
I said that before.
Like this is why I ask questions like this, because in this, this is what I notice about women. They will say some bullshit just to validate their position. And you know damn well you would not be dating no dude if you knew that he used to mess with dudes. Stop lying.
I just said that I believe that was justice. Okay. I literally just said that I believe in grace and all these things, right? Yeah. I said that before you even asked this question, right? So what about my personality shows that if you know that I would have a problem with that?
Why men run the world. This is why men will continue to run the world.
Because right now we're having this conversation in theory. Right now we're having this conversation in theory.
Right.
So because it's in theory, you have no problem saying that because that's your position.
Hey, Angry Man, you
real life. You're not.
How do you know I've never dated
Angry Man, you open up a can of worms, bro. Since they playing games, we gotta be a little bit more direct.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Paul, I gotta say pause before I go here. So Summer, nigga say he used to suck.
I knew that was coming.
That ain't gonna bother you at all.
No, does he still do it?
Oh my God!
Men still run the world. This is why men will continue to run the world.
I don't, because you know why? Because we've all because listen, we all have a past, right? We've all done things that were not. But to a man, see, you're asking two women, right? So I don't know. It's going to be a different answer because to a man, it's the most disgusting thing y'all ever could even imagine. That is nasty, right? Because you guys are men. You would never even. Whatever. But if we asked you guys, would you date a woman that used to date women? It's a double standard, right? You guys wouldn't think that was so disgusting, right?
Y'all do know.
No, Summer, you capping.
Y'all do know that that's the reason why the STI rate is high, right?
Yeah,
I get it, but I'm saying if they're not exhibiting that behavior and they said they used to do so in the past, but they no longer do it, then I'm not gonna have a problem.
Angry Man, this is so fucking cap because when a woman don't like. Hold on, let me say this. Because when a woman don't like what a man has to say, what's the first thing that they're gonna say about that fucking man?
Yeah, because they're homophobic.
He's gay.
He's gay.
Yeah,
he's fucking gay. So that shit is so fucking cat what y'all just said.
Are you asking us or you asking
JT, you just took the words out of my mouth, right? Because I was gonna go there literally just now. I was gonna say like, yo, Angry Man, I believe them. I believe they answer because as soon as they get mad,
argument one day, JT.
I believe they answer because as soon as the relationship goes south and they break up, guess the first thing they're gonna do? Throw that nigga under the bus.
You decent.
Well, here's the thing, Poppy.
I don't ride for that. Honestly, I think that's disgusting when women say if a man does something wrong, he is then gay. I don't use the word sassy. I don't use the word sassy in my everyday vocabulary. I think it's homophobic. I think it's disgusting. I think anytime a woman does that, I call her out on it. I don't like that, honestly.
This is where I have a.
And it's crazy because it's crazy because y'all are the one that hang out with gay niggas all day long. That's your best friend. That's your brother. That's your cousin. But some way, somehow, on social media, literally every nigga's gay according to y'all.
Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, Blanco, Summer hubbing and not letting her hang with no gay nigga. I promise you that.
Shit, kind of. That didn't answer that she just said yes now. I don't know about that.
Nigga. Am I wrong or something?
He wouldn't care as long as he ain't trying to get at him.
Man,
he wouldn't care. Hold on. I bet you won't go ask him. Because Because guess what?
He right next to me snoring. He sleeps.
Listen, every time I ask you to ask your husband something, I am 2-0. Every time you don't came back to me, he agree with me. Is that not a fact?
Right, but we've dealt with individuals like that already in our relationship.
Before you go your monologue, every time I ask you to ask your husband, has he always agreed with me? Yes or no?
Not always, but sometimes, yeah.
No. Now you're lying. There's not a time that
he didn't agree with this conversation because I asked him.
When?
When I went on mute.
Hold on, you just asked him if it was okay for you to hang with a gay nigga.
No, about the Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson situation.
Hold on, what I asked you to ask him
about what you guys were talking about.
What
about
Meg
being the issue and the whole behavior.
What did I ask you to ask him?
No, you did not ask me to ask him anything.
So you're not talking.
But what I'm saying is he doesn't agree with the.
No, you have every time I ask you to ask, see, you don't want to be wrong, and it's okay. Every time
what I'm saying is we've dealt with individuals that have
again. Every time I've asked you to ask your husband a question, you always come back and he said I was right. Is that not a fact?
You wildin'.
I'm talking to Summer, not Kiana. You don't have no husband.
You don't know me. You literally don't know
Summer, is that not a fact?
Okay.
You don't know me, baby.
Summer, is that not a fact?
When you specifically asked me to ask my husband certain questions, which you've done
go
twice.
Ask your husband this.
What you've done
always
twice.
Came back and he said I was right.
With you. He's agreed with you. Yes, he's agreed with you.
Thank you. Why so hard?
Because
but I didn't say that. What I was saying was I've had several different conversations.
The reason why it's so hard is because a woman will take a position, even if it's wrong, and stand on it just because she want the dude to be wrong.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is that we've dealt with individuals that have been gay before. That's why I can answer
undefeated women.
Okay.
Anger man, I am undefeated when I ask her, hey, go ask your husband this. Every time she come back and say,
if I may finish, you said
I literally heard you say this to her before on another stream.
Thank you.
She said yes.
Mm-hmm. Right, but what I was saying for this situation, I
didn't ask you to go ask him nothing today. What are you talking about? I just said something just now. I said, go ask him, can you go hang with a gay nigga?
That's what I'm saying. I don't need to ask him in this situation because it's already happened in our relationship and he was cool with it. So why would I have to ask
you had
him
hold on, no. So hold on. So you had a best friend that was y'all were cool hanging out all the time.
I've had a friend that was transgender. Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's good.
He didn't have no as long as it wouldn't come swinging his way, no pun intended. Okay.
Wait. Stop.
You got what you said.
Hold on, y'all. You said trans.
Left it out.
I've had trans friends men that were trying to transition to women. I've had gay friends.
Like
I grew up in the church too, so we had some gay directors. You know what I'm saying? But so it's not a problem. You speak your truth.
In the church I grew up in, if you was gay, you couldn't do nothing.
This is
right. You got sat down once they found out. Yeah, you got sat down once they found out. But so what I'm saying,
run the world. We will always run the world.
What I'm saying is, you tell them what your beliefs are, what your morality is, but we're always supposed to lead in love, irregardless if we agree or disagree with the lifestyle, right? You always lead with love. You know what I'm saying? So there's no.
Okay, but here's the thing. Because y'all trying to deflect. Y'all trying to get away from. Y'all trying to get away from the original thing, right? So the original thing is this: we have a culture now, specifically in the Black community, where women think it's cool to be hoes. And the reason why they think it's cool to be hoes is because no matter what they do, people are always going to absolve them of it.
Yeah.
That was my point.
I didn't say that earlier, so
No, you didn't say that, but I was saying that was my point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is that it's funny when y'all can just pick when y'all want to delineate yourselves from the rest of the women, but at the same time fight for their bullshit.
Yeah.
This is why
Was
we
I
call it
fighting
the
for it?
sisterhood.
It's just wild. But what I'm saying is, when you say y'all, there's two people on this panel that didn't do nothing y'all talking about right now.
Well, y'all representing all women right now, so don't worry about it.
And so all women just, and so you need to maybe you guys should speak to what we actually represented, not to what y'all think we
Y'all
represent.
all over the place. This is what
we I was on the right. I was in the right place. I said I was talking to the relationship between Klay and Meg. Who was wrong in the relationship? I wasn't talking to her behavior or anything. I said who was wrong with that. That's all I've been talking to.
Hold on.
But Summer,
that's all I've been talking to.
But Summer, you've been in this conversation for a long time, and you know how conversations go. These conversations go. We got ebbs and flows, and it's a lot of things that you were saying where it gets to a point where you have been contradictive.
I'll address what she said. I'll address what she asked. Meg was wrong. Meg was wrong.
Yeah, she was wrong. So when you say like what, the whole thing came down to the point of this. If you found out that your husband was doing homosexual activities, would you still be with him? And you said, yeah, well, yes. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. And you start pontificating off of your yes.
Okay,
that shit is that you are all over the place. While at the same time, you would sit back and you would say, just like what you were saying earlier. Let me tell you how you were contradictive, Summer. Well, what Meg does is that I've already said it.
Give me 1 second. My daughter's at the door. Hold on a second.
Okay, so
go ahead. You guys can keep talking. Yeah.
Yeah, so what she was saying was that Meg Thee Stallion is whorish and all these different things, but now she still tries to fight for why Meg Thee Stallion was wronged. And at the end of the day, as the men, we've already said it. The karma is 100 when it comes down to this. It's 0-45 right now. But she would sit back and contradict herself by saying, well, Klay was wrong. There's not been one man on this panel that said that Klay was right. We ain't fighting for Klay.
We don't got to.
Say the nigga is goof.
He called it wrong.
It's a fucking
goof. The nigga was lame as hell for what he did.
We instantly gonna say it's lame, but y'all gonna go around the
whoa, wait a minute. Wait. Let's back up for a second.
Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you why. The reason I don't respect it, bro, because my nigga, and you know how I go in the hood, fam. If we got somebody that's a go live in the hood, ain't only the lame nigga gon' cuff her.
Facts.
Yeah, but we ain't bringing her to the crib though.
Yeah,
he did. He had all
the holiday dinner. This nigga brought her a Bentley, fam. What you talking about?
He bought her a Bentley?
Yes, nigga.
That nigga buying.
It don't no angry man. Listen, my nigga Blueface got the head for free. My nigga Turtle ain't got it for free. My nigga got spend nothing on that, man.
But she spent money on him too.
True, yeah, I give you that. I give you that.
Money on him too.
No. I listen. I respect the pimping, right? But at the same time, we don't pimp the thoughts. Period, angry man.
So I'm gonna be the only dude up here. Klay didn't do nothing wrong. I'm standing with Team Light Skin. Forget that shot. You feel me?
That, bro, listen.
He didn't.
I actually said that Klay wasn't wrong. He did what he's supposed to do.
No, listen. Blanco, listen. If a broad is giving it up for free, I'm getting it for free too. I'm sorry. I ain't buying nothing. Yeah. I don't care how much money she spend, nigga. I ain't gonna spend $1, nigga. Hey, y'all talking about?
I'm not sitting back and I'm not letting this bitch know. I'm not letting this bitch think one thing and she know it from off the rip.
Nigga, I ain't taking around my family, none of that. Nigga, what y'all niggas on?
She knew it off the cuff.
He bought her a Bentley. He bought her a Bentley too.
Yeah, he out of pocket.
And so the Bentley part of it, the money part of it, that's something different. But what I was
wait.
No, go ahead.
We know that's like spending $3, Hanger man. We know it's $3 the goddamn.
That was what I was getting ready to go with. I'm like, that's irrelevant. So
wait a minute. So let's point out something that nobody is addressing.
So, Angry Man, before you make this, hold on. Let me ask you one question real quick before you go here. Was he supposed to even play like he was gonna wife her?
Nah.
Okay. Oh, go ahead.
That's why he wrong.
Well,
no,
look,
go ahead, Angry Man.
Look, I don't hate the player. I don't hate on the player. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate on the player. I just don't.
But it's a lame game out here, though, Angry Man.
I just don't. I don't hate on the player because look,
you don't hate the player. We don't hate the game, but it's some lame game out here, though.
Look, well, here's the thing, though. What we got to acknowledge. All right. What we got to acknowledge is the brother Klay Thompson dealt a serious blow to the hold'em. You feel me? Now, the reason why I say this is because Mrs. I'm a savage, Mrs. I get this paper up out of these dudes, and I'm not doing none of this other stuff and none of that. He had her in the damn kitchen like Susie Homemaker.
Yeah.
Making turkeys, cooking turkeys and ham hocks and yams and all types of shit. Trying her best to be a pick me and still didn't get picked. And that's the reason why these women is mad. They not mad that it failed. They mad that their hero was in an apron cooking and cleaning and trying her best to be a wife candidate and got tossed back into the streets.
Wait a minute,
like garbage.
Hey, wait, Angry Man, are you telling me that she was trying to be Susie Homemaker and she turned out to be cooking with Keisha?
Yeah, that's exactly who she turned out to be. That's exactly who she turned out to be.
Yeah,
that nigga Klay Thompson had her cater his whole damn Thanksgiving and then sent on her way, and now he on the boat chilling and shit, doing Michael Jackson dances and shit. I'm sorry.
City boys
up. City boys, they up.
They up. The thing is that she wrote that little statement that she was trying to she said that Klay Thompson had her in the house playing house like that was a bad thing.
I'm finding too many conversations.
Well, it was a bad thing according to what Klay did. I mean, listen.
What'd he do?
What?
My nigga Angry Man just knocking for the light skin niggas. I get it. It's all good.
She was trying to pin him up.
Summer, what you say?
But if he would have went in there with being honest or whatever the case may be, like, hey, I'm not in here for a long time. I'm in here for a good time. But he was deceiving that girl, taking her around his family and having her cook.
Hold on for a second.
How is the man deceiving her when he telling her you don't want to be with one bro? How is deceiving her?
He wasn't telling her that at the beginning for sure. That's why she coming out saying that.
Really?
If he would have said it from the beginning,
cannot confirm that. You cannot confirm that at all.
That's not
true.
true.
Know what that man was saying. That man was kicking with her. Let me tell you something. This is what happened. That man was kicking it with her, having a good old time, and she was formulating a marriage in her damn head that he ain't said nothing about. And when he finally realized, hold on, when he
said it on live that he was gonna wife her. That's
hold on for a second.
He said that.
Hold on.
Yeah, on lives when they was going out to dinner and they was eating the sushi and things of that nature, and on the beach and stuff, he was saying stuff like that. He was calling her by his last name.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
We gotta see.
Look, I'm gonna quote the great poet and philosopher 50 Cent. He said, I'm alive, man. I really don't care. I tell these hoes whatever they want here. That's what happens when you a hoe. Niggas lie to you.
Tell them what they want to hear.
To you. So if he said, and I don't think he said it earlier, but I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna take your word for it, Summer. He said he was gonna wife her on the live, right? But my question is, what did he see? What did he witness that made him retract that statement?
Everybody coming out the closet. Mine's coming out the closet.
That whole facts. He saw that whole facts.
Yo, this is getting ridiculous.
And he was like, oh, hell no. Because I'm gonna tell you the
saw it
truth.
before he even got with that girl. That's what I think is the deceptive part, though. He was not displaying any changed behavior. What I'm saying, no, that's what I'm trying to say. She was not displaying any type of changed behavior when he got with that woman. She was in that thing, okay? She was Megan Thee Stallion, and he made a determination he wanted to be with her. But then to say, well, I looked at the whole facts. He already had the facts in his head before he went in.
Hold on for a second. And there it is right there. There's the whole defense. Yeah. There's the whole
I'm not defending him. I'm saying that he's a dummy. I'm saying you guys are defending him.
No, we're not.
No, what I'm saying is you guys always. What I'm saying is that you guys always try to look at what we're saying. I'm saying
the nigga, the light skinned nigga.
No, but this
is what I'm saying is that she was when he decided to get with her.
Yeah. Shout out to Tiffany KT, always putting the blessing on the platform. Gifted somebody a membership. Thank you so much. And T.O., thank you, my brother, for the $5. He said, on y'all free time, due to copyrights, need to go listen to Meg X this song, Partisan Fontaine. The person Klay ain't want to end up like LOL. So on y'all free time, go listen to the diss song, please.
Look at here. Let me tell something. Hold on. Let me say something. Let me say something real quick to Summer and all the other people in here, right? So number one, we already lost one light skinned brother. We lost J. Cole. We can't afford to lose no more light skinned brothers.
How y'all lose J. Cole?
Why we lose J. Cole?
What? He's a bitch. That's what.
When that nigga got his goofy ass up there and apologized and shit. Like, bro, we had a meeting the next week and kicked him out of the club.
Somebody in the court over a diss record. When we lost J. Cole, we definitely lost Drake.
No, we didn't.
I'm gonna
He lose Drake. He lose Drake.
He took somebody in the court over a diss record.
First of all,
is a bitch, bro.
Wait, hold on for a second. As a representative of the light skin coalition, it is not off code for a light skinned nigga to take somebody to court. That's some very light skinned shit.
Like
y'all got to pick a struggle now. Then look, here's the thing with Drake. We good with Drake. Iceman is coming. We good. You feel me?
So it ain't light skin like to get over there and apologize.
J Fold. That's how you call him, J Fold.
J Fold.
That nigga punk, man.
Drake coming back like a dark skinned nigga, though.
No, it's way worse to go sue over a diss record that you talk about. You wanted that smoke.
But here's the thing, though. Going back to what
they got sexual assault charges against minors. You gonna take that man over someone?
I got J. Cole all day. I'm gonna take J. Cole.
Allegedly.
Who got sexual assault charges?
What I'm saying is that Kendrick's whole thing was that this dude was weird around children, right?
Fuck
that was
Kendrick.
Kendrick's whole thing, right?
And Kendrick's a liar. He currently got homeboys on TDE that's going through a sexual assault case right now.
Same thing.
So why Drake didn't talk about that instead of taking him to court?
You said what? He didn't take Kendrick to court. Y'all got to stop this.
Man, he took Universal to court.
No, he took Universal. Whoa. Hold on.
You don't know the case, bro.
Man, hey, Blanco, stop capping for Drake up here, bro.
Hold on,
brother. Because y'all don't know the case, bro. The
I
case
do. I said Universal. Blanco, I just said Universal. That's still the same thing. That's dry snitching.
Hold on for a second. What Drake did is what he was supposed to do. Once he found out that Universal was behind all of that to devalue him so that he could not negotiate a bigger deal than $400 million. He did the $400 million deal. He recouped it fast as hell. They didn't expect that. So what they did is they tried to prop up Kendrick because they know they can get Kendrick at a discount, so that they could devalue Drake so that he would not be able to get an even bigger deal the next go round. He was supposed to sue Universal.
That's true.
And at the same time, Kendrick Lamar is making money for UNG too in a distribution deal. So let
me ask Harwin. Let me ask you this, bro.
What's poppin'?
Let me ask you this. So, what is Drake's mama?
Jewish.
Little hat.
What do they do when you do them wrong in business?
They too.
They demolish your ass.
They sue. You feel what I'm saying? They sue. So he's doing what he's doing. What
he gotta pick a struggle though. He can't play like he Memphis, Mr. Black Man on one end, and then play like he small head on the other. Either you this big tough guy, great MC rapper, or you want to be a small head.
You can't.
That's the same argument.
They call it leverage.
Because he told Kendrick, you out here rapping like you trying to free the slave.
And the thing is that all these artists sue their labels all the time. We just don't get to see about it.
But all the time. Sued them over this diss record, bro. Let's be for real, bro.
But the
Blanco, stop capping, bro. Because this image about that PDF file stuff, bro. And he felt that UMG was doing that to devalue him. Am I not right?
This record was part of it, but it was for the money. It's because of the big play. It's supposed to be a $600 million deal, bro. That's what happened.
Hold on. Check this out, bro. None of that matters. You know why? Because Iceman is coming. It don't matter.
Oh, this is a hot take, my lord.
It don't matter. It don't matter because y'all gonna be. Look, I said this last year, the year before last. I said this. I said y'all think Drake is done. I said you wait till he's done. I said you wait. Hold on. I said you wait till he starts singing on these hoes. It's a rap.
Yeah, what they don't understand is this. Harwin. What you don't understand is this. And Poppy, you understand this also. Angry Man is not a Drake fan.
Who?
Angry Man. He's not a Drake fan.
I didn't say he was.
No. I'm saying that you would think that what he's saying.
Angry Man is a Drake fan. What are you talking about?
No, he's not.
He made a video the other day saying,
I got content on Angry Man right now.
You're not listening. He literally made a video the other day and said he was a Drake fan.
When I was in the chat.
Hold on, no. Oh, so you joking, Angry Man?
So let me point out my position. I did not
0 to 100 real quick, Angry Man.
I did not start out as a Drake fan.
Right.
I didn't start out as a Drake fan.
I ain't trying to hear nothing but I'm talking about what the man said out of his mouth.
Go to hell, Trey.
Hold on. My favorite rapper, everybody knows my favorite rapper is DMX. May he rest in peace.
Okay.
So my favorite rapper is DMX. However, I have become a Drake fan with his later stuff because a lot of his later stuff I can relate to, right? But here's the thing, and this is what Harwin don't get.
Yo, Kiana,
you can't spend the whole summer, you can't spend the whole year. The culture I'm speaking of, the culture can't spend the whole summer saying that Drake ain't part of the culture, that he a white boy, and that he ain't real. And then expect him to be cool with that. If I was him and niggas was telling me you ain't part of the culture. Oh, I ain't part of the culture? Okay, then let me sue y'all. No. I'm gonna say no, and he picked one. That's why if you notice, he
stay over there.
Exactly. So pick
that. I'm good on that, but stay open.
Okay, well, I tell you what, I'm gonna say this to you, and I'm gonna say this to Kiana. You stay on your side. I don't want to see you diddy bopping to no Drake. I don't want to now one of you partying to no Drake.
Hey, I stopped listening to him when he said that. You rapping like you're trying to free the slave. When he said that,
hold on. I said this. Wait a minute, and we can get off this. Hold on. I said this the other night on my show, and I'm gonna say it again. What the culture did to Drake was the goofiest shit I ever seen in my life. That's like canceling Michael Jackson right after Thriller.
The goofiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Y'all crazy about Tupac. That's the goofiest thing I've ever seen. When somebody say Tupac is fake and he not real, that's the goofiest shit I've ever seen.
Check this out. Check this out. First of all, Kiana, I see now y'all K-Dot fans, but hold on. First of all,
my favorite rapper is not even Kendrick Lamar.
Here's the thing.
I'm a Nas fan, bro.
I need y'all to stand on. I'm gonna need y'all to stand on it. Look,
I'm a Nas and a Pac fan.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. But here's the thing.
It's like a rapper. If like you really
Here's the
into
thing.
rap,
Nothing.
you know who Mick Jenkins is.
Here's the thing. Nothing that y'all are saying is going to alleviate a couple of facts. One fact is the last rap song that was on the Hot 100, that was on the Billboard 100. What did I miss? That's the last rap song that was on the top Billboard top 10, right?
That song hard too.
Hold on for a second. Hold on, because I got
I'm a Drake fan for sure.
Hold on, because I got one more fact for you. Ever since your boy, your Lord and Savior Kenny Christ, ever since he put out Not Like Us, right? And disappeared. What is hip hop been right now?
Disappeared. Hip hop.
Megan Thee Stallion and that dumbass bullshit that we've been dealing with.
The sales for hip hop is down 50% right now.
Yes,
it's down 50%.
Rap been bad in the bad place for a while.
You know what everybody waiting on? You know what they waiting on to save it?
No.
You know what they waiting on to save it.
He not finna say. He finna say.
You know what they waiting on to save it. You know.
I personally think rap is going back underground, and I personally think, based upon my interactions with it and my observations, is that it's going back to where it need to be, and that's where.
I'll tell you one thing. I know for a fact. I know Megan ain't gonna save it. I know that.
Yeah, no, Kiana, I actually agree with you. I like it better when it was underground.
Me too.
So
and I'm
I like
rap
it better
fan.
when it was
I'm
underground.
A rap fan. I'm a rappity rap.
And by the way, Trey, just so you know, bro.
Wait, what happened?
I'm defending Drake more because of his light skinnedness than him being a rapper.
Wait, JT, what you say, JT?
Clear about it.
The thing is that
I want rap to go back to being underground. We have to be able to rekindle some shit. We can't do it out here, motherfuckers trying to be in pop and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
It done went too far and got out of hand. So now we have to go back to the art of what rap actually is.
And by the way, nobody addressed this. Nobody addressed this either. And I want Summer and Kiana's take on this. Why is it took for Meg Thee Stallion to get with a biracial dude for her to start being traditional?
Damn.
Why is it when she went to that household with the light bright and damn near white and white folk, now all of a sudden she want to cook and shit. Now all of a sudden she want to be domestic and shit.
She ain't want to cook for none of the darkies.
None of them.
That's crazy.
I don't think it had anything to do with his complexion. I think it had to do with his caliber and how he treated her differently. Than she was used to a certain caliber of men, and he treated her a bit differently.
I don't know.
She said she is savage.
Now I don't think he is, but maybe he acted very well.
She chose to try to act like she ain't rapping when she got with the light bright.
Wait, can I answer?
She got on camera.
That's true.
That's
true.
She got on camera. This is what she said about Klay. She said, "I just never had nobody to treat me like this before."
Right.
He's so kind and he's so distant. And I don't care what nobody say. She would have never said that about no brother she was dating that was dark skinned. She would have never said that.
I ain't never heard her about Marty.
No, that's not true.
And Angry Man, stay right there. How long ago she said that? Didn't she say that like literally like a few weeks ago?
Yeah.
So now, because I made the same point like literally like 30 minutes before you got here, right? So now all of a sudden now, a month later, now this nigga got more swings. Yep. Now this nigga got, you see what I'm saying? So like, is she lying then or she lying now? Which one it is?
Yeah,
that's what I said.
And see, this is the thing. This is the thing. Y'all, these women, they never want to admit and own up to their colorism, right? Part of these reasons, I'm gonna let you go. Hold on. Part of the reason another part of the reason these women are so offended is because they thought this was going to be another Prince Harry and Meghan Markle situation. They thought this was going to be another situation they could throw in black men's faces. That's what they thought.
Yeah.
Because if you would have married her, the first thing they would have said is, see, this is what you got to do. They would have started talking about that swirl and shit and that divestment.
Baby.
Yep. Because you can't tell me she didn't want to marry him because she wanted a baby with light skin, green eyes, and good hair.
Angry man, I think this shit was just a rebrand. This shit was a rebrand, bro. I'm gonna be honest
She
with
want
you,
her baby to look like the nigga that
All
tried
right,
to kill.
y'all,
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Hey, y'all, hold on.
No.
Hold on. Let me correct.
Hold on, fellas. We gotta get Kiana in there, y'all. Go ahead.
Okay, but let me just say this to Peaceburg real quick. Peaceburg. I'm not saying that that's what good hair is. I'm saying they say that's what good hair is.
That's what Kiana was saying all night. So I got to give her that. Kiana was saying the same thing. So I got you, sis. I understood exactly what you were saying tonight.
Go ahead,
said
Kiana.
the same thing that the angry man was saying.
That's all right. I would say that I don't think that's true. Well, I'm not saying the colorism thing is not true. Just follow me. So she did say that partisan made her heart feel happy and made her brain feel good. Like she did say positive things that were kind of the same about what she said about Klay, about how he like made her feel good and all those things. However, I do think that the reason why people believe that Klay was supposed to be the good dude that saved Megan Thee Stallion is because of his biracialness, is because he was light skinned. I do believe that people believed in the good guy image that he portrayed because people are more willing to believe goodness about light-skinned people. I'm saying this as a light-skinned person, right? Who sees it firsthand. You know what I'm saying? So I don't necessarily disagree with you. I don't know Megan Thee Stallion to be a colorist or to not be a colorist. However, I'm not going to sit up here and cape for her as if I know this for sure. When I have seen time and time again colorism be something that the Black community dabbles in.
That man could hit her up right now. Baby, I was wrong. I realized now that you gone, you was the most important thing in my life. I want you back. She'll run over there so damn fast, you'll see dust come off them damn heels. I promise you. Just because he likes it. And I'm telling you right now.
I don't know if that's part of it.
So it seems to me, and this is what it seems to me, that she can't deal with rejection. Again, what they were trying to do was trying to make it seem like the man had cheated on her and all this shit. When it came down to it, and again, Trey, you had led to this, and I heard somebody else. I think it was you, Angry Man, that I led when he was saying, "I don't think I want to be just with you."
Yeah,
this is not what we talking about right here, right? And it could have been later on, but the man was sitting back and they got to having that conversation. He was just like, that monogamy shit is for the motherfucking birds, baby. No, whatever it was that her ideals that she was sharing with this man, he was shaking his head, and then he went to the no, that ain't really what I'm trying to do. He got disappointed.
Did he really cheat, or did he just say, I'm polygamous? I don't really get the monogamy thing. I want you, but I want her to.
JT,
maybe after they was already monogamous, he may have cheated, and then when
he just had to have cheated, huh? He just had to.
I'm not saying cheat. Yeah, I am making assumptions that somebody else have. Right? So maybe he did cheat, and then when she confronted him on it, he was like, you know what? Maybe I want to be polygamous, or maybe I want to be polyamorous, right?
Hey.
So maybe she was like, okay, well, you can't use that as an excuse. I can't catch you in a lie or in a cheat, and then when I confront you on it, now you're saying you want to make a lifestyle change. To me, if I'm catching somebody in a lie and they're like, well, actually, it was just this, to me, that feels like a cop-out, right?
Hey.
So maybe that is probably where the disconnect is coming from. Because at the end of the day, if you didn't know...
So this what happens. This what happens. When a woman finds someone that they really like, and I agree with Trey, she probably liked him more than he liked her. They'll put you in one of those compromising situations where they'll try to pull something from you that you know you want in the midst of everything, or force you towards something that you don't desire. Now,
and he stood on business.
I'd say this is when his goofy came out.
He got on his dark skin.
But there was a conversation that had to be had if she like, this is a non-negotiable. As we talking, I'm doing more research on a lot of her quotes. And guess what? Her quotes go against what was being put out there in the sense of their relationship. She was putting that stuff out there. He wasn't. So she was trying to get him in that corner.
No, we already
and there's a lot of men that can, not a lot of men, I know of guys that can vouch for that. They put in that corner, and instead of them saying, no, this ain't what I want, I'm enjoying myself. So she can say whatever she wants. I know what I'm on.
Mm-hmm. Hey, but he was calling her by his last name, though.
And a good example of that was Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony said, Lala is married, not me.
Hey, look, JT, he told her the same thing. He told her the same thing that Cole said on Martin. He said, I'm staying single because when the freak train pulls off, brother, I'm gonna be on it.
I'm gonna be on it.
He went right back
real quick. Juan Soto made a super chat. Said that's why me and Angry Man fell out. Not sure what he talking about with that, but
talking about the Drake thing.
Oh, okay.
He came up there with all of his K-Dot love and his light skin hate, and we went back and forth about the shit.
Yeah, I remember that show. I remember.
K-Dot that dude, man.
But listen, this is the thing. Megan, she already understood what it was about. She was trying to change image and all that stuff. Like when Poppy Baco was saying it wasn't far-fetched at all. But at the end of the day, what we have to do, and I think Angry Man, you already had summarized this shit. This shit has to do with the sisterhood being upset that they savior has been bamboozled and hoodwinked.
Been vanquished.
The second one.
She's been vanquished.
Right.
Let me tell you something. She has been vanquished. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
See, but they're looking at it like Klay Aiken was a good dude, right? And so now the women are saying, dang, even Klay, the quote unquote good dude, is out here being a dog. We done for women. Even the good dudes are dogs. That's what they're saying.
Hold on. No.
That's what the women are saying.
We not gonna let you women do that. And I'm gonna tell you why we not gonna.
I'm not doing it, but that's what they saying though.
Ain't you a woman?
I'm not doing it. I never thought he was a good dude.
Hold on for a second, Summer. Are you a woman?
Man, you just thought he was a bad guy?
Are you a woman?
No, I think athletes and entertainers and things like that, if he young too and got money's means opportunity, I knew he was not going to be with Megan like that.
Summer, stop trying to escape. Stop trying to escape what I'm saying. Are you a woman?
Yes, I am a woman.
You ride for your team and stop bullshit. So here's the thing.
I ride for what's right. If you right, I'm gonna ride with you, Angry Man.
Ride for your team. So here's the thing, right? Here's the problem. Y'all can never make the argument about even the good men are bad. And I'm gonna tell you why you can't make that argument. Papoose. You're never gonna be able to make that argument no more because you had this was a dude that was him and his wife was the personification of black love. All right. We got two chocolate people. We got a chocolate sister and a chocolate brother that rode for her hard. And then when she did him dirty, instead of everybody acknowledging, because they did for a brief second, for like a hot second, they acknowledged that she was wrong. And then they started looking for flaws in Papoose. So now they're trying to use his new relationship to say, see, I told you he wasn't shit, because y'all just don't want to, women just don't want to own the fact that there's a lot of good men out here and the good men are being brought to ruin by raggedy women.
Yeah.
I have a question because I don't really follow them, but I did hear this, right? And I could be wrong.
Papoose.
But
not gonna work.
But yeah, they said that he used to beat her ass.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's who said that.
That's it right there.
There we go.
No, I'm asking. Isn't that what they
I
said?
never heard
Where
that.
that come from?
Yeah, I heard that. They said that he used to. She said she came out and Loki said that he used to beat her ass.
Never heard that ever.
Nah, Remy probably was beating.
Look that up, Peace Purple. I see you on your
computer. Wait.
That's what I heard. I don't know what the truth of these people lies. You know what I'm saying?
Let's be clear about something. Hold on. Wait. Let's be crystal clear about something. There ain't no way on God's green earth that Papoose was whooping Reminisce, or how do you say her name? There's no way that he was whooping her ass. You might as well go ahead and forget that lie. Because that's a lie.
Because she a shooter.
What? Do you know? Do you know who Remy is?
She'll pop him.
You don't think women that are a part of that life? You don't think women that are part of our life get abused?
No, listen. Y'all not understanding her reputation.
He's talking about Remy Ma.
Up the pole on anybody.
First of all, here's the thing. First of all,
I don't think that's a good argument.
First of all, no.
Man,
here's the argument.
Remy Ma, you can't compare her to other people's arguments.
You're saying the reason why it's unfathomable is
there's never been no evidence.
Wait, here's the argument. Number one, Remy is a hood chick from the Bronx. Number one, different energy. Number two, Remy is about that action. She will get busy at the drop of a damn hat. Okay. Yeah. And number three, Papoose ain't gonna put hands on her because of the other niggas he'd have to deal with if he did.
Yeah.
Yep. So no,
including the rap niggas. Man, do you know who Joey Crack is?
Do you know?
As a person,
do you know who Joey Crack is?
My business, but I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna give you a glimpse into my business. Okay.
Don't do it.
I am from New York originally. Okay.
Don't do it.
I have people allegedly who are also about that life, about that action. Okay. In real life, I mean, having to flee states to go to other states.
In real life,
right? Fleeing states to go to other states so they don't get caught up in that life, right? Working with people with Italian last names. Okay. I got people who are actually about that action. I have seen women that I know in my family who are about that action get abused by men. I don't think abuse works the same way as violence between peers.
And check this out. In all fairness, right? That can be true.
Yeah.
Little Kim is an example of that. Okay.
But that ain't Remy though.
But that's not Remy.
That's not Remy at all.
That's not Remy.
So
that's not
hold
on. I know her people. Hold on for a second. I know Remy's people. I guarantee you Papoose ain't putting no hands on her.
Yeah. So
I guarantee
there are no credible reports, allegation, or evidence that Papoose have ever physically hit or bruised Remy Ma.
Remy Ma ain't never even said that. I don't even know where that even came
from.
If Papoose was that type of dude,
it would have been out there.
It would have been that with this easy to block captain shit. Yeah. But instead, what Papoose do? He went to see Easy the block captain and knocked his ass out.
Yeah. That ain't Pap character.
Yeah, no, that's just one of the things that I heard about that.
That's you heard that
Where did you hear that? Where did you hear that?
Making up stuff to justify and not taking accountability that Remy Ma just ain't.
No, that's not what she was saying.
No.
I'm not saying she's saying that. I'm saying that that's what the women was making up these rumors that's not true to justify what Remy did.
That's what we call the sisterhood. I'm trying to tell y'all that.
I'm not saying some are saying that. I'm saying these rumors were made up by the women.
Y'all keep saying
we got sisterhoods and we got brotherhoods.
No. There's no such thing as a fucking brotherhood when it comes down to what we talking about.
I've been displaying it all night.
Y'all doing it right now.
What y'all don't understand.
called out.
You may not call it a thing, but it's
no. What y'all
wild if y'all don't think
y'all
so.
been doing. This is what y'all
When
do.
Wolf said something, when Wolf said
doing
something,
this.
I said, man, stop that stupid shit, Wolf.
Yeah, but right, we'll check the
We
shit
said
out.
it
Y'all
instantly.
see me check JP ass when he came on this bitch. But when you talk,
so he's a part of the brotherhood.
But when we're talking about, there's no brotherhood when it comes down to it. When it comes to that part.
Hold on. Check this out. Here's the thing, right? The sisterhood is a real thing. Y'all just don't know because you're not part of it, right?
I don't know.
The sisterhood, because I know, because I done had to fight the sisterhood.
But
I done had to go back and forth. I done had to go back and forth. Hold on. I done had
you so disingenuous.
I done had to go back and forth.
I like you though. For real.
I don't think I'm disingenuous. I just think
I done had to go back and forth.
You done said some contradictory stuff already. I ain't pointed out, but you have.
Yeah, she did. Oh, I don't mind if you do it.
No, it's all good. Go ahead.
No.
I done had to go back and forth with the sisterhood.
Yes.
Okay. The closest thing to a brotherhood is the manosphere, and them niggas fight each other all the time.
Is this not the manosphere?
No, I'm not. Listen, I've been doing this since December. I'm a hood nigga, straight up out the hood. I don't know nothing about and only thing I know is how to keep it real. Outside of that, I ain't a part of no group, and I only relate to real niggas. That's all I know.
They don't realize when I'm talking about the sisterhood, I'm talking about a collective of women that come to the internet, right? And no matter what women do wrong, they gonna pretend like women ain't did shit.
They did.
That's the sisterhood.
That's Kiana.
In all fairness to Kiana, I can say this. In all fairness to Kiana, Summer, and Kim, y'all ain't really met them goddamn women yet.
You ain't
met them.
But I met Trey, and he don't call me five. He said he's not a part of the manosphere. He don't call me 5 different things. He don't say I'm a part of.
You ain't nowhere
so many hoods.
Wait, JT, watch this.
So if somebody say he a part of a hood, he a part of that hood too.
Kiana said she would like to meet him. Watch this. So let me ask you this, Kiana. Do you think that when black women get pregnant, if they have a girl, they should keep it, but if they have a boy, they should get rid of it?
No, that sounds crazy.
That's the sisterhood.
Yes.
But I think I have kind of shown the kind of person I am, right? So people having a opposite of opinion doesn't mean that I don't want to meet them.
Okay, well, here's the thing. This is the sisterhood. The sisterhood is Madame Noir. The sisterhood is Lipstick Alley. The sisterhood is a collection.
I ain't never heard of none of these hoes.
A collection of women.
Synthetic G.
A collection of women that absolutely despise men.
I've been accused of despising men.
And if you say anything,
that I have that definition, Kiana, please never tell me that I'm a part of that sisterhood, because I have zero clue about these people.
If it's more than 2 of them motherfuckers, you gonna be arguing with them.
You can't be part of the sisterhood. You can't be part of the sisterhood. Summer or Kim can't be part of the sisterhood because y'all got husbands. Y'all got husbands.
Y'all can't even. Y'all pygmies.
Yeah, y'all pick.
Can y'all tell Trey that? Because he said I was a misandrist, and then he said I was a feminist.
I ain't never called you that. Kim
doesn't exist. But
Kim, why is you lying? I ain't never said that about you. Come on, dog. Don't lie like that.
You ain't say I was a misandrist.
If you married Kim.
Kim, you my dog. Why would I ain't never said that about you. You be on our Kim, you be on our side more than the females. What are you talking about?
And you said you.
I ain't never Kim. Quit lying on me, man. That's what them other niggas don't be lying on me.
Okay. Did you ask me if I was a misandrist?
Yeah, me and you ain't me and my nigga. We from the same city. You already know how we rock.
I know. So did you ask me if I was?
I ain't never asked you that lame stuff. So what is you talking about?
Did you tell me I was a part of the sisterhood?
Keep talking.
I'm just asking. Cool. Go ahead. Did you ask me any of these questions?
Kim, I said no. God dang.
But Kim,
okay.
The thing is that we
You
be
know what you was
pointing
probably
out.
doing, Kim?
Okay.
But a lot
You
of the
don't
times,
remember.
Kim, you will be talking, you be speaking some points of
And you did it too,
the sister.
JT.
I
You did it
talk my
too.
shit, but I'm
Yeah, you
saying
said
when it
I was
come down
those
to
things too, but now because I'm
no,
married, I
but
can't be
we've
none of
talked.
those things.
No. We talk, and you asked me straight out, and you asked me, did I think that you was a Miss Andrews? Right? I said no, but you speak Miss Andrews shit. You be speaking some goddamn sisterhood shit. We done said, man, you done sat back and had to talk. But I never said that was what
Oh
you
yeah, I
would
was
be.
there, JT.
I swear to God, Kim, if I put you in front of, we put you in front of some motherfucking the sisterhood, I guarantee you'll be like, I can't even take these hoes. I'm about to get the fuck. You a rage quit. You a rage quit.
Hey JT, check this out. You know how I know ain't now one of these women part of the sisterhood?
What's that?
Because you actually stayed on the panel when I showed up.
Yes.
If you was part of the sisterhood, the moment I show up, the moment Angry Man show up, they be like, "Oh, I'm out."
Yeah,
they go immediately.
They gonna try to do some dramatic ass rage quit type shit.
Here.
Yeah,
I don't have a problem with none of them.
What is a misandrist? Can someone define misandry for me?
No, don't do it. No, don't do it. Let me tell y'all why. Cause she's so educated. Hell no, nigga, don't say nothing, nigga.
Oh damn.
She know what that shit means.
I know that's the whole point. That's why we ain't
know
playing her
what the
little
fuck
game,
that
my
means.
nigga. Real talk, we ain't playing her little
I
lame
just want to
game.
hear other people's definition so that
We're
I
not
know.
playing her little lame game. That's what we're not doing.
We go about it.
Hold on, I think I already read that. Hold on. Let me read. The Demolition Man. Shout out to Demolition Man with $5. Klay don't care about no dent, Megan Thee Stallion, or how bad she is, because he got 100 bad MFs that look like her industry pass around, and that's a fact. And then he came back with the $2 ball for the channel, even though my last didn't get read. Demolition, I didn't forget about you, bro. I didn't forget about you. When we having a conversation, sometimes the conversation gotta roll, but I ain't forgot about you, dog. Appreciate the love, though.
I still want them to define misandry.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
This nigga get sucked into this shit. That's not.
Hey man, if you want to play her little lame game, guys,
Can I just say something?
go ahead, bro.
I play the game with her. Do you know what? Do you know what misogyny means?
Okay, then you know what.
Then you know what.
So why y'all playing the game with her? Y'all know she know what it means.
I want to know the definition of like saying misandrous shit because I've been accused of being
a hatred for men.
Anything that goes against men, the hatred. It don't matter what it is.
Like what? Like give me an example.
A hatred of men just because they're men.
Okay.
I hate when niggas do this. Or not to hear niggas.
And that's what JT was talking about there.
No, that was me. I was just saying.
That's what I was telling her. You be doing some shit, and I'd be like, "That is right there."
No, but y'all didn't even let me say. What did I say? What did I say?
You said the other day that you was gonna change the code on the keypad so that
Angry Man, we on another day. I might not change that code today. My husband did amazing today. I ain't changing no code. He's good.
He's performance based. He's performance based. See,
was trying to.
Right here.
Okay.
This shit right here. See, men. See, y'all men gotta recognize this. Y'all men gotta recognize this. As a man, you are performance based. You understand?
No, it's not.
As long as you doing good, you gonna be good. As soon as you start doing bad,
that's a lie.
You gonna be screwed over. You feel me?
I didn't say that.
Because they get to be. Look, these women get to be human beings. You feel me? We gotta be human.
I didn't say that.
You feel me?
I was just saying that this lady, I can't really see her face, but I was just saying that why would y'all keep explaining to her and y'all know she know what it is? That makes y'all like, that's what I was saying I didn't like. I don't like when y'all do that.
Because I play the game. I don't have no problem playing the game.
Oh, okay.
Ain't no sweat on my back.
You know what I'm saying? If she want to play coy and act like she don't know what it means, cool. Let's go. Let's play.
I wasn't necessarily acting like I don't know what it means. It was funny, but it's not that I don't know what it means. It's just that sometimes people have a different definition or understanding than you do. So it's nice to hear from somebody else.
But you don't believe it exists. I heard you when you said that shit. Nobody else caught it, but I caught it.
Thank
you.
The
same
You don't
way.
believe in
Hey,
what?
Angry Man, I don't be paying her no attention half the time if I'm being gangster.
You said what?
She don't believe
I
in
don't be
what?
paying her no attention half the time. She just be talking.
That's why I ignored it. I ain't engaged.
She doesn't
You know
believe
what's
it
really
exists.
you know what's really funny, Angry Man?
What up?
They've been throwing this damn word misogyny for about 40 plus years around. And when we started to ask them, what's the definition of misogyny? They said everything but what the fucking definition was about misogyny for 40 plus years.
Well, you got to realize, JT. The women on YouTube didn't even know what a narcissist was until I started talking about it on my channel. Once I started talking about it on my channel, they co-opted the word. The only problem is they don't know the real definition. They think narcissist means a toxic ex-boyfriend. That's what they think narcissist is.
Gaslight.
Yep.
That and gaslight.
That's another buzzword after the next buzzword.
That's another term I brought to YouTube, and people started grabbing it, and they don't know what that shit means.
Right, you're gaslighting. You're a gaslighter. You know, you got gaslightization.
You can be telling the whole truth and nothing but the truth. You're gaslighting me.
Yeah.
2 cents.
I came up here to help, but y'all can't help me help y'all.
Give us your clinical diagnosis.
I came to help. And
Oh,
you
I
is
don't
not
have
helping
no
me help y'all.
clinical diagnosis. I am not.
You need help.
Kim,
definitely
teach these
need help.
niggas, Kim. Tell these niggas. You trying to help them, they won't even listen.
My understanding of
I came up here because I went to sleep, woke up, y'all still smashing on them, and I can't help. Hey, Miss Summer, but I can't help Miss Lady. Miss Lady, I can't help. I tried to come be on y'all side, but it ain't working. You just not. You just. I can't.
And you failed miserably. What would you say?
I did. I failed. I should have just stayed asleep. Cause this Miss Lady ain't trying to hear nothing. I don't know what your name is. I'm not trying to disrespect you, but
no disrespect.
Her name Kiana.
That's
I want to know what
Kiana.
Yeah, the woman that will never concede to the truth, even when you tell the truth.
I want to know what her clinical diagnosis is. I'm waiting.
And I said I am not a psychiatrist, so stop putting that on me. In my understanding, misogyny is like a hatred or a mistrust that is based upon like prejudice and based upon the system of patriarchal control, right? So like when JT is saying like men are always going to rule the world, right? He kept saying that, right? And so that misogyny is the hatred based upon that system that JT was talking about.
Okay,
right?
and guess what? Guess what? Misogyny is the same thing, except it's y'all's women's version of it. Misogyny is the hatred and prejudice of men and your feminist system that y'all use nowadays, where y'all try to pretend like, oh, we're still under the rule of patriarchy, when y'all have more benefits than us and get more privilege than us.
I don't think that's true. And I think that's where we may have to agree to disagree, right? Because I believe that when I hear misandry used as a argument, and you may not agree with me, and that's okay, but I hear reverse racism. It gives the same thing, right? Follow me. It's okay.
Yeah, because I got you. Well, hold on, I got you. What she's trying to say, and I keep telling y'all men this. This is why whenever you see,
I haven't given my point yet. So don't tell me what I'm trying to say. Can I say what I want to say?
I know what you're gonna say.
No, but you don't know that, love.
I
so
do.
Hold on.
Flag on the play. Dude.
Give me a second. No, but you don't know.
You want to bet money?
No, but I haven't said it. So even if you may know the intention behind my words, you don't know the word for word that I'm about to say.
You want to bet money?
Word for word.
You want to bet money?
No, I don't. I'm not a betting woman. But
go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
So the main part of misogyny is systematic patriarchal control, right? A system is something that can control finances, education, controls who is in jail, who is not in jail, things of that nature, right? It is the foundation in which something is built, right? Same way that we live in a country that has white supremacist systemic control, right? So because we have patriarchal control, because I believe that underneath the umbrella of white supremacy is patriarchy. That's just what I.
How about my husband? That same thing, Trey.
You
Got
don't,
like 3 different
don't have to
functions on
believe
it.
that, but
3
I just
different
I
things
believe.
you could change it with.
And
Oh, my bad.
I
Sorry.
don't believe that women have the same systemic control that men do. Or I don't believe that feminism is the same kind of systemic control that patriarchy is, right? So because of that, I don't believe misandry is a systemic issue. The same way how people say, like, well, Black people can get into colleges and Black people can do this, which I believe, right? That reverse racism
what I was
shit is
gonna
bullshit.
say, right?
I know, but you didn't know the word for word. That's what my point was.
No,
like,
because
you're
what you're doing is you're dragging it out when basically all you're saying is the same thing that Black people say about white people. You're saying that it's the same way you believe. Well, a lot of people believe it's impossible for Black people to be racist towards white people because their racism is systemic and it's involving institutions. You believe that it's impossible for women to have that type of hatred towards men the way misogyny is because men control everything, right or wrong?
Right. But I'm not negating that it's not harmful. I'm not negating that it's not wrong. I'm not negating that it is any of those things. Go ahead, sweetie.
You got to be more specific, though.
Do you know how many, Harwin, check this out. This is what's so funny about this. I'm sitting here feeling like the architect from the Matrix. And the reason why I'm feeling like this is because she's showing up as Neo and she thinks she's saying some new shit.
No, I
and
don't.
I've had this debate so many times, right? So many times, because this is the thing, right? That is a false equivalency.
It is.
It's a false equivalency because the thing about it is, when you look at the concept of white supremacy, there's no benefit in it for Black people.
Right.
No. Wait, Angry Man, you got to say Black men.
Black men. There's no benefit in it. There's no benefit in it for Black men, right? However, when you look at patriarchy, there is tremendous benefit in patriarchy for women.
Especially Black women.
So they're not the same thing. They're not the same thing.
Black women.
Kiana,
I know you don't think so. The reason why you don't think so, is because part of the lie of feminism is to create a narrative where women under a patriarchal system are oppressed. Women under a patriarchal system aren't oppressed. Women under a patriarchal system are actually taken care of, they actually gain a tremendous amount of benefits from the patriarchal system.
Facts.
I don't believe that.
So watch this. Section 8, welfare. Then you got education, right? They done increase the education like it ain't nothing. Hold on. The absence of Black women in the Black family, right? Creating their own system.
You also have the benefit in a patriarchal system where women can commit the same crimes as men and they get lighter sentences because they're women. If you was to
slap me, Kiana, if you was to slap the dog shit out of me, you would be good.
Yep.
If I come back and hit you with this straight right hand and turn my fist over, I'm going to jail.
Yep.
I'm coming from a lens of Black feminist thought or womanism.
Oh my God!
Wait a minute, but that's an even super false equivalency.
No,
She admitted it. She said she's a Black woman feminist. She admitted it.
No such thing.
You can have your.
Better have that.
You can have your viewpoints on the world, right? Your worldview.
You ain't shit, Kel.
No, I can't.
With me, you can.
But
so you also
my point.
So being a Black woman,
but if we're having a conversation between me, Harwin, Angry Man, Peace Smurf, JT, Miss Kim, Trey, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about how if I'm coming into the conversation accepting your worldview, I desire the same respect. That's
okay, but check this out. Check this out. You know something? Here's the funny thing. When you bring up black woman feminism and womanism, right? The funniest thing about this is you have a book that was written back in the day. It was called the Black Macho and the Myth of the Superwoman. That was by Michelle Wallace, right? I know you read it. I know you read it. The problem is you don't realize that Michelle Wallace didn't write that book.
Right.
Gloria Steinem wrote that book.
Right, but who said
and
that?
The entire reason Gloria Steinem was a CIA asset. The entire reason she wrote that book was to break up the black family.
Yes.
Do you know what my principles are as a black feminist?
What? No. Before you go to that, before you go to that,
oxymoron. But do you want to know?
Before you go to that,
Can I talk to myself, please?
Before you go to that,
I don't believe in the Gloria Steinem of it all. I don't read anything, or I don't subscribe to anything she got going on. She a white woman. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
She wrote that book.
I don't subscribe to that book. I haven't even gotten to talk for myself.
Wait, Kiana, hold on. Why do you even have to identify with feminism at all when black men never oppressed you?
How do you know that?
Because I know history like
black men. What the fuck? We got black daddies and black granddaddies.
You don't know what a black man
wait,
is ever.
Kiana, I'm talking about when I say you, I'm talking about black. Listen.
Okay, then use different words, my love, because I'm thinking you're talking about me.
No,
I should have stayed in the beginning. I was gonna try to help Kiana out.
Listen,
so here's the thing. Let me talk. Let me say this real quick. We know about COINTELPRO. We know about the CIA putting drugs in the black community, all of that, right? Again, if you do your research, you will find out, because Michelle Wallace was extremely young at the time that book came out. The first place where that book was actually promoted was in Miss Magazine back in 1978. The only reason I know that is because that's the year I was born, right? They started pushing for black feminism. And if you keep doing your research, you'll find out, you'll be like, she didn't write that book. Gloria Steinem wrote that book. But the entire reason they wrote that book, and you said you read it, I read it too. They say some horrible shit about black men in that book.
They do.
The entire reason they wrote that book is to participate, part of their plan to divide the black family.
I don't disagree.
So then why would you agree with the concept of black feminism when the entire concept of black feminism was not for you to get the benefits that white women got, because y'all never did? Right. The entire purpose of it, the underlying purpose of black feminism, was to destroy the black family unit.
And that's what I disagree, because
that's why I said it's an oxymoron.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That I believe that multiple things can be true at the same time. Meaning, I believe that, hold on. I believe that I can say I'm coming from the black feminist thought of it all, and believe that a lot of people say they are one thing when they're actually not that thing.
But then what that just did was show you how much of a lie that, for one, feminism is, and then black feminism.
Well, can I say what I believe so that we can get a better picture of
go ahead, say it. Get it out.
Okay, so let me just say, and I'm gonna let you go. I'm about to get ready to go too, but I'm gonna listen to what you have to say after I say what I have to say, and then I'm getting up out of here. Black feminism is about empowering black women. No, it's about empowering black women.
No.
The patriarchy, because it's the opposite of the patriarchy. The patriarchy is to help build and better families. Anytime you talk about feminism, you're talking about individualism. There's nothing that has anything to do with the man and children at all with that feminism shit.
Actually, JT, the purpose of black feminism is to usurp black men and circumvent the concept.
You don't want it to
Hold
anything I believe in, though.
Hold on. I'm not talking about what you believe in right now. I'm talking
about Harlan.
What I'm talking about is what black feminism actually does. Black feminism is for the purpose of, one, usurping black male power in the family dynamic, and two, to circumvent the entire concept of a black patriarchy. That's what it's for.
Go ahead, Kiana, because anything that you say that go against that is going to be contradictive.
So I really look up to Bell Hooks, for example. If you have ever read anything by Bell Hooks, All About Love is like one of her most famous books, right? And in that book, she talks about all different types of love. And she talks about having a love ethic at the center of who you are, meaning that you do not just discard Black men for whatever reason, right? So a lot of what I believe comes from her, and she describes herself as a Black feminist, right? Well, she did before she passed away. So what I'm saying is that I subscribe, because people can say they're feminists all day long and they're not really feminists, right? Same way people can say they real niggas all day long and they're not real niggas, point blank period, right? And it's up to people who are to say that's not who you are, right? It's to call them out on it. So what I'm saying is, if Bell Hooks was like, hey, you can love Black men. You actually, to be a Black feminist, you need to love Black men. They also need to be seen and heard and desired and all these things, right? Outside of their output. Meaning, just because if a Black man is not producing 6 figures does not mean he doesn't deserve to be loved and heard and all those things, right? So that's why when y'all were saying like, you know, this man, I was like, I don't subscribe to all that other shit, bro. I don't believe that Black men should be discarded because the white men have already discarded you. So then why would I do that?
You know who else has to be heard and loved? You know who else deserves to be heard and loved?
The children.
But Black men are not children. So when you bring up that particular concept, that concept is cool, but it does not address the plot to remove Black male leadership from the household. It doesn't, because everything you just said, you can do all of that without acknowledging the Black male's leadership and authority.
Not really.
How?
Yeah, you can. I'm going to answer your question. So what I really subscribe to is womanism, but like people don't know what that is a lot of the time, right? If you say you're a womanist,
that's why I said, why are you using that word feminism?
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that what I actually am is a womanist, but people may be like, okay, girl, what is that? Right. So the next best thing under the umbrella is to call it is Black feminist thought.
No, just explain it to them.
Hold on. Thank you so much. So I don't think you can say all of that without acknowledging Black male power. And this is because I think that a lot of power that Black men get is from, for lack of a better word, dominating, right? Is that a lot of people believe that masculinity comes from domination. And I believe that's some white people stuff, right? Colonizer stuff, right? So if I want to break away from the colonizer that you have kind of, aligned yourself with to be on that dominating stuff, I have to address, you know what I'm saying? I have to be anti.
But you're calling yourself a feminist. That's the white
feminism. Because womenism, here's the thing. First of all,
oh my God, that shit sounds crazy.
Here's the thing. This is the problem. This is the problem with
it
women.
Does. You just said, I'm sorry, Angry Man. Let me just say this. I'm sorry. You said that most of things that you don't believe in come from white colonization, right? You said that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so where does feminism come from?
That's why I literally cleared it up and said womanist, though.
White women.
But that's
why you said you were a Black feminist. So what are you?
I said.
But wait. Here's the problem with what she's saying. First of all, when she's bringing up being a womanist, which is an Alice Walker concept. I wouldn't follow her.
That is a made up word. It's not even in the fucking dictionary.
I wouldn't follow her. I wouldn't follow Alice Walker to a damn shop. Okay. So here's the thing. Womenism is a branch of feminism, not black feminism. Womenism.
Look, she's shaking her hand.
No, womenism. If you think I'm lying, look. To everybody that think I'm lying, do your Googles. Womanism is a sub group that is under the umbrella of feminism, not black women feminism, but feminism as a whole. So Alice Walker wasn't a feminist.
So let me give a little bit of background because Kiana is being
Will, let her answer that question. Let her answer that question.
Totally being disingenuous.
I'm not being disingenuous.
I can wait.
I'm trying to have a conversation with
Womenism is the problem with womenism is it separates the black woman's struggle from black men. And that's problematic. That's problematic. That is problematic. That is extremely problematic. And it's how it is literally how it is literally hold on. It is literally how the overall feminists, the main feminists, are able to manipulate you into being against us.
How am I?
Because what it does is you got black men and you got black women, right, on an equal footing when it comes to oppression, when it comes to racism, when it comes to all of that. Womanist says, no, we're more oppressed because in addition to being black, we're women. So we're oppressed even more than black men.
And that's ridiculous.
And that's ridiculous. Black women have never been more oppressed than black men.
Never.
Ever.
At no point in time.
At no point in history have you ever been more oppressed.
Can I just ask a question?
Go ahead.
Thank you. I think what you have said made me think a lot of things. I don't think we're going to necessarily agree. Because as someone who's read like many texts about this, like studied all those things.
Okay.
I believe that I have a different understanding. Not saying you're incorrect, but I think I have a different understanding reading different texts when it comes to womanist thought, right?
So before you go any further, right? Let's just set the stage so that you understand this. Let's set the stage so you understand this. When it comes to all of this, when it comes to feminism, all of these different things, the Duluth model, all of this stuff, I'm well read too. I'm well read in this topic too. So
quantum physics.
The thing about it is, because trust and believe, if I wasn't well read in this, I wouldn't know that Gloria Steinem's ass wrote that book. Okay. So I'm not, and this is not me. Let's be clear. This is not me trying to attack you. And that's what you believe in, right? This is me just stating what I know to be fact from my research. So when we look at these concepts, when we look at feminism and all of these concepts that are a Western concept, right? We cannot ignore the root of it, where it comes from and what the motive is behind it. So when you look at Alice Walker, what is something else Alice Walker's famous for?
Color Purple.
Color Purple. Cool. Color Purple. In the Color Purple, right? The reason that they call Mr. instead of his actual name is because he's supposed to be representative of black men who were oppressive to black women.
In that analysis.
Okay. Even to the point where you have Harpo. Even to the point where you have Harpo. Harpo was in a relationship with old girl whose real name is Oprah. Harpo is Oprah spelled backwards. He was a simp. He's supposed to be a reflection of her, but a weaker reflection of her. Alice Walker put a lot of bullshit in The Color Purple, and I don't care what nobody say. That is one of the biggest contributing books. I'm not even talking about the movie. That is one of the biggest contributing books to the false concept that once black people got out of slavery, black men became the new oppressors and oppressed their black women.
Wait, angry man, you know what they say? They say the equivalency of the white slave owner to the black man is the black man to the black woman.
Yep.
Do you know why they say that? So
And Color Purple is the worst example. So stop.
This is why I had to come back up here, because I do not appreciate the disingenuity in Kiana's positioning of bell hooks. I really don't appreciate it. Miss Kiana, are you familiar with We Real Cool Black Man and Masculinity?
Yes.
Okay. What is the premise of that book?
You tell me.
What is the premise of the book? It was written when?
I don't know that right now because it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, but I would love if you told me.
I was going to do a video about bell hooks and about how it is that she promoted beta male feminism, especially within the black community, because she wanted to emasculate black men, purposed on what it is that she believed or what she sought within plantation politics. This is why I said the argument that you're presenting is disingenuous, because Bell Hooks was not in support of black men. She was in support of beta male feminist black men. She was not in support of masculine, strong father. Let me finish. She was not in support of strong black men within the home. She wanted more of a feminine man, more softer parenting. This is why in today's day and age, since all of this whole gender war conversation has begun, and people have, you're not the first one to bring up Bell Hooks. This is why I'm so studied and well versed in it. Bell Hooks did not support have a strong black male leader within the home who can actually lead the family and make these decisions of where the black woman is actually following him.
That's not true.
Have you been involved in these conversations since 2019?
What conversations?
Oh, the conversation I was just referencing. That's what I was just talking about.
No, you're saying Bell Hooks doesn't want strong black men, but I'm saying
she didn't promote black male masculinity. She said that, well, if I'm just summarizing some of the things that she pretty much led to, is that black men were emasculated by white supremacy during slavery, and that this is why that black men needs to be more vulnerable. They need to be more emotionally intelligent. But you can stop me when I'm wrong, though.
Is that a bad thing to be emotionally intelligent?
And that's the problem right there. That's why I said you was being disingenuous. Black men don't need to be vulnerable to the world. They need to be vulnerable to first of all, there's not even a safe space for black men to be vulnerable. You know how? You know how I know this? Because look at what's happening right now. You have a group of black men since 2010. As a matter of fact, I can even go back to 2006. You have a group of black men who's speaking out against all of the disingenuities that is coming towards them, that has been coming towards them since the 40s, since Reconstruction and the Great Migration. And what have black women have been doing since that time? They've been doing nothing but stepping on the necks of black men and putting the white man in front of the black man, saying this is the better choice, or that the bear is safer to be with than the black man. What did Bell Hooks preach? Bell Hooks preached and teached that the best place for the black man to be is in a feminine position next to her.
Is this a safe space for you?
I'm sorry.
Did you read?
That ain't a good space.
When you're talking about,
I'm not ignoring anything. I'm asking a question.
When you're talking about male vulnerability, right? Mm-hmm. Black men being vulnerable. Have you read The Man Not by my homie Tommy Curry?
Me or Will?
You.
No, I haven't read it. What is it about?
Okay, The Man Not is basically a full diagnosis of how black men in the Western world are not allowed to be vulnerable. We're not allowed to be vulnerable. We're not allowed to be victims. In fact, on the cover of his book, he has a picture of that 13-year-old boy that was executed. Right? Mm-hmm. So the problem that I have with the whole concept of black feminism, every single black woman that is a black feminist has participated, all of the notable ones have participated in the vilification of black men, mm-hmm. and ultimately the destruction of the black family. Yes. Right? When you talk about Alice Walker, when you talk about Alice Walker, who was Alice Walker married to?
I don't know who.
A white man. Who who was if I ran down a list of all of the black feminists that are famous and notable that wrote books and all of that shit and participated in the movement, the majority of them were married to white men.
I think that's problematic.
It's problematic, but here's the reason why it's problematic. It's problematic because as much as you may not want to admit this, black female feminism has always been anti-black male.
Facts.
Always.
I don't believe that.
Well, since you brought up Bell Hooks, I mean, you look at some of the things that she's been teaching about over her time, even being an author and being a activist for feminism, as you would call it. She promoted all of the things that go against what makes a man a man. And then on top of that, she was trying to introduce these new methods of manhood. First of all, what is the new method of manhood? First, what is the old method of manhood? How would she know or understand what that is if you're out here saying that black men are up under white men?
Well, the problem is, they believe that if we as black men actually displayed actual masculinity, we can't do that unless we're under the white man system. They believe that the only way
what our patriarchy is.
Yeah, they think that the only way that we can display masculinity is if we're mimicking white men.
Facts. But you know what the real problem is? The real problem is that they're taking white supremacist patriarchy and they're applying it to black men because of what it is that they experienced from the slave master.
Kiana, why you think none of these authors ever compare it to the way we were living in our civilization? They never bring up how we were in our history.
That's not true. Because I've read women racing class with Angela Davis, right?
That's the hustle. If they can tie us, that's the hustle. If they can tie our masculinity to white masculinity and white patriarchy, they can then substantiate their claim that once black people got out of slavery and we started having our own freedom, we began to oppress the women the same way that white men oppressed
white slave owners.
I don't think that's necessary. I know, but what I'm saying is, let me speak for myself.
You know where we're just talking about Bell Hooks. Well, you know where a great representation about that is.
I really don't care right now because I'm trying to talk.
Well, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Angry
I'm trying to talk. Right?
That's great, but I'm talking to Angry Man. Give me 1 second.
What I'm saying is,
a great representation of that is in the book, representing the black male body. Well,
that's all I'm saying.
I'm not trying to cut you off or stop what you're saying, but
there was like the statement was like posture to me. This is why I was talking.
Well, Angry Man said, you know what, Will? He didn't say Kiana.
Awesome. So my question is,
and yet still. Great, and yet still you're trying to stop my statement just so you can ask your question.
Is this podcast a safe space for you?
Who are you asking?
You. Because
how are you asking me? I was making a statement.
Well, I'm asking you. Do you consider
you cut me off? You cut my statement off to ask me a question.
Yeah. Do you
go ahead, ask your question.
Do you consider this podcast a safe space? Because I'm about solutions.
Anywhere that black men are, we don't feel safe.
And that's sad.
No, you know why that's sad? You know that's sad because that's a reality.
It's a reality, Kiana.
We're not safe on. No, I can prove this. We're not safe on the internet. We can't speak our minds. We can't say what we want to say. If we are not existing within that plantation mentality that was stuck within the Democratic Party, we can't speak our minds. We can't speak our minds openly about our women. Definitely not about our women. We can't speak our minds openly about our children. We can't speak our minds about our community. We can't speak our minds about our church. We can't speak our minds about culture. We can't speak our minds anywhere.
You're leaving out why.
I'm getting to that.
Wait. Let me say this part.
She thought she had me in the corner.
Let me say this part. Right. The reason that black men are not safe to speak about the things that Will just said ain't even because of white men.
Facts.
It's because of black women.
Y'all have been turned into agents against y'all.
Y'all have become the oppressors, and that's the reason why. That's the reason why the whole concept of black feminism is ridiculous.
In general,
this is the thing. If black women really supported black men, they would get out the way and let black men handle business. But they don't want to get out the way.
So what do you want to see from Black women specifically when it comes to?
He just told you.
Stop adopting
Western ideology. I would like to finish because I was interrupted.
Okay, go ahead. Answer the question.
Thank you.
I've been quiet.
I know. I appreciate that. What would you want? Because, okay, so this panel is like mixed, right? It's women and men on here, right? So technically, this is not, I wouldn't say that this is 100% a safe space for Black men because you guys don't get to just be who you are without women interjecting, right? So what would you, and you can go around, I don't care. What would you specifically want to see from Black women here? Because I'm not your lady, I'm not your cousin, I'm not your
on
aunt.
social media.
Just like here in the space with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. What would you want to see from Black women when it comes to interaction?
Can you streamline your question? I can say it. I can answer it. Just one word: respect.
Finally, well, yeah,
just one word. Respect.
What does respect look like for you?
Can I answer that?
What? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Stop adopting Western concepts made up by Western people that don't got nothing to do with your ancient way of living when you were living at your best.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're doing.
So and he's right about that. When it comes to the conversations in these spaces, this is what I noticed, right? The same way back in the day, Black men were treated like boys, no matter how old they were. Black women have adopted that ideology. When we're in these spaces and we're having conversations, there are a lot of Black women who are extremely disrespectful. They talk down to us as if we're uneducated, as if we're uninformed. They constantly, whenever we talk about male leadership, they always go to the lowest common denominator, comparing us to Pookie and Ray Ray.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a negative connotation attached to us. And whenever we do display masculinity, we get associated with white patriarchy and thus associated with being an oppressor simply because we're speaking our mind or simply because we believe that Black men should be the leaders, should be the loudest voices, should be able to run shit. So the moment that we start speaking like that, because I've been on panels, and she might be in the chat room. I've been on panels with Jess, and every time I have a conversation with her like this, she immediately goes to white patriarchy. Immediately. As if they
don't know what it look like when we in charge.
Yeah,
they have no point of reference.
They don't. So
hold on, wait. I gotta disagree on that. No, there was a point in time where Black men were in charge, but you know what the problem?
No. I didn't say it wasn't on time. I'm saying the modern women today don't have a point of reference.
They don't have a point of reference.
Oh yeah, well I agree with you.
They do, but they resist it. They do, but they resist it. I'll say it again. They do, but they resist it. Soon as that man come into play and do what he do, first thing they do is they get scared. I had too many women during a period of dating where they feared the fact of understanding what true leadership was. So they would always go back to what the matriarch was, and that don't work. It ain't gonna work in a house where a man runs the house. A man provides, a man put in the thing, so they can't trust it, right? And they can't trust it because they mama couldn't trust what they daddy did. And that's why them households what they was. And then they lie and try to say what grandma did, and they didn't know nothing about what grandma did.
Watch this.
Went through.
Watch this piece, Murph. We have a real live example right now in the chat room. Lady D said, "You're still boys. What can you do besides make a baby and not take care of it? You've done it for centuries." That's a prime example.
Centuries. I ain't even want to bring that up, angry man.
I'm gonna bring it up.
I don't think that's fair because I think she's dead wrong. Right, I'm gonna say right now that she's dead wrong.
Example.
1 second, thank you. I think she's dead wrong, but there's been multiple men in here calling me hoes. There's been men saying that I need to go in the kitchen and bake a cake. There's been men in here talking about my weight and my appearances, and I don't think that is a necessarily a mirror of y'all, right? So if we're gonna talk about the comments, you know what I'm saying, as an amalgamation of like what society is, then we can talk about all of it.
I mean,
that's why I didn't want to go there.
Wait,
that's
what I'm saying.
Exactly,
Mr. Smurf. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That's why I wanted to stick
but we can just P Smurf. We can't let her go with that because that's part of society.
No,
we can just look at society. Kiana is being disingenuous, P Smurf. She's trying to act like that's not representative of society we live in.
I didn't say it wasn't.
So no, I didn't want to pinpoint that one individual, but we can pinpoint society in general because that one individual, once again, mindset is blown. So once that person's mindset is blown, I can't even give them power with that such.
Now, that's the mind state of the majority.
I do think there are harmful rhetoric against Black men, right? I have said time and time again that when women say, like when we were talking about the whole bisexuality thing, when women go for the low blow and say, oh, well, he messed with me, so now I'm just going to call him gay or I'm going to call him whatever. I think that's bogus. I don't agree with none of that, right?
Kiana, let me ask you a question very quick. Mm-hmm. Should Black men defend themselves?
Yeah. They have the
Is there a specific way that Black men should defend themselves?
Absolutely.
What's the specific
way? But I think there's a way for
everyone. I got you, but I'm just talking about Black men. In your opinion, what's this very specific way that Black men should defend themselves?
I don't have a specific the way right now, but I think any way that doesn't harm Black women or the Black community, I feel like that is how you should defend yourself.
Wait, so you just went right into the play what they stated earlier. First thing you said was the Black, as long as they don't mess with the Black woman. Hold on, that's exactly what they talked about earlier, sis.
But you had a Freudian slip.
It's okay.
I just misspoke.
Okay. So here's my further. You said as long as it doesn't affect the Black community, right?
Harm.
As long as it doesn't harm the Black community. So the Black community is harming the Black man. How can he defend himself?
That's not the question, y'all. That's not the question y'all should be asking.
What's the question I should be asking?
The question you should be asking is this: do you believe, Kiana, that Black women should defend themselves?
Yes.
How? What does that look like?
It doesn't harm the Black community.
Or your original answer when Will asked you, should Black men defend themselves? Your original answer was as long as it doesn't harm Black women and the Black community.
No, what happened was I said Black women. I said, oh, well, the Black community. As in, like, I'm swapping women for community.
Okay, but here's the problem. Right? And it's just like, here's the problem. And it's just like when them chicks was talking to Ice Cube, and Ice Cube brought up the Black community, and they said, no, we need something specific for Black women.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we saying the community? Because here's the thing. This is what's so funny about this. Black Lives Matter had a whole manifesto that was about the Black community, but the Black community did not include Black men.
It was gay people.
They didn't include Black men.
You ever read the Black Lives Matter website, their mission statement?
It was for the LGBTQ women and children. It was not
absolutely it had nothing to do with heterosexual Black men.
And which is crazy because that includes our Black sons. Which is crazy.
But see that goes back to Smurf. Smurf, you probably didn't see my video I did some years back about hyenas, right?
Okay.
When you look at a hyena clan, the way hyenas operate, the male and female cubs are indistinguishable. So when they're cubs, they're treated the same, they're treated equally. It isn't until they get older and the males start displaying male features that they then start being mistreated. Because in the hyena clan, the only people that have any type of authority are the females. The hyena clan has a queen, and the females get to eat all of the best food. The males get the scraps, which is why they never gain any real size. They end up breaking their teeth on bones and stuff, so they're not able to take care of themselves, right? So I've said that Black culture, what it's turned into, is like a hyena clan, because literally see it with Black Lives Matter, where they'll say, okay, the Black community is the women and the children.
Well, or on the statement right here, it says Black Lives Matter imagines a world where Black people across the diaspora thrive, experience joy, and are not defined by their struggles. In pursuing liberation, we envision a future fully divested from police, prisons, and all punishment paradigms, and which invest in justice, joy, and culture.
You're reading the new website.
That's not the original. That's not
the
original
one. So there was an old one in which that said just gay people and women.
Yeah, they updated it.
Yeah,
they updated it.
So
and they updated after a lot of us guys on the internet started calling it out. They then went back and updated it.
So the original problem with the original mission statement was, because you got to remember where all of this really kicked off. This is prior to the Rainbow Coalition and the Brigade of Gay Frogs, before they came in and they adopted and took over the whole entire platform. Gay people? I said Rainbow Coalition and the Brigade of Gay Frogs. I'm being careful how I protect.
Yeah, he's only saying Rainbow. He's not talking about Jesse Jackson's Rainbow Coalition.
Oh, I was like the Rainbow Coalition is about gay people.
Yeah, no. He's saying Rainbow Coalition because the rainbow represents them. That's all.
What I'm doing is I'm protecting Trey's platform. So the thing is, prior to them coming in and adopting and taking over the whole if you actually remember, the original Black Lives Matter movement actually had good intentions, but it was once they allowed themselves and they gave themselves up to the Rainbow Coalition and the Brigade of Gay Frogs, it just went away and it changed. The original mission statement of Black Lives Matter was actually supposed to be a good thing for the Black community, but they gave up on it. Because why? Black men start speaking out and saying, hey, if y'all are really about this thing, then hey, we have great ideas that can really put us back in a position to where we can win as a community. But you know what happened? They start bringing up all of the old stereotypical tropes, all of the regurgitated straggle babble. They start bringing all of that up again. They start referring to all of this media, all of these blaxploitation films, all of these different things that have happened since the 40s, the 50s, and the 60s. They start bringing all of this up, and then they start pretty much justifying why it is that they got rid of and even accepted Black men being removed from the Black community. AKA disrespect.
So it says it's aimed to amplify the experience of Black women, queer, trans, and disabled people, focusing on intersectional justice and Black liberation. And that was the original.
It treats us. This is the most. My bad, Kiana. You can go right after it. What's disgusting about it, what disgusts me about it, is the moment that Black men begin to enjoy enough freedom to where we can actually run our own households and be our own men in an age where Black fathers are the most present in their children's lives.
Absolutely.
The moment that took place, all of a sudden now, the entire concept of a male patriarchy is dangerous, because if us Black men start to have a patriarchy, we're gonna act like the white men. They even did an article a while back that I did a show on. A lot of people did a show on it. There was an article they put out. It said Black men are the new white men of the Black community.
Mm-hmm.
You saw that article, right?
That's what I was just talking about.
So here's the thing you're leaving out, Angry Man. there was another component to that. One of my favorite YouTube channels that I just stumbled upon, David Hoffman. He's a documentarian. He's a editorial. He's an author. Great guy. He actually has old school videos of how all of these conversations was taking place. The conversation that we're having right now, this is not a new conversation, right? This is a conversation they was having back in the 50s and in the 60s. Right. Yep. So even then, the biggest problem is that not only was it black men, it was black women who was speaking out against all of the negativities and the debaucheries that was going on in the black community. You know what they call them today? They call them mammies. Oh, y'all pick-me's. Y'all just doing that because y'all want to be chosen. How is it that a very specific group, a subgroup within the black community is mad at black men and black women wanting us to get back to our original position of power and glorification within our own community, because the black family unit is what's going to strive this community to where it needs to be. But then you have these people who wish to dehumanize them and demonize them just because they believe in a strong family unit, which is mother, father, and children. And the father is the leader, but they're afraid for black men to lead because they are traumatized by what the white patriarchy did to them. This is why even online today, as you hear black men speak out against these things, they say, oh, you're just practicing white supremacy. How am I practicing white supremacy?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. And look, here's the thing, right? Did y'all see the video that I showed everybody of the white guy that was interviewing the black woman? It was back in the 30s or something like that, where she was in the house, she was in this shack, and he was interviewing her, asking her about how many kids she had, and are you able to feed your kids? And she's like, no, sometimes I don't eat, right? And she's like, well, does your husband work? She said, yeah, he works. So how much does he make? He made like $3 a week or something crazy like that, right? And they said, well, why don't you go get welfare? Why don't you go get food stamps? Back then they had to pay for food stamps.
Yep.
They had to pay for food stamps. And she said, well, I don't have the money to pay for the food stamps. So why don't you go to the welfare office? She said out of her mouth, because one of the talking points I used to use all the time is that welfare was created for the purpose of getting the men out of the house. And so many women from the sisterhood told me that's a lie. That's not true. And literally in that interview, that black woman said, I can't get help because I have a husband.
Yep.
The only way I can get some help is if I don't have a husband, right? So you have all of these things. You have all of these different data points, that moments in history that were created solely for the purpose of targeting black men and removing them from their seat of power in the household. Because if you disrupt that, you now have a group of people, you now have a tribe that can't thrive. You have a tribe that can't grow. You have a tribe that can't compete with the rest of the tribes of the world because of that discrepancy.
Thanks. And you know what? Like the really crazy thing is, like, when you really pay attention to how all of this is really being superseded and regurgitated, and how black men are constantly under attack. Look at the black church. No one wants to call out the black pastor, but that's where one of your biggest problems resides at.
Yeah, we call their ass out all the time, bro. People call them out. That's why the black men call them out. I'm gonna say that men call them out. Now, when it comes to our women, that's a whole nother story, right?
That's why a lot of the men.
That's the next best thing to God to them.
That's why a lot of men don't go to church.
That's why a lot of the men have left the black church.
Is there a I don't appreciate being called disingenuous. I don't appreciate that.
I know you don't, but
I don't appreciate that, only because I am not like that. That honestly is very
disingenuous.
And that's what I'm talking about. So if we're talking about respect, and I'm saying that I don't appreciate being called that, and he says that, and then y'all laugh, I don't feel respected.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Go ahead. Justify it. Go ahead, sweetie.
No, I'm not justifying anything. What I'm pointing out is, when we're talking about respect, right? We're talking about a lack of respect, right? black men are the only group of men. And when I say black men, I'm not talking about Nigerians. I'm not talking about Jamaicans. I'm not talking about Haitians. I'm talking about black American men, right? We are the only men that are under a 24/7 attack to emasculate us. 24/7. We're the only group of men that are not allowed to be the head of our community. If you go to Asia, the top man in Asia is an Asian man. If you go to Nigeria, the top man in Nigeria is a Nigerian man. If you're here in America, the top man is not a black man.
Absolutely.
Not even in his household, which is problematic. The only reason when you look at the Irish, you look at the Italians, you from New York. When you look at them when they first migrated here to this country, right? There was a time where the Irish were not the top man.
Right.
But they were still the top man in their household. We're the only ones that haven't been able to enjoy that. And if we did, it was only for a short while. It was for a short period, right? Until you get up to the 60s, right? Once you get to the 60s, you start seeing this dismantling of the black family, right? And so black men end up in this situation where we're in the sort of catch-22. We're not being respected in our communities. So we have to watch as our communities disintegrate, right? But we still get blamed for it. That's what I mean when I say the level of disrespect. Now, you can point out the disrespect that black women receive, right? But I would argue that it's different. And the only reason why I say it's different is because y'all still have this sort of mechanism. I call it power by proxy. Y'all still have this mechanism where y'all are able to be celebrated and have your own sort of thing within the confines of the greater society because they love to use y'all against us.
Facts.
So they will celebrate you when you get education. They will celebrate you when you do certain things, right? But when it comes to us, we don't get to do any of that. If black men, and I did a show on this one time where I showed everybody, there are countless programs for black girls. There's only a handful for black boys. And the way they do it is this: if black men start complaining and say that we need programs for black boys, they fall on that same ideology that you just spit out. Because when they want to suppress us, they pretend that because we're men, we have the same rights and privileges of every other race of men in this country.
Well,
and we don't.
Angerman, it's like you said when you did that live stream, when you showed that video, when black women do it, they're glorified and celebrated. When black men,
the disingenuous comment
I'm going to get to that, but like he said in that video, when black women do it, they get glorified and celebrated. When black men do it, we get told that's what you're supposed to do. It's almost like we don't even have a choice to just be ourselves because that's what we're supposed to do. Now, as far as the disingenuity of why it is that I use that word is because you was only presenting one side of the argument when it came to bell hooks, and I appreciate your interpretation of it. But to discuss the full interpretation of what it is that bell hooks was preaching and teaching, she was teaching black male feminism, or effeminate black men need to be promoted within the black community.
So disingenuous means that I'm not being sincere. It means that I'm being dishonest for a front.
Yeah, you wasn't
right. So if you're saying that I'm being not sincere when I feel like I have been vulnerable and open and honest about my viewpoints, regardless if y'all yell at me or if y'all come at me, right? To then say that I'm being disingenuous is disrespectful.
So are you gonna go to the third interpretation of the word disingenuous?
It doesn't It doesn't
gives a false appearance of frankness.
Right, exactly. So I'm not
Right.
giving a false appearance of anything.
But you was presenting the Bill Hooks argument.
Okay.
You present the Hooks portion incorrect though.
Right.
It was false.
So I didn't. Yo, my thing. No, because my thing. This is what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have listened to all of you talk about what you desire from Black women. I have been quiet. I have been agreeing. I have been open. I have been honest. All I am saying is, hey, before I even get to my point, I don't appreciate the disingenuous shit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Great.
So what I'm saying is I desire respect. And
Gotcha.
the moment that you could have been like, you know what, Kiana, my bad. That I understand how you see that as disrespectful.
But this
hold on, Angerman. Hold on, Angerman.
Wait, let me say this, Will. You in a panel with men. And when it comes to a panel with men, we hold everybody accountable. So how you feel in the sense of what we perceive or what we receiving is gonna be two different things, sis. So at the end of the day, when you amongst us and we making these, yo, you wrong, this is why you wrong, this is the purpose and you being wrong. So
right.
refigure that. You gotta do that. This is the respect we give each other. So if you notice, if I disagree with Angry Man, I disagree. Will, I disagree. Harwin, I would disagree.
Yes, there's a difference between disagreeing.
Yeah, but
here's disagreeing and then saying that you are being dishonest or you are putting upon a fake front.
But since we're calling out disrespect, when the angry man speaks, you stop talking. When every other man speaks, you start speaking.
And I take accountability for that.
Appreciate that. So when we talking about respect, notice that I notice every time angry man goes to speak, you shut up. When I specifically went to speak, every time you start talking.
You do a lot of hopping around. I'm not gonna lie, no shade, but like
you said, I do a lot of hopping around.
Yeah, you like it'd be like because this is what happened, right? Angry man is talking. He said, "You know what, Kiana, I'm gonna let you go after I say this last point." Right? I go, you start talking, right? So it's kind of like it's not that I'm interrupting, but when people say, Kiana, it is designated for you to go, you start talking. So that's what's happening.
So it's an open forum conversation, and we get in when we fit in, right? There's not a selection table.
Where do I fit in?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he hasn't spoke yet. Aaron hasn't spoke yet.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Aaron.
Been here for a while.
You kind of muffled. You kind of muffled it.
Hey, Aaron, it sounds like you're talking like this.
Yeah.
What's that?
It sounds like you're talking like this. It sounds like you muffled real bad.
Yeah. Come on,
yeah. Try your.
All right, let me do this real quick. At 30K, UNLV, shout out. He say salutes to everyone. So love and respect for the chat. For the what is it? The super chat.
Absolutely. The $20 super chat you just read that one?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is that the only one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, one from one.
Interesting. He said, I know you're not comparing Asian men to Black men in America. Did Asian men have to go through slavery in America? I think he was talking to somebody else. I thought that was very interesting.
Yeah, I compared it, but I didn't compare it in that way. What I was comparing was the concept that regardless of what continent you're on, what country you're in, the men of that country is represented in power.
Right.
The men in this country, it is few and far between when Black men are represented in power. And even if they are represented in power, people will say, well, they don't have any real power.
That's fair.
Right. So even if we have a Black president, Barack Obama, who was very powerful, still powerful, right? People will say he ain't got no power.
You know they're trying to cancel him, right?
Well, you get what I'm saying, though. He did a lot of shit that he was able to do a lot of shit. He just didn't do stuff for us, right? But here's the thing, right? I'm gonna point this out, and I hate to have to point it out because it seemed like I'm nitpicking, but I'm really not, because you probably don't even know that you did this just now. Whenever, I'll give you an example. Whenever us men, whenever we're debating with each other, whenever we're going back and forth with each other, we'll have disagreements, but very rarely will you hear black men say that was disrespectful. Very rarely, right? It's just something I noticed. There's something I noticed. However, whenever there's a disagreement with black women, the word disrespect always comes out. And I think, and this ain't your fault, this is just the way our culture is set up. I think the way our culture is set up, respect is paramount to black women. So anything they perceive as disrespect, they're going to say, well, that's disrespectful. Don't disrespect me, right? But the men, black men, are so used to being disrespected that it's almost like a given, to where black men, when they're actually disrespected, they never say, yo, fam, that's disrespectful. Don't talk to me like that. Have Will and Peace Murph, have y'all noticed that?
Always.
Always, yeah.
But you know what? It's almost secondhand nature, because you know why? And I hate to even say this because it's like it's almost a truth. We're so used to being disrespected, it's almost like breathing.
Yeah, we just keep going. We just like you just keep it pushing.
Brought up
right?
respect because you said that what you desire as a black man is respect.
I know.
Right. So I brought up disrespect because you brought up respect first. My question is, go ahead, sweetie.
No, but that's why I was saying that. That was an example of what I was talking about. Not that you did something wrong, just that black men are so used to being disrespected that when we're having back and forth with each other, even if we get disrespected, we never bring it up.
Why?
You feel what I'm saying? Huh?
Why?
Because we're so used to it.
I think you deserve to bring it up. I think you deserve, if you feel disrespected, if it's amongst your peers, to say, even if it's me, hey, that was disrespectful. Right?
No doubt.
I feel like you should do that. And I feel like you should make it a point to create a culture in which you say that more often. I think you should do that. My question was, do you think there is ever a time in which your version of any one of y'all's version of defending yourself or speaking your mind that black women can say, hey, this is harmful to me, to us, and it is valid?
Yeah. We can.
How would you like black women then to approach those situations? Like if
the way you're approaching it right now.
Okay.
By just listening.
The way you're approaching, because you're in this conversation, even though you disagree with certain things, even though you felt disrespected, you're still being reasonable. You're not using that to weaponize it and then just launch shit at us.
I'm kidding.
You know the beautiful thing about it is, Kiana, once people get offline and they recognize that the majority of these talking points only exist online and they don't really exist within the real world, then it's almost like a wake-up call for them. But I can tell you this much. I didn't answer the question earlier because we went to a different conversation. I don't look for black women to do anything for black men because I have a wife, and my wife does everything for me that I desire.
Not be in community with other black women, like familially or platonically or just communally.
I don't believe.
Is that not a thing that you do?
I think this is what I think about the community part. Okay. The one thing that's got to stop, in my opinion, and this happens in the real world. Black women.
I got to call Trey real quick because Aaron trying to come back up.
Black women have to get out of this thing where the moment they see a black man's face, they're annoyed. That's a community thing that goes on a lot.
I got you, Aaron.
Can I give something in response to that?
Go ahead.
I think as a black woman, I feel like in my experiences and in my observations, when I bring up my distrust or mistrust or whatever grievance I have with Black men, it is seen as like an attack. Like I can use this conversation, this panel tonight as an example, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I said, "Hey, I understand that I literally led with, I understand you may not agree, but I consider myself a Black feminist. I corrected myself and said a womanist, right? What did y'all do? Oh, here she go, right? I couldn't even express myself in a way that I could then be in a conversation of mutual respect, right? Because if that's what I met with, and I'm just talking about in this conversation. You see what I'm saying?
Well, and I see what you're saying, but in all fairness, when you said that, I wasn't one of the individuals. Just speaking for me,
No,
I wasn't
like,
one.
You did all that.
Did I do that?
You did that.
I did.
Yes, you did.
Well, my bad, but I did have a conversation with you about it, though.
Right, but that's after, and I'm going to use the word.
And if you remember, and I'm pretty sure P. Smurf remembers this, and I'm pretty sure Will remembers this.
Mm-hmm.
Within my conversation with you, I made it a point to say, this is not me attacking you.
Right. Mm-hmm. I respect that from you, but you're not the only person that I've had a conversation with tonight. Right? That's you. Right? But there were multiple people, men and women alike, that whenever I had a difference of opinion, it was met with a lot of, I would say, negative energy, right?
Well,
when I feel, okay, go ahead, sweetie.
No, so it was two standpoints that they were coming from, and there was two people out in particular, male and female, that you can point out that stated that. So when you keep saying feminists, you gotta understand they're alluding to the ideology of it in its fullness, right? Mm-hmm. So that's what we're getting away from. You don't hear us as men say we're men in this, right?
But you said that you guys were patriarchal.
No,
right?
We never said that.
No, you guys said system, we want to build.
We not subscribed to that system. We're just
in fact, we said we should let go of that European stuff.
No, you guys said we're building a Black patriarchy.
I said that.
Hold on. There was multiple people who said they put Black in front of patriarchy, right? And said we're building this. So, but I didn't say, oh, that's some bullshit.
That's not. Right? That's not. So to be fair. So to be fair, Harwin, P. Smurf, I know they didn't say that.
But what they did say was that's an oxymoron. You can't believe that.
I didn't say that.
That was JT that said that.
I said that it's an oxymoron.
Right.
Because it's anti-Black family. It goes against what's best for us.
That's what I'm saying, right? And that's what I'm saying. Instead of allowing me to talk for myself.
I did. I was quiet.
Well, before you was quiet, you said a lot about it being an oxymoron, babes. And what I'm saying
I stand on that.
And I believe you can. I don't have a problem with you disagreeing. Conflict to me is not a bad thing. I'm not anti-conflict by any means. Right? Conflict is how we sharpen one another. I don't mind that.
Well, here's my thing, right?
I think Aaron was trying to get in because I think he needs to check his microphone. Hey, Aaron, can you come off mute right quick?
Yeah, can you hear me?
That's much better. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Aaron.
Go ahead.
Well, I wanted to ask the young lady a couple questions.
My brother Sigma.
Yeah, exactly. So I wanted to know kind of what your perception of the male experience is, the Black male experience, just overall. You had said something about, for example, earlier, masculinity it's not associated with dominance.
Oh, you're saying like how I experience Black men, or how I believe Black men experience each other?
How do you interpret our experience?
Oh, that's a big question. And by Black men, I mean like African American, like descendant of slaves, Black men.
Yeah,
right?
Mm-hmm.
I see y'all's experience as very complex. That you, just like me, come from a stolen people. That you have had to build something out of nothing. right? That you have had to be capital, bought and sold. And then I then see that a people or a species or a gender that has been trying their best to figure out what it means to be Black American and what all that is in totality, and you're carrying all of that. So then you're just figuring out what am I doing? That's how I view your experience.
Why would you deny a people dominance? I mean, you know what I mean? If that's
because I believe that domination is not leadership, right? I'm not talking about leadership. I believe that domination is based upon the making the other person smaller. I believe that if I'm dominating something or dominating a people, then that I am making the other person smaller, right? Leadership is fine. Being the leader of your household is fine. I'm using specific words for specific reasons.
Right, which is why I'm staying away from leadership and going directly at dominance. So I believe, first of all, you may have a misinterpretation of dominance. It's not necessarily making someone small. It's simply a position of, you know, superiority by potentially force. So when you think about, when you think about masculinity, right? Would you associate it with competition?
Maybe.
All right. So the winner is dominating the loser.
Right.
In all cases.
Why they're losers?
Well, because that's the nature of competition. What you do in competition is you take the best example in a particular discipline that represents two different sides, and then they essentially compete to achieve a goal. The first person or the best person to achieve that goal has dominated the other one. Therefore, they're the winner.
Right. And there's a loser.
Correct.
Right? So
there has to be a loser.
Who would the loser be?
The inferior party. Whoever, I mean, in the case of dominant, the people that aren't dominated.
Right. So if I'm not exactly, so if we're saying that if we're okay with the whole masculinity as domination, I'm not masculine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a man. Right. So then that means the man is winning, and then thus via domination, I am losing.
No. Wait. We didn't establish masculinity. The dominance of masculinity is to be dominant over femininity. That's a presupposition. When you outline the Black man's experience as being a piece, capital, human resource, robbed of his culture, robbed of his, identity, all those things that you said about us, which was very true, that makes life challenging. And then I followed up with asking, why would you deny someone in that position the propensity towards dominance? It's because it's dominance against the people that put us there, not you.
Yeah, because
I think that's a lot of the times the problem is that women, their presupposition is that we're in competition with you, especially when the conversation becomes slightly contentious, right? That's the first thing you jump to. But we never established in competition, us being in competition with you. I was talking about with the men that fucked us both up.
So where do Black women fit then?
Men only, hold on. See, here's where the problem is, right? And that conversation kind of gave me an idea of what the actual problem is.
So you caught it too, right?
The way you're viewing it is incorrect, right? Because men compete with other men.
Facts.
So when we're competing with other men, if we become dominant, that means we won over other men, and it was other men that lost. You're not masculine, but that doesn't make you a loser because you're on the team with the man who is dominated.
But you think
you're the beneficiary of our
right? It's separate from us.
Yeah, because Black men are not
more than a beneficiary.
Black men aren't competing.
Well, then you would have to be able to dominate me if you want to contribute to the process of dominating. You'd have to be able to dominate on a level that competes with my ability to dominate. Otherwise, you're just getting in the way.
You can't. Well, here's the thing. When you say, what if I want to be more than a beneficiary? Then you have to have the capability of competing with the other men that we're supposed to compete with.
Facts.
And hold on. Let me say this. And you can't, which is the main reason why the black community is dead last.
Come on now.
The black community is dead last because women want to be more than a beneficiary in our culture, but they don't realize that they don't have the ability to compete with the other men of the other tribes because you've been tricked by feminism into believing that you're competing with your team leader.
Exactly. I don't believe I'm competing. I just don't desire to only be a beneficiary.
Okay. Let her finish. Hold on. Let her finish. I want to know what you want to be. Let her finish.
I am a woman of action, right? I believe that if this person or if this part of the community is the team lead, then I don't desire to just be a beneficiary.
You know who you are? You know who you are? You know who you are? You're Scottie Pippen sitting on the bench because they wasn't going to pass you the ball.
But I think any way, I don't like necessarily that every time we're saying like, the problem with the black community is black women, and I don't necessarily agree with that, and I feel like that's foul.
You're displaying.
Let her finish.
How am I?
Yeah, what is it? Hold on, y'all gotta let her finish. Hold on.
What is it that you want to do? You're saying the issue with the black community, the reason why we are in the place we are in, is because of black women.
Yes.
And,
because black women do not want to be a part of the team with black men. Y'all want to compete.
That's why.
No. I think we got to get an answer to because she said she didn't necessarily want to be in the fight, but you wanted to not just be a beneficiary. So if you're not in the fight, and you're not just a beneficiary. What is it that you would like?
They're blaming black women.
No, we're not.
See, we went too far.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Before she begins to do that, and y'all begin to do what men do, which is try to give some sort of comfort or console, I'm standing on that. I'm blaming black women, and I can substantiate it.
Wow.
And I can substantiate it. And here's the thing. In this moment, you are about to display the very thing that I'm talking about.
Whoa.
Because in this moment, you can either do one of two things. You can either hear the logic as to why I'm blaming black women, or you can just be offended that I'm blaming black women.
Not offended.
No, you are, sis.
You're offended.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
No,
right?
I'm definitely flabbergasted. I'm definitely shocked, but I'm not offended.
You know why though?
Listen, sister, when you become an agent, when the woman becomes an agent against their own people, listen, we understand how you became that way by adopting the ideologies. But at the end of the day, you're being an agent against your own people when you're doing what you're talking about.
Gotcha.
See, I try not to go this route.
I'm definitely
me neither.
What it is,
I didn't think
that's not what I'm talking about.
But I would never blame black people for why we are the way we are or where we are the way we are.
I do.
Yeah, that's because you don't want to call out the problem for what it is.
No, it's not about that, right? I think a tree has many parts. I think it has leaves. I think it has branches. It has a trunk and it has roots.
If something is cancerous, do you cut the cancer out?
Yeah, but can I finish what I'm saying?
Absolutely. But what I'm saying is that if we are dented, look, listen, I'm trying to be as calm as I can about this. Every time everyone else speaks, you get quiet. Is it a problem with me?
No, I was just talking.
Yeah, but when someone else jumped in, you start talking. But when I start talking, once again, you did it again.
Because you're trying to ask a question.
I'm not trying to ask a question, but when everyone else jumped in to make a statement, you got quiet. But when I start making a statement, you want to call me out.
Because it's just continuous. It's continuous.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's only with me.
Okay,
so is there a problem with me? I'm asking.
No, I don't know you.
You don't know nobody up here.
Right. So why would I have a problem with anybody?
Exactly. So why do you only single me out?
I don't. But you can
But
continue.
yet you keep doing it.
Continue.
But yet you keep doing it. This is what I'm talking about, right? Every time I go to speak, you start speaking. But when someone else jumps in, you get quiet. So my question to you specifically, is there a problem with me?
I do not know you.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Now that we got that established, I'm respecting you. I'm not asking you, nor am I demanding. I'm just calling out the fact that you're being disrespectful specifically to me.
Okay.
Thank you. So what I was trying to say was, in this particular moment, you're doing exactly what it is that's being called out, which is the problem is literally being put in front of you, and you're overlooking the problem because not only do you not want to be in competition with black men, you want to overpower by competing with white men and then putting white men in front of black men.
No, I don't.
Not you. You know what? I misspoke. Not you specifically, but the majority of the black women within this community. This is what they do. They parade white men in front of black men and say,
I'm trying
"This
to
is
talk
what's
about
better."
solutions.
I got that.
Solutions.
But we already
is,
gave you the solution.
And what I'm saying is that if there are different parts of the tree, I can say that the branch is cancerous. I can say that this part, right? But I'd rather look at the root of the thing to uproot it. That's just the way I operate.
Gotcha.
Right. So when I'm talking about, what are things that black women can do to make you feel or to respect you? What are ways that black women can show up for you? Right. No one has asked me what are ways that black men can show up for black women. I don't expect you to.
Because we were talking about black feminism.
But I don't expect you to. But what I'm saying is I have delivered an energy of respect and openness and honesty. Right. So then when you're like, well, black women are the problem, I'm like, well, damn, all that shit was in vain. No shade. It's like, wow, I really put myself out here for men I don't agree with. And this is no shade to y'all, but there's very little that I agree with y'all on this whole thing that we've been talking about all night. And then I come to you humbly and been like, okay, well, what do you want to see? What do you want to hear? And then it's like, black women are the problem.
You didn't hear me ask you that same question?
It's the damn truth.
Wait, Angry Man. I gotta get an answer, man. You didn't hear me ask you the same question?
Sorry, Mr. Big Aaron.
You didn't hear me ask you the same question?
Mm-mm.
When you said you didn't want to be just a beneficiary, and then I said, well, you want to compete? You said no. I said, well, what is it that you do want? You didn't hear that.
I don't think it's about
competing. Oh no. Did you hear the question? Now the question. Did you hear me ask you that?
I want to be a help. I don't want to just be a beneficiary.
You're missing it. So what I'm doing is I'm showing you why a moment ago they may have interpreted you as being disingenuous. Just now you said that no one on the panel asked your perspective or what you would want to make you feel better or whatever it is that you're saying you offered the men. What I'm saying is that I not just asked you that before you made that assertion. And I used the example. I said, if you don't want to be a beneficiary and you don't want to compete, what is it that you would like? You're saying that was not offered to you tonight. I'm saying it was at that moment.
Okay, and I said I didn't hear you, so I apologize.
Besides okay. That's what. Okay, you didn't hear me. That's fine. That's why I was asking that specific question. I thought you heard me.
That's all.
My bad. I didn't know you didn't hear me.
Yeah, so I did not.
I didn't get an answer because you didn't hear it.
Kiana, listen.
So
go ahead, Angela.
So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. When black men were told that they were failing as fathers,
mm-hmm.
You know what black men did?
Mm-mm.
They solved the problem.
Okay.
They stepped up to the plate and they solved the problem. They didn't get offended by it. Some may have, but they wanted to solve the problem. When I say that black women are the problem, I'm not saying that you're going around setting the community on fire. That's not what I'm saying. When I say that black women are the problem, I'm basically saying that black men are running point. They're the point guard. You have a position on the team that you refuse to play because you want to be the point guard, but you're not in the position to be the point guard. You're not in that position. So when we talk about other groups of people, the difference between y'all and other groups of people is that the women fall in line behind their men and play their position, and their men lead. And because their men are in that position, they are able to compete with other men on a global scale. We're not able to compete with other men because how are you going to compete with anybody when your house ain't in order?
Right.
If your team is out of whack, it's just like that episode of Fresh Prince when Carlton and Will was playing basketball, and Will was a superstar. And Carlton got so mad at him that when Will was getting ready to take the shot, he ran up to him and grabbed the ball from him and slung it. That's what y'all be doing. You grab the ball and you sling it. And it's like, when you ask, what do the men want? What the men really want is what you said, which was a help. But what does help look like for you? That's my question.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with all of y'all. I don't have any more energy to give to this conversation.
Because she's offended.
No, I'm not offended.
She's offended.
I'm not offended.
Yes, you are.
I'm not offended.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. If I'm telling you I'm not something, that it is not for them to you.
Just because you tell me something don't mean it's true.
That's very true. But what I'm saying is that it goes back to that disingenuous thing, right? If I've dedicated myself to be honest and open and transparent, and I'm saying I'm not offended, I would think that I have had enough trust to then use this also as a opportunity to be honest, open, and transparent.
And just like Will said, we do not have a space where we are safe. We do not have a space where we can be vulnerable. We do not have a space as Black men where we can be honest. Because the moment we get to the truth of it, when we get to the crux of the matter and tell the God's honest truth about it, y'all get offended, and then you do what you're getting ready to do right now, which is shut down.
I'm literally expressing myself. That's not shutting down. If I'm expressing, that's not shutting down. It's quite the opposite. What I'm saying is
you don't have any more to add to the conversation, though. That's like telling us you're about to shut down.
Well, if you let me finish, I can tell you exactly what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Thank you.
There's the disrespect.
How is that disrespectful?
Okay.
Where is the disrespect?
It's
what I'm saying. I apologize if I'm being disrespectful.
No, just go ahead. Because go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. What I'm saying is that regardless of the disagreements, I have felt a crumb of safety, right? Because like you all can't physically harm me because you guys are like on my screen, right? But now what I'm seeing is that if I am seen as a problem or if I'm seen as a blame, right? And because I am a Black woman, last time I checked, you know what I'm saying? If I'm seen as something to blame for the reason why Black men are not able to get ahead, then I don't think it is my place to be on this panel like ever again. You know what I'm saying? Because the last thing I would want is to hinder a space that is supposed to be safe for you, right? And as someone who desires safe spaces, you know what I'm saying, for me, for people who align with me, I do not want to then hinder this safe space for you all.
The community, before you say that, Will, let me just say this. The community is cooked. We're done. We're done. The fact that, and this is what I meant earlier when I said Black men only get to preside over the disintegration of the community. Because the moment that we're like Superman in that damn movie where he has to stand in the courtroom and watch everybody burn. Because we're not allowed to address issues. We're not allowed to address problems without being treated as if we're wrong for doing it.
I didn't say you were wrong. And nowhere what I said is that you were wrong. And nowhere that I said that you were
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If I'm on a team, and I know that I have the capability of leading the team to the championship,
right?
And you're on the team and you're problematic because you refuse to play your position, and
right.
I and the coach or whoever says to you, yo, you're actually the problem because you're not playing your position. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna quit the team.
Did I say I was quitting the community?
You said you was quitting the panel.
You said you quitting the panel.
So the panel is not the only way in which I am inactive in my community, right? So this panel is not the only way in which I engage with the
conversation is representative of the community. This conversation is representative of this community. It is the microcosm of the macrocosm.
I wholeheartedly agree with you. But what you guys have said is time and time again is that, Black women are the reason why we're not the way where we need to be.
Can I ask my question?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
My question is simple. Would you say that you represent the majority of Black women?
I don't know.
I'm asking you, in your opinion.
I don't think so. I don't think about myself that way.
Okay, so why would you think that the comments and the rhetoric that we're spewing tonight is about you?
Because you said Black women.
Yeah, but earlier we was having a conversation about Megan Thee Stallion, and we was talking about Black women, and you and Summer made it a point to point out that you didn't fit into that category of Black women.
Facts.
Right, but I think there is a line in which if I consider myself in community with Black women, being that I am a Black woman, there is some part, and I said this earlier, that there is some part.
This is the Black feminist
Don't
coming.
Do it. Don't do it.
Please don't do it. Please don't do it, Kiana. Because you're just about to separate yourself from us and making it about feminism again.
No, I wasn't.
No, not even Harwin, not even that.
It's very frustrating that when I'm saying things, it's Kiana, you're about to say, and it's like I would just love to just say it.
Harwin,
I'll be quiet. Oh
Harwin,
my God.
that's not what the problem was. The problem was
what I was going to say is that it's very frustrating. So what I'm saying is that I don't see myself separate from Black people. I don't see myself separate from Black women. I don't see myself separate from
are Black men separate?
But you separate.
I don't think Black men are separate.
But you separate yourself when you said I'm a feminist, right?
No, y'all separated me.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
Because all I said is what I subscribe to, and y'all took that as a character analysis of who I am, and y'all separated me as a Black feminist.
No, you did. So when you say, if you would have just look, sis, if you just say I'm a Black woman,
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love you. I see you. I desire the best for you. I wish that you get all the happiness in the world that you desire. I wish that you all have a safe space, and I wish you all get the thing that you need as a Black man. That's all. That's all. Can I leave it at that?
Have a good night.
I'm not leaving. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay, cool.
I just
It sounded like you were leaving.
I do have work. I'm a teacher.
We got women in the chat like Dina Forbes that's saying she basically don't even want to be on the team. So can I?
That's Dina. Listen, and guess
I know
what?
I'm not. Listen. I've been quiet since I let you talk. I've let everybody. I've been quiet. Like,
go ahead, darling.
I've been really patient. I've been quiet, and I understand that you're really. And I know you don't like the word offended, but I'm gonna use it. You're offended by the fact that we said it's the woman's fault. But listen, me and you can agree on this. Just say yes or no. Do you agree that Western civilization, particularly America, has destroyed the Black family? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, we agree. Now, so we all are. Listen to me,
yo. That's what I'm talking about.
Yo, just listen,
That's
man.
what I'm talking about. Because they be laughing. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm not laughing at you.
Because it's really frustration, though. It's like we laugh to keep from crying. Listen, listen, Kiana. Because we can agree on that right there, right? We agree.
Mm-hmm.
So when Black women adopt concepts that come from them very people that you just agreed destroy our family, do you not see how that can be black women's fault?
I can see
No,
that's
no,
what I'm
no, no,
saying.
no, no, no.
That
When you
word
adopt,
fault, I
listen,
don't
no,
agree
no,
with.
no, 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 no. When you answer my question, did you?
No, the answer is no.
You don't see how that. So you adopting feminism that is
Are you
rooted
trying to
from.
convince me, or you don't want to? Do you want to hear my worldview? Just so
I
I know.
already heard your worldview, and I was quiet. I heard you break down your view on feminism,
No, but
and
I'm
then you
saying, are you
changed it
trying
to
to convince
womanism.
me, or are you just talking?
No,
Okay.
I'm asking you questions. Like you literally, and I've listened to you. I haven't cut you off. I've been quiet, and you won't even let me rock. You won't even converse with me, and that's interesting because we agreed what the root was. Great, we agree on the root, right? Okay, and I can do the same thing with black men, but right now we talking about black women. Is that fair?
Go ahead.
Can we not talk about black women with
No, it's
no,
not
we
fair,
can't.
Harlan. It's
We
not
can't.
fair, Harlan. It's not fair, Harlan. And let me
So
tell you
we
why,
start talking
Harlan.
about black women. Soon as we start talking about black women,
Harlan.
it becomes a problem.
Harlan.
As
Harlan.
if y'all are infallible.
Harlan, do you know why? Do you know
I
why
know
that is,
why,
Harlan?
bro.
Okay, because as long as you know it and you about to say it, then
I
you
would
good.
love for you to. I would love if you talked about black women. I desire to hear it.
So Harlan, you know what the real big problem is when it comes to the white community. White women stand behind their white men. When it comes to the Asian community, Asian women stand behind their Asian
That's
men.
the point I'm making.
Exactly, I know.
The point that I'm making is it is clear, and I can show actual government documents to prove it. It's not a matter of opinion. To be honest with you, it's not a matter of opinion. But when we speak about these facts, it get looked at as if, oh, you're blaming black women. Listen, sister. If you just agree that the American government separated the black family, now we must go to how did they separate the black family, Kiana?
And then that's the answer to your
The
question.
answer to this, the solution to this is the answer to that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask you, Kiana, how did the American government separate the black family?
Reaganomics, cracking up black communities, slavery.
No, I'm talking.
Oh,
Reaganomics. In Dina says I'm projecting, even though you agree with me. So I want you to listen to the ignorance. I'm not responding to her. I'm using her as an example to show Kiana the ridiculousness in what's going on here.
You can't say that slavery separated the black family because the black family thrived after slavery.
Facts.
Exactly.
That couldn't even separate.
Kiana, listen, Kiana, I'm willing to concede that it's a part of it because it's entrenched on us epigenetically. We can go there. But what I'm saying to you is within the last 50 to 60 years, there is a new way they attacked us. Yes, the crack epidemic is a part of that. Great. But guess what that did? That took the black men out the houses because they locked us up for drugs that they put in our community.
I think gender wars is what I would mostly attribute to that.
Okay,
cool.
Let's say. Wait, hold on.
Wait.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna be quiet.
The gender war. The gender war didn't attribute to shit. The only reason there's a gender war is because black men finally got tired of being quiet and spoke up about the bullshit that's going on. The only reason black women think there's a fucking gender war is because they're used to black men being docile, shutting up and allowing the bullshit to happen, which is why we're where the fuck we're at right now.
It's a pseudo war that shouldn't exist at all. And you know why it exists? Because y'all keep thinking y'all separate from us in our oppression when it goes hand in hand.
Well, Harlan, that's because they put a price tag on the removal of black men, and black women accepted it.
The prime example is what's going on right now. You cannot talk to them. You cannot have a earnest conversation with them.
Can't come to solutions because this happens. We can't even agree on a solution, Kiana. And you are very intelligent sister. Very well spoken.
You can.
Anytime we get to the crux of the matter, anytime we get to what the actual issue is, regardless of who it is, regardless of whether it's black men or black women, there's blame on both sides. But whenever we talk about black men, black men are willing to sit down and listen to what black women say black men's faults are. You see it all the time. You see it all the time on these damn panels. You see it all the time on these shows. You see it everywhere. Black men will sit there quietly like little boys and listen to every single word black women have to say about what we're doing wrong. And then they'll go out and try to change it. But the moment that a black man opens his mouth and says anything about black women and their culpability in the shit, we get this. We get the manipulation, we get the shutting down, and we get the gaslighting.
So you know how you cut through it?
When have I gas? Or
See, that's not how you cut through it. That's because that doing what you just did is going to create that. Yep. You got to know how to cut. What? Okay, watch this. Because I did it with the dominance thing. I'm gonna do it again. Kiana, do you agree with him with what he said about men, by and large, black men, when they're criticized, they sit down, they listen to it, take it, analyze it, and then go try to do something about it? Would you agree that that's the case?
I've seen it.
By and large.
I don't know by and large, but I've seen it happen.
For the most part, in society, for the last 40 years, do men do more pushing back, or do they do more in the way of listening and then trying to improve over the last 40 years?
Again, I don't know by and large, but I can say that I've seen it happen.
Okay, I'm asking your opinion. Do you think it's a majority one way or another?
I don't know. I haven't thought about that before.
Right. So now you understand their frustration when you can't pin down a specific stance. This is exactly what he's talking about. Now do you see it?
No.
Like, rather than hitting you with a hammer with it, I can just show it to you by what you're doing by asking questions. You don't see how the inability, what you just did was showing us that you are completely out of touch with the male experience. The fact that you can't answer that simple question means you're not even paying attention to us, which is what's disheartening. That's the part that makes it women's fault, because you have no idea. You don't have any interest in even seeing what it is that we're saying, where it is we're coming from.
Wouldn't you rather me express and be honest about me not knowing than me being like, well, no, and
yes, yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying I don't appreciate your. I'm not saying. Come on, Will. I'm quiet. You got to come on. Let me get some patience, man. Because she's cutting me off like she was cutting you off. You see it happen in real time, Will, right? Just work with me. So, yeah, I didn't say you were wrong. I didn't say, I did nothing to invalidate your answer. I wanted the truth and you gave it to me. I'm just saying, now can you see, you're doing it again. That is why we have the perspective that we have, because we get answers like that. Where if you asked a man that same question, he would at least be able to give you a definitive answer one way or another, because he's paying attention enough to either be right or wrong. But the fact that you don't even know, what else can it say other than the fact that you don't even care to look?
It's not about do I care to look. I'm saying that I'm not going to say a generalized answer. Only thing I can speak on is my observations. But what I said was, I have observed it happen.
Yeah, more often or less often, your observations. You can surely answer that.
More often.
Okay.
Like with people who I'm like peers with, like in community with, actually, not like on the internet.
I'm not asking you to speak in absolutes, and I'm not asking you to be all-knowing. When I asked you your opinion the first time, it's based on your perspective. I can't ask you. You're not a machine.
And my perspective of black men that I'm actually in community with, yeah, absolutely. More.
It was always been my. Why would you think I would ask a question out of context from that? That would be unfair to you.
Oh, sorry. Because to be honest, I feel like everything I'm saying is being put under a microscope to then represent, like Angry Man said, microcosm of the macrocosm. Oh, right. Okay. So I want to choose my words very carefully, so that I'm not being misrepresented. I've been called disingenuous. I've been called all these things. So then why would you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not.
Yeah, I do. Don't let me into that. Don't let me into those things. You don't know me, right? The people that do know, I communicate in very linear and direct. I don't play in the accusation. You know what I mean? I ask questions and then I deal with the answers to those questions. That's it, right? I don't really have an opinion or feeling. I'm not emotionally sophisticated at all. I don't care about that.
Yeah, but you're not the only person on the panel. Maybe if
I know. Well, that's what I'm telling you now.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I was talking to you one-on-one, I can probably see that about your personality.
Yeah, understood. So now that you know going forward, that's who I am. So Now that you say that the majority, you would say the majority of the men you experienced align with what Angry Man just said. Now, can you say that the majority of your experience with women do the same thing?
Yeah, but in a different way.
In what way would that be?
I would think that when the Black women I'm in community with, if I'm expressing like something that I'm
no men. I gotta make a correction right there.
Okay.
When you say you're expressing,
okay, you mean like opposite
within
gender?
a man is expressing discomfort or disapproval with a woman, does she respond the same way as a man does with women?
Yeah, well, then I change my answer on both sides.
What's the answer now?
I change my answer on both sides. I feel like when it's opposite gender to each other, I think neither have a good way of responding in an emotional, intelligent way to not see the disagreement as an attack. I think both have a way of at each other.
You're changing the question.
Okay, because at first I thought you were saying like me, like the way that
No. What your perception of other people. I'll make it real simple. Your perception of men, yours.
Mm-hmm.
Do men, when faced with criticism, receive that criticism and then go and try to change it?
I don't like. Again, I'm not giving a definite answer on observations. People are.
Then there you go. This is men don't communicate like this. Men don't view things like this, and right there is probably why you're gonna get some of the communicational.
I'm confused on why the way I am answering questions is seen.
This is a master class on classic textbook manipulation in a conversation.
Yeah, exactly.
I am experiencing, right now as we speak, I am experiencing PTSD from every argument about every topic that I've ever had with a ex-girlfriend. Right now as we speak, because what y'all do is you know what we're saying. You understand it fully. But because you don't want to be pinned down to a position, you play these games and all of this roundabout shit. And this is the reason why men get frustrated.
It's whack-a-mole.
Peace, Murph. Can I pop off now?
Now the questions I've asked is like playing whack-a-mole with you.
Yo, this is crazy.
It's a yes or no question.
That's crazy.
It's a yes or no question though. Can you see how
been this confused ever in life?
No. I'm asking you a question. Can you see how I would feel like it's playing whack-a-mole with you trying to get you to answer these questions? That's a yes or a no.
Yeah, I can totally understand it. My gripe with it is that if I'm I am here because I want to hear what you have to say, not because I want to talk, right? Because I ask mad questions, right? So if I'm literally here to listen, that y'all have applauded me about, and then when I'm like not answering the question exactly how you want to hear it, it's gaslight, manipulation. It's like why is there a character attack when I have shown over the last 2.5 hours to be genuine?
No, that doesn't sound genuine that you're just here to listen, because if you were just here to listen, you wouldn't be worrying about whether or not we said things about women that were laudable or praiseworthy versus men. You said that earlier, that you were wondering why we would say things about men but not women.
So do you want me just to listen? Is that what you want?
No, that's not. I want you to do that. No, you said you were here to do that. So if you're here to do that, do that. But you seem to want to have input.
Then I would just.
But do you see how that could be seen as gaslighting? That which, once again, do you see? Because you just said you are here to listen, and then you're asking me, do I want you to listen?
I'm asking for clarification. Do you want me to listen, or do you want me to be in the conversation?
No. You said
angry man.
You were here to listen. You were here to listen, right? Wait. You said you're here to listen. You said that, and then you asked me after that if I want you to be here to listen.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see how that is goofy?
How? If I'm asking,
why you're here, and you're asking me what do I want you to do here.
Okay, that's like saying, wow, I'm really in the mood for Whataburger. I really want some Whataburger right now. If we're having dinner together, I'll be like, well, I want Whataburger, but do you want that? Are you in agreement with that?
That's not the same thing.
Classic narcissism. That's false equivalence.
Classic narcissism.
That's all false equivalence. Because the only reason you're asking him if he wants Whataburger is because he's eating Whataburger too. You made a statement. You made a statement that you were here to listen. That was your assertion. Right. That was your own autonomy. You said you wanted to do that. That was your decision. But then you turned around and you asked him, you asked Aaron, do you want me to listen? So I'll just sit here and listen. Come on, you know what you're doing.
No. Are you in agreement? Is that a better way to ask that?
I don't care. How about that?
I desire to listen. Are you in agreement?
That's what nobody's trying to see. Here's the thing, and this is where this gets problematic. This is where this gets problematic. It's the victimhood thing. Nobody's attacking you. We're having a conversation with you. Okay? We're having a conversation with you. It's a spirited conversation, but it's a conversation. Nobody's making you do anything. You have your own free will to answer questions or not answer questions. But the questions that Aaron is asking you, they're very simple questions, very, very to the point questions, right? And Aaron's not the type of guy, he doesn't play little gotcha games and stuff like that. He's legitimately asking you questions to get your honest responses. You're choosing to respond to those questions, but whenever he gets you to a point where you have to take a hard stance on something, you jump to something else. You obfuscate and go to something else, and it makes it difficult for us to get to a resolution because you're trying to avoid the resolution. This is why I said that this is giving me PTSD, because anytime I've ever had any problems in a relationship with a woman where they were wrong, key thing, they were wrong, and I'm trying to use logic to show them that they're wrong. It's always, oh, I'm being attacked, or oh, this converse, I don't want to have this conversation, or it's all of these different things, and then we have to branch off into all of these other topics to where now I'm wrong because I said it this way instead of the overarching conversation that we're having. The entire point of this conversation is the fact that I made a statement. I said that women are to blame specifically because you guys don't understand the concept that men are competing with other men. We're not competing with you. You then stated that you don't want to be the beneficiary of being on a team where the man is the captain of the team competing with other men who are the captains of their team, and you receive benefits. You said, I don't just want to be a beneficiary. I then said, so if you don't want to be a beneficiary, then you have to have the ability to compete. You have to have the ability to be the team captain and compete with the other men of the other tribes that are team captains, but you don't have that ability. And that's the main reason why we are at rock bottom. You then got offended by that statement. And ever since then, we've been playing ring around the rosy about that part.
Yeah. Even when I tried to break it down for you further, Kiana, you didn't even want me to dialogue with you. You was just dismissing what I was saying, even though you agreed that Western civilization was the problem, but you didn't want to see how it specifically became a problem when we were separated by them pinning y'all against us, thus making y'all agents against us. If we're not together on the same team, it's not going to work. And thus where we are.
It's like if we was in the house right now. If we were in the house right now and you were cooking and the freaking stove and stuff caught fire. And I walk up to you and I say, oh my God, the stove is on fire. What did you do? Well, why do you think I did something? Why it gotta be me? No, I need to know what you did. The reason I need to know what you did is because I need to know what type of fire it is so I can put it out. But instead of you just saying, I did XYZ, you want to blame me for blaming you. And then we get into this whole conversation. Meanwhile, the house is burning down. So when us black men are having conversations with black women,
That's a great analogy.
This is a trend that always happens. I appreciate it, Aaron. This is a trend that always happens when we're having the conversation with Black women. When we say this is a problem as it pertains to your part, instead of us having a conversation about that and the solution to that, y'all take it as an attack, and the conversation becomes about our attack on you. The conversation becomes about our disrespect of you. The conversation becomes about why do we got to be the ones to blame? And then we get into that argument until we get exhausted, and then we just stop talking. And then guess what? We still haven't solved the problem.
Haven't solved nothing.
We solved nothing.
I particularly, this is why I hold the position that I hate everyone equally on the individual basis. I'm going to tell you exactly why. Everything that y'all have just witnessed within the past 11 minutes was complete narcissistic rage of why it is that this particular community that y'all keep trying to save will never be saved. It will never happen. It won't. For the simple fact that even when it comes to something so simple that has been introduced all of within the past 12 minutes, which was just base, simple logic, all of that went out the window. Every last bit of logic went out the window. This is why I asked the question. Go ahead.
And that's why dominance exists. Because when it comes to the other groups of men, they're not going to keep having this conversation.
Facts.
They're going to tell their women. They're going to tell their women, you're either going to fall in line or else.
Facts.
But this system we live in took our dominance away.
Yes,
and they know this. So because they know we do not have the ability to be dominant in our households, they know and understand if a man cannot be dominant in his household, he cannot go back and forth with that woman, because that woman is not going to allow him to use just his logic to get through to her.
Yeah, you know why that is?
I hate to have to say that. I hate to have to say that, but it's painfully obvious when it comes to our group, because every single problem in the Black community can be boiled down to a argument between Black men and Black women.
Thanks. It's a simple concept of just being on the team, being a team player. Black women, this is why I asked you earlier, Kiana, would you consider yourself a part of the majority or the minority of Black women? And I don't remember your answer to that, so I apologize. But when it comes to the majority of the Black community, if it was not for this straggle babble rhetoric that is being regurgitated on a daily basis to where now it has exited the online arena, it has exited multimedia, all facets of all entertainment, and has now come into the home, y'all have reduced. This is one of the craziest things that y'all hear. Y'all hear the word submission and y'all go crazy. Y'all hear the word domination, dominance, y'all go crazy. Y'all hear Black family unit, y'all go crazy. Because why? In that whole concept, it's a two-party system. In that whole concept, first of all, for women to be able to be dominated, they have to choose their dominator. They have to choose to be submissive. And these women don't want to be submissive. And it's nothing against what you're doing personally, but when we're talking about this core problem within the Black community, about why it is that they don't want to accept something so simple as logic and accountability so we can be able to move forward, I understand clearly that it's not in my generation. I am going to see the complete, utter destruction of the Black community because y'all don't want to do that. Y'all don't want any type of progressive evolution to where the Black community, Black people as a whole, get back into the position that we deserve to be in, the one that we left behind.
But the problem with submission, when they hear the word submission, they hear slavery. When they hear the word dominant, they hear oppression. Just because a man is dominant does not mean he's going to be oppressive to his woman.
It does not.
Facts. It doesn't mean he's going to be oppressive to his woman. And see, the crazy thing about this, right? I remember I was in a relationship with my kid's mother, right? And I kept trying to point out what she was doing that was causing problems in the relationship. And I kept getting this same type of response, which is, why you got to blame me? Why I got to be my fault? It take two to tango, all of that fucking manipulative bullshit.
So
right?
glad I don't deal with that shit.
So, me too. So this is what I said to her. I said, I tell you what, and this is what a lot of men will do. I said, I tell you what, okay, fine. I'm the problem too. Tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Oh man,
and a lot of times, guess what? They don't have no answer.
You can't.
And even if they do have an answer, right? Even if they do have an answer, because with my ex, she had a couple of answers, right? So I said, okay, cool. This is what I'm gonna do, because I didn't even talk about what she was doing after she said that. I said, fine, tell me what I'm doing wrong. She told me what I was doing wrong. I said, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fix that. And that's all I said. I didn't say shit else. I didn't address her issues no more, because what I did in that moment is I made up my mind. I said, I'm going to fix these problems that you say are problems. But once I fix these problems, if we continue to have a messed up relationship,
it's you.
Then I'm going to know for a fact it's you. But now I'm not going to come back to you and say, okay, I fixed these problems, because I don't do hoop jumping. I'm not gonna come back to you and say, okay, I fixed the problems and it's still going on, so I know it's you. No, at that point, I'm just bouncing.
Facts.
And see, this is what's going on. This is why Black women nowadays are complaining about Black men. They're complaining about, there not being enough dateable Black men. They're complaining about Black men don't want to be husbands. They're complaining about all of these things, right? You can say what you want to say, but that's on y'all. And the reason why is because Black men as a group have started checking out.
Yep.
They've started checking out because they're tired of trying to convey what the problem is and trying to point out what the issue is to a teammate that refuses to take any accountability of what they're doing wrong. Because if you let y'all tell it, y'all don't do shit wrong.
No, it's not that we're not trying to convey it anymore. We reach a boiling point where we just say enough is enough. And guess we're going to get to a point. I was born in 89. And yes, I talk a lot of shit about the boomers because they wasn't shit. But honestly, in more ways than one, I'm starting to understand that maybe it was the reason that them Negroes did leave. And I'm starting to understand maybe it was the women.
It is. It's a reason why they said, I'm going to the store for some cigarettes and never came back.
Facts.
There's a reason, even though I can acknowledge they ain't shit for that. I'm now
angry man. You see how fast you can acknowledge that Black men wasn't shit for that?
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Now, how fast can Black women acknowledge that they ain't shit for allowing them to turn them agents against us?
But Harlan, here's the thing. As Black men, we acknowledge a problem and we fix it. We address a problem and we fix it. When it comes down to this particular community, and these straggle baggle ass hyena women, this subgroup of a very specific type of women, what they do is when you tell them what the problem is, they look at what you're saying and then they flip a mirror back on. But what about you? But what about you?
What about what you did?
Exactly.
But that's when I blame us, Will. I blame us because when you get to a certain point, that got to go out the door. This speaking the same point 8 times, 5 times, 3 times, nah. 1 time, and after that, it has to be results. I mean, it has to be some action put into play.
Oh no, I'm just going.
But you show me, P. Smurf. Whenever these men are on panels, regardless of who the men are, when we start talking about what Black men do wrong, everybody can participate in that conversation. Men can participate in that conversation. Black women can participate in that conversation. We can have a whole show about the shit that brothers do wrong. We can have a whole show about what black men ain't doing enough of. But the moment we have a conversation about what black women do wrong, it's like the conversation comes to a crashing halt.
Yeah, it's a curse.
But that's when it has to continue on. And it has to be the voices that stand behind it with action. And that's what's happening right now. That's why the first thing they say is, it ain't no gender war. You lost. Because if you don't have the power that be when it comes down to what's finna transpire or what's transpiring, guess what's happening? We see the results of it. Degeneracy in these communities when it comes to our families. Families.
Hey, P. Smurf, you want to know the saddest thing I saw recently? During the pandemic, right? When it first jumped off and everybody was scared to death, right?
Yep.
When I went out to the stores to get supplies just in case, when I went to go get batteries and battery operated lights and all this different stuff, I didn't see no women outside except black women. The only other people that was outside when it came to white men, when it came to white people, it was just white men. When it came to Asian men, it was just Asian men. When it came to Latin men, it was just Latin men. The women were not outside because the moment that shit happened, the men stepped up in their position. The women fell back in their position and knew that it wasn't safe for them to be outside. But the black women were still outside. And the reason why they was outside is because they didn't have men. And even if they did have men, they still feel like they supposed to play that position.
When I was running a warehouse during COVID, right? I had a lot of black female drivers. I said, how come y'all not, where's y'all men at? Where's the dudes? Where's the brothers at? Well, how come I'm not getting applications from dudes? Oh, well, what the problem is these men don't want to work. Yeah, you know why they don't want to work? Let me tell you why they don't, because they're giving up. That's really what a lot of these men are feeling. I'm talking about men in my age group and younger. They're giving up. Because you know why? They grew up in a household where they were told they wasn't gonna be shit, they ain't shit, they ain't just like their damn daddy.
Yep.
So you trace that back and trace that back and trace that back. You keep on tracing it back and you get to this whole entire problem where all you got to do is get rid of the black man and you straight. All you got to do is get you a few degrees and you straight. Make you a couple of dollars, make more money than the black man. Don't marry the black man. Don't submit to the black man. Don't produce him any children. Yet y'all promoted this whole entire get rid of black babies thing.
But watch, to piggyback on you, not to cut your wisdom, but I'm cutting your wisdom, Will. Black men are still getting married and increasing every year.
Yeah, I know. You know why that is? It's because a lot of women are waking up to the fact that they can't do this shit by themselves. That when it comes down to it, they venture out to these other communities and they see black women as trash. That's why. It's because a lot of black women are waking up to the fact that, you know what, black men actually do love us. And there are black men out here that is willing to provide, protect, and all this, that, and the other. But the thing is, all I got to do is just get away from this bullshit, this feminism, this ideology that we just hate men. And if they can just come to that honest point where, hey, maybe we are the problem. Maybe we need to deal with that instead of saying, well, it's the men, it's the men. I'm so thankful that I got a wife. Do you know how happy I am? I couldn't imagine trying to date during this time in 2026. Hell no. Because look at the women that these talking points is producing. And don't get me wrong, I got a lot of shit to say about the men as well. But you know what? When it comes to this whole community, this monolithic belief that everyone is supposed to be working together to get shit done, they don't want to work with the men. And the men don't want to work because guess what? They've come to a point to where they know they're not going to get the help that they need from the people, the women in their community, because the women in their community want to compete against them and overthrow them. Why? Because that's what they have a long storied history of doing. When it came down to the slave master forcing the black woman to have position over the black man, absolutely that's what they want to do. But in this time of age, if you're a black woman and a wife, you're a pick-me, you're a mammy. If you're a husband, you're a simp. When the hell did these labels become so powerful and impactful within the black community? This is what families are supposed to be doing. This is how we get outside of this stupid ass rhetoric to where we can get back to where we need to be. But again, logic goes out the damn window. You know, it really pissed me off earlier. Nothing against you, Kiana, personally, but everything that you were saying when nothing but logic was being thrown at you, it reminded me of why I'm so thankful that I'm not with my baby mama no more. And every ex-girlfriend that I've ever dealt with, including my ex-wife. Because everything I would throw at them, logic-wise, it was always refuted with bullshit. And that's with all due respect to you. And I appreciate you participating in the conversation. But this is just on a YouTube panel, and we're just having a discussion. In a relationship, this shit is crazy. The manipulation, the satire, the narcissistic statements, the feminism that is being pushed within Black homes, this is crazy. And this is just a conversation that we having. And to know that this whole ideal of, oh, there's a gender, ain't no damn gender war. Just be a part, just be a part of the healing, as y'all always want to talk about the Black community. But the truth of the matter is, y'all talk about emotionally intelligent, ain't got time for emotions. I got kids to feed, I got bills to pay, I got a family to look out for, I got a family to provide for, and I got a job that I gotta go do. But all Black men were asking Black women to do was to play your role. I'm gonna do my part, you do your part, let's work together as a team. I don't want to be a part of a team. I want to be more than a team. So what the fuck is we doing?
It's over, bro. It's a wrap, man. We cooked. We cooked, man. I hate to say it, but we cooked. I'm talking proper cooked.
I mean,
I've been listening for years, sitting on the sidelines for years, listening to the rejection of stability within the Black community, because stability is what they don't want. And yet, when people are out here showing prime examples of what stability looks like, what's that old word that they used to say? It starts with a B, bourgeoisie, bougie, whatever it is that they call it. Or y'all think y'all better than us. It's not that we think we better than you. It's just that we doing what it is that we supposed to do culturally, as a family, as a people, as a group of people. But y'all too short-sighted because y'all want more than what Black men have. Well, first of all, maybe you can get what we have by getting with us, playing on the same team. But then you got this whole divester dumbass shit. Oh, it's better to be with a white man. Okay, you're right. Then you go get with a white man. Then guess what? You find out that you have nothing culturally in common. So now you come back to the Black community and say, these Black men ain't shit, but yet you fucking them. How is it that Black women don't want to be with Black men, but y'all go fuck the worst of us and then try to use that as a prime example of why the rest of us ain't shit? It don't make no damn sense.
It's crazy.
But when you call out a specific subgroup of women, you know, the ones that's out here promoting degeneracy, vulgarity, negativity, now it's a problem? Okay, you're right. You're absolutely right. Then when Black men get tired and say enough is enough, we done. Oh, now we're the problem. This is why I asked the question earlier. If you see cancer as a problem, do you cut the cancer off? If a lot of people had the opportunity to be able to walk away from their situation tomorrow, they would. And this is why the Black community is cooked. Because the people see the Black community as a problem. They see the opposite gender as a problem. They don't want to work together. All they want to do is get out here and experience all that their loins can take.
So yes, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. It's until you can actually the only way you can ever solve a problem is being able to, one, identify the problem, and then two, come up with a solution for the problem. But as the old saying goes, how does that old saying go about a problem? The damn, I forgot it.
What, the squeaky wheel gets the oil?
Nah, it's something like the first step to solving a problem is identifying there is one.
Absolutely.
But if we can't identify there is one because of hurt feelings,
we can identify that problem.
Absolutely. It's the same thing with sobriety. The first way to identifying that you have an addiction is to identify that you have an addiction. That's the way that you step into getting into sobriety. But you know what the problem with sobriety is, and the same thing with the Black community is, they identify the problem, they attempt to fix the problem, and then they go back to vulgarity and degeneracy. That's what the problem is. We was in a right place. Once we came out of slavery, we was doing everything that we needed to do to get back into the position that we needed to be in. But guess what happened? Here comes welfare. Here comes benefits. Here comes getting rid of the Black man. Now we go back to vulgarity. Then we have the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, drugs, guns, family court, the whole single parent narrative being pushed along, all for a vote.
Don't forget, we're playing victim.
Absolutely. We playing victim because we're calling out the problem. But when women call out the problem, they're not victims. They're just telling the truth. But when Black men call out the problems, we're not telling the truth. We're victims.
Oh, that's the funny thing. The funny thing is Black women pointing out Black men's problems becomes a badge of honor.
Absolutely.
They then talk about how, oh, well, these Black men wouldn't have been able to get their shit together if it wasn't for us strong Black women. And here's the funny thing about this. The funny thing about this, have you ever, and I'm not saying there aren't Black men out here that have women in their life that get them on the straight and narrow. But here's my question. Have you ever seen a Black woman correct a Black man with kid gloves?
Say that again.
Have you ever seen a Black woman correct a Black man with kid gloves?
No.
When Black women correct Black men, do they do it in a nice, polite way, or do they use tough love?
Tough love.
So we're supposed to believe that our women are allowed to correct us whether we like it or not, but we can't do the same for them.
Facts. We're supposed. It's that what they call it, that matriarchal bullshit. That what's the word? God damn it, for Big Mama.
Oh yeah, matriarch. You a matriarch system.
Yeah, pretty much that.
Yeah, but it's even worse. It's even worse than that. And hard when you tell me if you agree with this, bro.
All right.
The funny thing about it is when it comes to Black men correcting Black women, right? They will. Damn, I forgot my damn talking point. Shit. My bad, y'all. I'm thinking about some other shit. It'll come back to me in a second. That's it. Here it is, right? The funny thing about it is we can't even correct our Black women because they will use our position in America that they know was forced on us to take away the legitimacy of our leadership.
That's a fact. That's what I mean by when I say they become agents against their own people.
Yeah. So basically, if you try to correct a Black woman, she hits you with the, well, you can't tell me what to do. Look at the position. I've even heard Black women say this. I've even heard Black women say the reason they don't listen to Black men is because we stood idly by in slavery while the slave master did what he wanted to do to Black women.
Crazy.
I've heard that.
Crazy.
As if we didn't cause multiple revolts.
Mm-hmm.
This is the problem. This is the problem with ignorance of history. They can't see the forest from the trees.
Hey, Harwin, I couldn't be a slave, bro. I probably would have got deleted on the first ship, bro.
Bro, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is the problem. The problem is most people's history or their knowledge of slavery, their knowledge of history It comes from these bullshit ass movies.
Yeah. They ain't read.
Most of them don't read. When they was in school, they didn't pay attention. So it doesn't even matter majority of the time, because every time I hear that black men didn't do anything and we fought in every war, matter of fact, every war that was even put into play, we was tricked after we helped.
Why would they
have?
Why if we were so docile during slavery, if we were so docile and so willing to accept slavery, why the hell would they need slave catchers?
Facts.
Why the hell would they have all of these diabolical punishments?
Why would they need the money bench letter?
Yeah. Why would they need all of that shit? Like
they talk about here we go again, like we're being victims. But these are historical facts we're mentioning, and they're talking about here we go again.
But that's their stupidity. So that they should go here we go again, because that's their stupidity runs ragged in their mind versus the fact of what we're saying. So it doesn't even matter, because every time we pull up the facts or the receipts, they don't want to hear it. So they can go back to where they was going anyway. I don't even know why they're sitting around to listen to us.
Here's my question. Here's my question to whoever said, here we go again. Have you ever heard a Chinese woman say to a Chinese man, the reason why I don't listen to you is because you stood idly by when Japan invaded us?
Hell no.
Have you ever heard a small hat woman say to a small hat man, the reason why I don't follow you is because during the Holocaust you stood idly by and didn't do anything?
Even though many of us
in that same movement,
you said what?
There is the 4B movement.
The 4B movement the 4B movement in Korea is actually an over-exaggerated movement. I actually did
an example of a time in which women of a different race have
but I know
what you're saying. That's all I was doing.
Yeah, but that example is not them saying they're not gonna fall behind their men. That's them. That's basically them saying that they're going to rebel by not doing the certain customs and traditions that they're supposed to do based on their society. And it was only a small percentage of the women over there. I actually did a show about that where I had videos from Korean women who talked about the fact that 4B movement is a small portion of their population, when in actuality they actually have services over there where they pay to be matched up with people so they could get married. So that movement, like, people love to bring up that movement. That movement is nowhere near as big as people try to make it out to be.
You know what that movement is really about?
What's that?
They just want to breed with black men. You know that they actually have contracts out there where black men they paying black men to go to their country to mate with them, right?
You know why that is, Will?
Yeah, I know why. Because they don't want to mate with their men. There's they have a declining birth rate. I don't know if y'all ever seen,
because they, unlike these black women, they are aware of the power of our black men's genetics.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all ever seen my guy Drex that be on my show sometimes, right? Drex works for an airline. It's cheap as hell for him to fly anywhere in the world, right? Drex has actually gotten paid for it. I thought he was bullshitting when he showed me the contract. That motherfucker got paid big money to go over there to Japan.
Now I gotta ask you brothers a question just to make sure I'm not losing my mind. Did she or did she not get offended?
Yes. She got offended the moment I said she was disingenuous.
And shut down.
Yeah.
And shut down.
And I wasn't saying she was disingenuous to attack her. You just wasn't telling the whole truth. This is typically what we always deal with.
No. You make that clear when you said, what's the third explanation of that definition?
Absolutely.
I
remember
that vividly.
Yeah, but this is the thing, though, right?
Even when we talk about, Will, come on, Will.
What?
You know good and well, based on what I went through, you're not allowed to use anything other than that first definition.
Yeah, I know, but guess what? People need to learn how to expand their horizons, right? Because even when it comes down to the whole I'm glad that you brought that up. Even when it comes down to the concept of being sorry, a lot of people only exist within that first and second definition.
A Harwin. Yo, I had a whole argument,
9 hours,
with 9-hour argument with brothers because I said I don't think people should be telling people that they're sorry, because the way I grew up, sorry means that you're a sorry individual, right?
Yeah.
If niggas argued me down, and then they pulled up the definition of sorry and was talking about the first definition, and I was like, can y'all move on to the other definitions? They didn't want to even acknowledge the other definitions. They was like, nah, because I'm talking about the first definition.
It wasn't even 9 hours that day. It was 9 hours over a span of like a week. This is how bad it was. It was multiple shows, multiple arguments, going back and forth about the definition and the use of the word sorry. And it was a great conversation because it really just showed the dynamic of how people come from different walks of life and how they have different understandings of things. And when we may disagree, but guess what? As men, we can argue until cats and dogs get to flying. But eventually we're going to come to a conclusion.
And then the crazy thing about it, and shout out to Uncle Jeff. I got love for Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, that's my man. I cussed his ass out though.
The funny thing about it is the whole premise is he said when he first meet young dudes, he tell them he's sorry, but because he's taking accountability for what his generation did wrong, right? And so this is how I checkmated him, Harwin. So when he was like, I told you that the definition of sorry was XYZ, which was the first definition, right? That's what we was arguing over, right? And he said, you were wrong, angry man. I said, well, technically, I'm not wrong. And he said, why is that? I said, because I'm younger than you. And you said when you meet younger dudes from younger generations, you automatically say that you're sorry.
Right.
So how am I going to be wrong if you have to say you're sorry? Because the reason I don't know the definition, that first definition, is because you failed me.
Hey, Harwin, when I tell you that one argument that night lasted for 4 hours, back and forth, bro, it was the most craziest shit ever. But that's just how us men it is. It is what it is, right? But here's the funny thing. Do you know that there was not a woman involved in that? It was not one woman on the panel over a span of 4 days.
Because they don't want to. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about women, right? This is what I noticed about women, not just black women, but all women, right? They want the glory, but they don't want the battle. So they want to be able to be in the square with the rest of us and exercise their intellectual chops. But the moment that they get ready to swing their sword, and a man swings his sword and it hits that damn shield harder than they thought it was going to be,
it ain't fair.
Now it ain't fair. Now we gotta make concessions because it's a woman on the field of battle. And it's like, how do you expect to get respect from us equally, intellectually, if you want us to give you a handicap? Because by doing that, you're acknowledging what men say about women not being able to be equal to men. But your argument is that you are equal. Like it's goofy.
It's goofy because over the span of time, we in 2026 now, so we on 70 years where this whole landscape has been changed to where, and I appreciate Kiana saying what she was saying, but I just can't let that go. Why do you need to compete with us? We trying to fight against the men that's causing the problem, and you want to fight against them too by fighting with us. That's the most backwards ideology I ever heard in my life.
But see, here's the problem. And I didn't say this part, and that's what lets you know that I wasn't really going at her as hard as I could have went at her.
You could have,
because I could have said this. We was being cool as hell. I could have said this. I could have said the biggest problem is not the fact that you don't want to be our teammate. The biggest problem is that you're white men's teammate.
Facts.
But that's what it is when you adopting an ideology that don't come from us. That's why I said it's an oxymoron. Black feminism don't go together because feminism is a destruction of black people.
That's it. And it only thinks of, once again, it don't think about one part of everybody. We keep talking about family and community. They keep talking about me.
Narcissism, manipulation, victim tactic. And if you really think about it, and you know, I wanted to say this to her earlier, but she pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I had to check into her right quick. You're practicing the same white supremacist tactics that was used against us back when in 1619, all the way up for the next couple hundred years.
Well, the funny thing about it is she's talking about feminism. She doesn't realize black feminism is, for lack of a better phrase, a denomination of feminism, and so is womanism.
Facts.
All of that shit is under the umbrella of feminism.
You told her that, and then gave her the source.
But isn't that a part of the project that they did with the rats when they had the community of rats?
Yes.
And they put everything in the play. And what happened with the women rats? They quit. They forgot about the children and start worrying about themselves. And then the men was doing what they was doing.
That's what I'm trying to tell her in the chat piece. What you saying right now, the social conditioning. And she want to say, well, it's my personal experiences. And I'm like, but your personal experiences is in a civilization that has been programmed with these different experiences right here.
But Harwin, pay attention to what Aaron did. That's why I shout out to Aaron, right? Pay attention to what Aaron did. Aaron, in more ways than one, I'm not going to say he put her in a corner, but he introduced the line that she was not comfortable or willing to cross, which was take a position in your experience or your purview or your perspective of what it is you consider that black man is going through. And she couldn't do it. And a lot of women don't do it.
Aaron's logic, every time I've heard him have a discussion, is flawless. He don't know this, but Aaron is my spirit animal.
You ever heard somebody with so much logic? You be like, man, where did you come from?
No, because the crazy thing is, it's amazing to watch, because with me, I be having issues with my ADHD, so every once in a while I'll freaking spaz out and shit. But Aaron be calm, cool, and collective, and his logic just be on point. You feel me? I'll be like, damn, I should have said it that way.
See, I'm not going to say that it's because I'm younger than y'all, but I'm a very impatient person. That's because that's the way my father was, right? My father raised me to be impatient. He was not for the goofy shit. You see what I'm saying?
Well, and you know what? You want to know what's crazy about that? I just realized recently, because I was watching a video on where they were discussing people with attention deficit disorder. And it was breaking down how people with that issue can see certain patterns.
Yeah.
So it gives us the ability to predict what you're getting ready to say. And because of that, it causes the person with ADHD to be impatient, because you already know what they're getting ready to say, but they don't realize that. And so they're continuing to drag it out, and you're just sitting there tapping the table. It's like, bro, I know what you're getting ready to say. You know what I'm saying? And they take it as, well, you don't know what I'm getting ready to say. No, human psychology is not quantum physics. It's not that complicated. You can tell what a person is. If you've had a conversation with a person, you're listening to what they're saying, and you're really paying attention, you can damn near predict what they're getting ready to say. You can damn near predict the responses.
Yeah, because they're going to say the same thing 8 times. They don't even know how to articulate it in different examples. They're going to say the same thing. That's why a lot of times when y'all talking, I'm listening. Most of the time, people saying the same thing 3 and 5 times because they feel like they didn't get across their point, but your point given. It was given. The thing is, it's not being received because you're talking to intellectual people that think from other perspectives. And if they're listening, they see you said the same thing 8 times.
Yeah. And sometimes, Peace Murph, this is the other thing, and you probably experienced this. All of y'all probably experienced this. You'll listen to somebody give their explanation of something, and the explanation is this long, but you could have summed it up in a couple of sentences. You know what I'm saying? And so you're like, okay, you don't got to go that far into it to because sometimes people talk to you, and it's not on purpose all the time, but sometimes people talk to you like they can't understand, like you can't understand what they're saying. And it's like, come on, man, you don't got to slow walk me into this. Like we can, you know what I'm saying? We can move a little quicker.
Well, they're not talking to you though. They're talking to themselves. When they do that, they building the airplane as it's taking off.
No, I wouldn't say building the airplane as it's taking off. They're constantly upgrading the engine. They don't know they don't know when to actually. They're on the runway and they're constantly changing the engine, and they just haven't made the decision to take off yet. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
they're in progress while in progress. Yeah.
Right. So the crazy thing is, I took my son to a parent-teacher conference one time, and one of the teachers pulled me to the side. They was like, "Hey, have you ever been diagnosed before?" I got offended. Like I was like, "Who the fuck you talking to? What are you talking about?" And just conversing back and forth with the teacher, she was like, "Yeah, you might want to get I think you have ADHD." And I said, "Man, get the fuck." I went and talked to a few people. Went and got studied, went and did the test. Guess what? I'm ADHD as fuck. I said, "Oh shit, god damn, I got ADHD."
Yeah, but the thing about it, like, don't get offended by it. It's not. The problem is we're just getting into this day and time where we're really starting to understand the human mind. You know what I'm saying? And some people's minds are just wired differently. You feel me? So, I used to get offended. Like shit, I really wish I would have known this when I was in high school. It would have really helped me out a lot. You know what I'm saying? It would explain some of the shit I was experiencing. You feel me? Because I'm gonna tell you something right now, Will. You might have experienced this. I don't know. Your response to this is gonna let me know. You have never been more frustrated than when you're in your crib and there's something that you need that you ran out of, and you're like, damn, I ran out of such and such, right? Let me go to the corner store and get it. Let me go around the corner to the store and get it, right? So you get your keys and stuff, you get in your car, you go around the corner store to get it. You go in there, you buy the item that you need, you come back, you get out of your car, you go back upstairs and you start doing something else, and the thing you bought is still sitting in the car.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm so bad with it. Listen, this just happened the other day. I ain't gonna lie. This is a crazy ass moment, right? So I decided I want to barbecue, right? And Raw was like, "All right, cool. What you about to throw on the grill?" I said, "Shit, I'm about to do some hot dogs, some sausages, some burgers, ribs, all that, all typical man shit, right?" And so she says, "Okay, when you go to the store, make sure you get some sauerkraut." I said, "Sauerkraut don't go no damn."
She in New York.
Right. So this is what I said. I said, "Okay, well, we're gonna do some chili dogs too." She said, "Well, chili don't go on a hot dog." I said, "Yes, it does." So I said, "Well, this what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get y'all hot dogs, and I'm gonna get me my hot dogs, and I'm gonna make me some chili dogs." Took my ass to the store. The first thing I grabbed was the stuff to make. I like to make my own homemade chili for my hot dogs, right? The first thing I grabbed was the ingredients to make the chili. Guess what I paid for the shit. Guess what I left at the damn store? I left at the damn store all of the shit that I went to the store to get. I got back to the house. I got the music on, smoking my cigar, listening to the music. I'm cooking, and I get the hot dogs on. I'm like, hell yeah! Let me go throw the hot dog buns on the steam, because I like the steam buns with my hot dog. I'm like, cool. I'm in there chopping up the onions. I'm getting this. I said, "What the fuck is the chili?" I said, "Oh, man, hell." I look at the receipt. I see it right there, $4.99. I said, "Okay, cool. I paid for this shit." I'm looking at all the bags. I said, "Dog, ain't no way in hell I done left this damn hot dog." So the chili sauce.
Yeah, you got attention deficit disorder, bro.
Took my ass back to the store. The lady was like, I was trying to call you when you was going out the door. I was mad as hell. I said, damn, I do it all the time.
This is how bad it get with me, right? So I'll come downstairs, right, on a Tuesday, and I'm like, okay, tomorrow's Wednesday, they're gonna pick up the trash. While I'm thinking about it, let me go out here and roll the bins out to the corner. Let me do this now, because if I do anything else, I'm gonna forget about it, right? And the next time I'm gonna remember it is tomorrow morning when the damn truck is coming, right? And it's crazy because one morning I ran out there because I heard the truck and shit, ran out there, whatever, and flagged down the damn truck. And usually they don't come back. They'll just keep going. They'd be like, you should have had them out there. I flagged down the truck and I go to the truck and I'm like, bro, can you come back and get mine? He looks, he's like, damn, angry man, is that you? I'm like, yeah, bro. He's like, I got you, bro. He turned around to get it, right? But look, I go outside and I'm wheeling the trash bins out, right? Wheeling the trash bins out and shit. Now, keep in mind, I was in the house doing something else. I think I was doing something on the computer with YouTube. I think I was messing around with the analytics and trying to do some shit, right? So while I'm doing that, I'm like, you know what? Let me go out here and wheel these trash cans out. So I go out there, I wheel the trash cans out. While I'm out there, I happen to notice that the dudes that cut my grass, they didn't do a good job of weeding, right? So I go out there and I get ready to grab the freaking trash cans and I see this. And I'm like, damn, they didn't even do the thing. I said, matter of fact, I got the garage open. Let me just grab the weed eater real quick. So I go in there and I grab the weed eater and I go out there and I start weed eating and shit, right? And I'm doing it and I'm getting everything done and shit. And I keep looking and I noticed that I noticed something else. I was like, damn, I need to go to Lowe's and shit, right? So
you got it bad.
So I take the weed eater and I put it back in the thing, right? And I get in the car and I go to Lowe's and shit, right? I go to Lowe's and I'm looking at the stuff I need, but I'm looking at other shit too, right? And so I'm in there, I get that, and then I get something else or whatever. I get back in the car. I'm like, cool. So I'm leaving or whatever. I'm like, damn, I'm hungry. Let me grab something to eat, right? So I grab something to eat. I come back to the house and shit. I take the stuff out of the car. I think it was some topsoil or something. And I was like, man, it's hot. It's done got hot. I don't even feel like doing
this shit no more.
So I take the shit out and I put it in the garage and I go back in the house, right? And I'm like, damn, it's hot outside. So I fix myself something to drink and I sit on the couch and I start watching TV, right? Guess when I remembered that I didn't roll the trash cans out?
The next day.
Next day. The next damn day, bro.
Hey, guess what I was supposed to do today? I went live earlier today, right? I called the gun store early this morning and I said, hey, do y'all got I'm looking for a new riser for one of my weapons. They said, yeah, we got it in stock. I said, all right, cool, bet. I said, also, I want to bring one of my weapons in for service. They said, yeah, we could do that. That's not because I didn't feel like doing that. Usually I take pride in cleaning my own weapons, but I didn't feel like
wait a second. The gun store clean your weapon for you?
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, some will do it, not all. So this particular weapon, I'm masterful at breaking down the AR. I just didn't feel like doing it, not today. So I said, listen, I want to bring it, and I got to pick up some oil and some cleaner to clean my other weapons. They was like, all right, cool, no problem. I went to pick up my son from the bus stop. Went to go pick up my daughter for the bus stop. My dumb ass then came home, got on the live. It's like 300 people in there. I'm talking shit. I sit my black ass down. And my phone is ringing, but I have a bad issue with keeping my phone ringer on. I keep my phone on silent, right? My dumb ass took a nap. I then woke up, jumped on YouTube, and then it hit me. Oh shit! I gotta take my shit. I look up at 7 o'clock. I say, you know what?
That'd be the worst when you forget some shit, and then when you finally realize everything is closed, you because you like, damn, I gotta do this shit again tomorrow.
Hey, and I felt bad because I got like 3 missed calls on my phone, and I know they are from the gun store because the guy who specifically cleans weapons, he's only there for certain hours of the day. I look, he supposed to leave at 6 o'clock. It's 7:30, 7:45. Oh my god,
bro, there's a white guy on TikTok. All he does is ADHD videos, right?
Yeah.
So the title will be ADHD brain versus a normal brain, right?
Yeah.
And so he'll do the videos, and he's one of the few guys that I'm like, damn, he really know his shit, right? So he's like, so he'll have a video where he'll sit down at the laptop. He's like, okay, time to do some work. What's the to-do list? And then he'll be standing there like he's his brain. Like he'll have a shirt on that says brain, and he'll be standing right there with a blackboard, right? And he'd be like, okay, so we need to do XYZ. So the dude said, okay, cool. He'll write it on the damn board and shit, right? And so he said, all right, cool. We got to also do this. He'll write that on the board and shit. But the problem is he's writing it over top of what he just wrote. And so he keeps writing and shit. And he's like, okay, cool. We got the list. So what's the first thing we do? And in the brain will look at the list. He'd be like, yeah, we need to. Bruh, that dude be having me rolling, fam. Like that shit is crazy.
That be my problem when it comes to this YouTube shit. I wake up, it's something I done seen the night before or something I done seen that morning. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm about to do a show about that. My stupid ass get the doom scrolling through social media. Oh, now I got 84 different things I want to talk about.
Hey, bruh, don't get the doom scrolling and thinking you was doom scrolling for 30 minutes and find out you was
4 hours later.
3 hours and shit. That's the other thing about ADHD. Bro. You have no concept of time, bro.
Yeah, it's bad. It was during the stream that me and Raw was doing a couple of days ago. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, cool, I got the perfect topic for Weekend at Willie's this weekend. My dumb ass got that damn email from YouTube talking about you demonetized. I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers. I'm like, bet I'm about to do a different topic this weekend. I woke up Saturday morning. I said, what the fuck am I supposed to do today? I said, oh yeah, I got to do my Weekend at Willie's show. I got a call from my homeboy. He's like, hey man, hop on a game. All right, cool, bet. 7 o'clock. I'm like, oh shit, damn, I forgot that I was supposed to do my show at 3. My bad, dog. Yeah, hey, listen, that I always say I know I'm getting older because I'm getting forgetful of shit, but then I remember, oh yeah, that's right, I got ADHD. I gotta remember. I gotta write shit down. Then I look at shit that I wrote down. I'm like, yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. Then I come tomorrow, I'll do it tomorrow. Then I'll do it next week.
Yeah, the only problem is when you write shit down. That's why when I do shit like that, I put it in my phone because I know I'm gonna have my phone with me.
Yeah.
But the problem with ADHD is you make a to-do list, but then you forget about the to-do list.
Absolutely.
You forget about the damn list. It's crazy. Like, look, I'm sitting there watching the dude, right? And he put up this video. He said what ADHD is like, right? So he's in this damn meeting at work, and the dude is talking, and he's sitting there trying his best to pay attention, right? He's listening to the dude. He's like, yeah, so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to make sure that we get get everything done for the sales call or whatever. And then all of a sudden his brain just started wandering.
Yep.
He started thinking about it. He's like, damn, did I turn off the stove?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I turned off the stove, right? And he's having this whole conversation in his head, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden the dude says to him, so that's what we're gonna do. Everybody has their assignment. Make sure you guys get it done by tomorrow. He'd be like,
the hell just happened?
What the hell did he say? Like,
yeah. No, this is the one that gets me. Have you ever had a conversation with somebody and then a week later you be like, damn, why did I say that? And then now you stuck on it?
Yeah. You say something that nobody really cares about, but you feel like you shouldn't have said it. And so now you're torturing yourself because you keep thinking like, why did I say that shit? Damn, I could have said something different than that. No, this is what's worse. And this happened to me when I went to Detroit It was on Anton's show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Two attention deficit disorder things happened to me in at the same time, right? I walked in there to do the show, and the people that was on the show, they introduced themselves and shook my hand and told me their names.
Yeah.
And I tried to make it a point of remembering their names, because usually when somebody introduced themselves to me and they say their name, I hear it, and then 10 minutes later, I forget it.
Yep.
And I don't want to ask them their name again because I feel like it's rude, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting there, we having the conversation, we doing the podcast or whatever, right? And I'm getting ready to make reference to what somebody said. And I think I got it, right? Mm-hmm. So it's two dudes there. One dude, I'm like, okay, I'm about to reference what he said, right? And I said, yeah, it's just like such and such said, right? And then I thought about it. I said, wait a minute.
What's his name?
I think I mixed the names up, right? Yeah. I'm like, I think I mixed the names up and shit, right? And then I'm like, damn, I know I mixed the names up, right? And so not only did I mix the names up of the two dudes, but for a whole week after that, I was like,
bothered the shit out you.
Names up. I mixed the names up. Like I was literally torturing myself behind that shit, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the wildest. It's the wildest. I blame Aaron though. It's all his fault because Aaron don't hit panels like that no more.
I got ADD. It's just offset by OCD, and I got a combination of shit. I got psychopathic tendencies. I always tell people I'm a psychopath with a moral compass and ADD offset by OCD.
Boy, I know your brain got to be irritating you.
And I'm a Mensa member.
But see, let me tell you this though, Aaron. Let me tell you this though, Aaron. I can relate to the OCD shit. Because this is the crazy thing, right? So I got a crazy combination too. I got ADHD. I'm a Sigma, which makes me want to analyze everything, right? I'm a INTP personality, right? And in addition to that, I have OCD, right? But the type of OCD I have is, I think it's weird, but it's probably not weird. Like it's goofy shit. Like I got to chew my food the same amount of times on each side of my mouth, or I do stupid shit like that, right? But then at the same time, uneven things frustrate the hell out of me.
Man, like a picture?
Like a picture on a wall. If that picture is crooked or not centered on that wall, that shit will annoy the hell out of me. Like I'll be sitting there staring at it. Like if I'm in somebody else's house and I'm sitting there looking at it, like that picture can't be offset. It's got to be centered. If it's one picture, it's got to be centered in the wall. If it's two pictures, it's got to be evenly spread out on the wall, or it's going to frustrate the hell out of me.
I spent 3 hours rearranging the living room because nothing was matching up correctly in my head. Because we got 4 pictures. We got 4 pictures in this one living room. And in my brain, symmetrically, they all have to be at the same height. And they got, this is how bad I was. I brought out my laser leveler and I put that bitch in the middle of the room.
I got one.
Just to make sure that they was all level. Then once I did get them level and I spaced them out exactly where I would, then I had to make sure that the couch was sitting a certain way. And the couch has to be sitting a certain way because we got love seats. Then the TV has to sit a certain way. Once I got the TV in position, I look at the room, I said, this shit don't look right. And I end up changing this shit around. 3 hours later, I put it back to how I originally put it in the first place.
Oh no, this is what's worse than this. Right now, as we speak, in my living room, I have a big sectional, right? And I've got hardwood floors. So under the sectional is an area rug, right? But when people sit down in the sectional, it shifts the rug. So the rug is not straight. It's in what's the word for it? See, this is my ADHD fucking with me right now. So
it's not level.
No, so the rug, like if you look at the wall in comparison to the rug, it's not parallel.
Okay.
It's not parallel in an even way. So if the wall is right here, we're looking at it from a bird's eye view. If the wall is right here, the rug is supposed to be like this. But because when people sit on the couch, it shifts the rug, so the rug is like this.
Nope.
So every time I come downstairs, I see the shit. And it's annoying the hell out of me, right? But the only way I can really fix it is I need like my boys to help me lift up the sectional so that I can reposition the rug, because if I just push the sectional, the rug is just going to bunch up.
Yeah.
Right. So I'll be sitting out here doing a live stream or having a conversation with somebody. And while I'm having that conversation in my head, I'll be like, God damn,
somebody sitting on the damn sectional.
Like fucking rug. Like that rug is just, you know, that damn rug. Like I'm just
I'm not worried about ammunition. I can't help it. I have a very bad tendency. I have to have 8 of everything, right? I gotta have 8. It all got to amount to 8 clips, 8 magazines. That's me. If my ammunition not lining up right, I'm at the store. And Raw know it. Raw be like, why you always going to the damn store? I be like, because last time the ammunition not matching up right. She was like, it's not that big of a deal. This happened a couple of live streams ago. I was in the midst of a live stream, and in the middle of me, in the middle of a rant, it just hit me. I ain't got all my ammunition. And I had to end the live stream because I forgot what it was that I was talking about. I played a video, and in the midst of me playing the video, which was about the topic, I'm sitting here watching the video, and I'm thinking in the back of my head, damn, bro, you ain't got enough ammunition. Something gotta go get right. Damn.
Yeah. It's but I appreciate the fact that you and Aaron got, you know, OCD, because now I don't feel so alone.
I know Smurf. I know Smurf got OCD. He grow shit. So you know with them and they gardening, shit got to be in a row. I guarantee you right now, if he go out there and one of his plants that fell over, or them, if it's out of line somewhere, his ass gonna be out there with the damn shovel. He gonna be like, man, this.
Hey, listen, I got my everything set up how I want it.
Yeah.
My wife be like, "Can we do this?" I said,
"No."
And you gonna throw me off? I said, "If you want me to help you, please don't throw me off. Leave my little stuff alone. Do your thing, but leave my stuff alone, please."
I bet you. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna share in. Y'all speaking of certain things, I'm like, damn, I'm glad I ain't that bad. I am that bad though.
Hey, has anybody ever touched your shit and you saw it and it just irritated the living hell out of you?
Oh, I was getting ready to say that. I said, I bet you any amount of money that, bro, one of the things I cannot, oh my God. So when I'm out here, I got a stand that I sit my phone on, right?
Yeah.
My daughter comes out here to smoke and shit, right? Every time she come out here,
she always moves some shit.
Rearrange shit. She'll move that. She'll move this chair. And soon as I walk out here, I can instantly tell somebody been out here. And I'm like, damn it. And then I got to put everything back where it was at and shit. And then what's more annoying is having OCD, but having ADHD, so you can't remember exactly where everything was at. And so that frustrates the hell out of you, because you know, like I have freaking, you know, I have like cleaning ladies that come once a week, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they go in my studio, and in order to clean off the desk, I think I've never seen them do it, but I think they take everything off the desk and then they put everything back on after they clean, right?
Yeah.
And they always rearrange the shit.
Yeah, that would out.
And I go in there and I'm like, and look, my wife done heard me so many times, and I just been like, and see, here's my thing, right? I don't say nothing to the cleaning lady. She's a Mexican lady. And the reason why I don't say anything to her, because I don't want to scare her off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want her to get.
I got the perfect solution to that. Set it up the way you want to set it up. Take a picture of it and hang that bitch right on your monitor. So when she come in there, be like, hey, yo, you see that? Put that just like how you see it right there. I want it just like that. And that hopefully would gear it up.
You see the action, you see the figures I got on the shelves behind me.
Yeah.
I solved that problem.
You nailed them down.
I solved that problem with a screw, with a bunch of screws and a damn driver. I went up under that shit, and everywhere I had them standing, I screwed in up under there, so you can't even move them bitches. Like they can't do nothing with them.
My father was that way with his garage. Listen, I'm so glad that don't get me wrong, I'm happy that my father taught me a lot of things about carpentry, about masonry and electrical and all. I'm just so glad I didn't have OCD like my dad did. Everything has to be in order from left to right, from smallest to largest, especially when it comes to sockets, drill bits, and all this, that, and the other. I used to hate borrowing tools from this man. Hey, listen, my father was bad. So you know how some mechanics be like when they get new tools, they want it to be all nice and pretty, and then 2 years later, it looked like they just throw all the shit in there. No, my father would like irritate the shit out of himself because he has to rearrange the shit. So I asked him one day, I said, Pop, do you got a ratchet? And this nigga read me the 3rd degree. He was like, you better put my shit back just a motherfucking way. I'm like, God damn, bro.
Hey, look, your father is better than me. You know how I loan tools out?
How?
Just like this. You need it? Okay, cool. Let's go.
I don't need you to come with me, bro. I got it myself.
I'm gonna stand right there. I'm gonna stand right there, and I'm gonna watch you. And when you get finished,
give me my shit back.
There's two things that I learned not to loan out, right? Tools and books.
Yep.
Yeah, you ain't getting your books back.
No, you ain't getting neither of the two back.
Yeah.
Neither. And neither.
That's why I stopped. I like Zippos, right? And I hate when niggas be like, hey man, you got a light? And my dumb ass like, yeah, man, here you go.
Oh, you bugging. And look, here's the other thing too. Here's the other thing with the tools. Do yourself a favor and get multiple 10 millimeter and 12 millimeter sockets.
Because they always gonna go missing because the 10 millimeter and 12 millimeter, it go to everything.
Bro, there is
my dad's Bro, this motherfucker has 2 completely separate, fully stocked rigs. The tool, the cabinets.
Yeah.
Because one of them is metric and the other one is the imperial measurement. They all the same shit.
Hell no.
That means that one's got 1/4 inch drive, 3/8 inch drive, 1/2 inch drives, but the sockets are all metric. This one, same story, but imperial measurement.
I couldn't do it.
Look, there is a phantom realm somewhere, right? There is a phantom realm somewhere where there is a pile of 10 millimeter sockets and 12 millimeter sockets
10 through 14, yeah,
and socks.
Absolutely.
Because shit be vanishing out of nowhere, just poof, just be gone and shit.
You know the funny thing is, remember the other day you was live and you was saying that you was missing something and that you was gonna have to go to the store and buy it. And I said in the chat, I said, yeah, when you come back to the house, you're gonna find it, right?
I'm gonna find it. Yeah.
My dumb ass that same day, I had just bought I like black ankle length socks, right? Sometimes I like tube length socks when I wear my boots, but when I'm wearing my running shoes, I like ankle socks, right? My dumb ass, I bought the black socks with the gray insole, like on the inside of the sock. I swear to God, that night when I was washing clothes, I'm in there folding the clothes, and I know I put all of the socks in the dryer. For some reason, I cannot find the match to shit, and I know I put them damn socks in the dryer.
It's in the phantom realm. I'm telling you right now, bro.
No, hey, Will, you know where they at? They stuck to the top of the dryer. You didn't flip the dryer.
Listen,
they stuck to the top of the washer. You didn't flip it.
I personally believe that the mechanics of a dryer, when it's on and closed and nobody's observing,
it's a portal open up.
It's a portal. And the damn socks be vanishing to another dimension, never to be seen or heard from again. I swear, bro.
Nah, they stuck in the top of the washer. Once I start doing that, flipping the washer and going in and double checking, I've been finding my socks.
But this be the crazy shit though, because I'm always on the kids about when y'all play with y'all toys, put y'all toys back up, right? I ask these little motherfuckers where I go in their room, because I go and I check my kids' room, right? Just to make sure they got their shit in order. And I'm looking for the damn TV remote, and I know it's somewhere in that room. I just don't know where the hell it's at. My daughter come on, I be like, hey, I went in your room today. Where's the damn TV remote? Because I know if you misplace the TV remote, you'll misplace something else. She reaches down in the bucket. 2 seconds later, pull the damn TV. I say, why the hell? It irritates me when people can find shit when they know exactly where it's at. Like my grandfather used to do. My grandfather, he kept a damn painter's truck. And I swear it looked like after every job, he threw everything in a truck. But if you ask him exactly where something at, he gonna go exactly to where the hell it is. And I'm just like, how can y'all do that shit? It bothers. I can't do that. I can't do craziness. I can't do chaos. I can't do mess. That's why I appreciated the military. The military was easy for me. Because anytime it came to getting my foot locked together, I knew my shit was everywhere where it was supposed to be.
Facts.
What drives me nuts is dumb shit. Like when people can I ask you a question?
Why would you ask me to ask me?
Evidently you can. You just did. Oh, well, can I ask you another one? Oh, you on a roll, huh? You know? Shit like that.
Yeah.
But they asked me, well, where'd you find it? The last fucking place I looked.
Yeah.
Where else did I find it?
It's
the
human
place you
nature.
left it. The last place I looked. Well, what do you mean the last place you looked? Well, I found it. Why would I keep looking somewhere else?
Yeah, well, it's human nature, right? They can't help themselves.
Yeah.
Hey, you found the thing. That's the thing you was looking for.
It's where you left it. I found it. The last place. Exactly.
I'm gonna show you something, right? So look, check this out. This light right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I bought this light, right? And one day I'm looking like I had it just like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one day I'm looking online and I saw that they sold a holster for it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna order that, right? So I order it and get it. And this part, the clip that goes on the belt, not on it. It's not on here. So I'm like, why the hell is it not on here? And so I'm trying to figure out, like, why it doesn't have a clip on it, right?
Because it's on your belt.
Is it on the light?
It's a part of it.
It was, here's the thing. This is what's so funny about this. I'm trying to figure this shit out. So I go to the website that sells the light, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the reason why this doesn't come with a clip is because the light comes with a clip.
It's on the light, yeah.
So the clip is supposed to go right there.
It's a part
so
of it.
I'm like, wait a minute. That means the clip is inside the damn box.
You threw the box away.
No, here's the thing. I never throw boxes away, right?
Mm-hmm.
For that reason, right? So I'm like, the clip is in the box. Where the fuck is the box?
Where's the box?
Damn it. And I'm looking online. I'm like, well, maybe I can just get a clip from the manufacturer. Like, so I'm looking on there and it's like, yeah, you got to email them. They'll send you a clip and shit. I'm like, I don't want to wait for no damn clip. I said, fuck it. I'm going to just look for the box. Bruh. I tore this whole house up looking for this box.
Where you store your boxes at?
I'm like, usually I'll sit them in the dining area. Like there's like a table that has like shelves on it. Sometimes if I buy some and I got the box, I'll just stick it under there, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's the first place I go, and I'm looking. I'm like, damn, I don't see it. Where the fuck is it, right? And so I'm looking for it, and that night I just gave up because I looked everywhere, couldn't find the shit, right? And so now I'm pissed because I got this cool ass thing that holds the damn light, but I don't got the clip for it, right? So I'm like, damn, where the fuck? So the next day, I'm still frustrated. I'm telling my wife, have you seen the box? It looks like this, whatever, right? She's like, nah, I haven't seen it, right? Where's the last place you put it? That's all they always say.
Absolutely.
I knew the last place I put it, I would be asking you, right?
Exactly.
So I'm going crazy about this shit, right? And so one day, like I got this sort of chest, this like a bar that I sit, drinks on, and it got these cabinets, right? So one day I was looking for something else, and I go to open up the damn cabinet, and the box is sitting right there. And I'm like, you motherfucker. And I open up the box, and sure enough, the damn man shit. I'm like,
right there. Did you buy another clip, Angry Man?
Nah, I waited. But usually what I'll do is I almost bought another damn light.
Damn.
And this joint ain't cheap either. I almost bought another light, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna buy another light. I'm wild, right?
But that ain't a bad purchase though. You can never use too many lights. I mean, never buy too many lights.
Yeah.
Hey Smurf, I could tell you a bad purchase. Nigga, my father misplaced his miter saw, the table miter saw. When I say he misplaced it, And the reason he misplaced it is because his dumb ass, God rest his soul, my father, he bought a snowblower and he bought a generator, but he put the miter saw way in the back of the basement.
Wow.
So it's like a month, 2 months later. I could hear my father in the house because I went over there to visit my father. I hear him in the basement going nuts. I hear shit banging, shit getting thrown. I'm asking everybody in the house. I'm like, man, what's wrong with Pop? They was like, I don't know. He mad about something. So I go downstairs. I said, Pop, you need some help? He said, I don't need no motherfucking help. I need my saw. What you mad at me for? So I'm like, do you want me to help you look for it? He's like, no, you gonna fuck up my shit. So like 2 days later, he called me. He was like, son, I got to apologize to you. I said, what happened? He said, I thought I loaned my saw out to you. He's like, so I called your brother because I said, did I loan him my motherfucking saw? Because I think that motherfucker. So my brother told him, he was like, Pop, did you look all throughout the basement? And my pop was like, no, I ain't got no reason to do no dumb shit. So my brother went over there. And he went straight in the back of the basement. Goddamn miter saw was right there. My pop called me. I didn't forgot about the situation. It's like 2 days later. My pop called me. He was like, son, I just wanted to apologize to you. I said, for what? He said, because I blame you for misplacing my saw. I said, I never touched your motherfucking saw. Why would I need your damn table saw? So then when I go to ask him about it, he got like pissy about it. He was like, you better bring my damn saw. I said, Pop, I never took a saw in the first place, man. Goddamn, bro. What you mad at me for? You mad because you came up with this whole, and then I found out what the source of the problem was. My mama told my dad. She was like, yeah, he came by the other day saying that he need to cut some wood. So he was like, I immediately blamed you. I said, see. And I went and hollered at my mama. I said, hey, Mom, so why'd you tell Pop that I potentially borrowed this saw? She was like, well, I don't know. I mean, you was asking about cutting some wood. I said, see, that's the problem right there. That's the damn problem right there. You heard me talking about cutting wood, and you just imagined that I took the damn saw. That's what's wrong. But you know what? I got that same problem, though, because when the kids come ask me, I have a very specific, so in my desk, on my desk right now, I got the desk with the plugs in it. And I got 2 USB ports on my desk, one to charge my vape, one to charge my controller. And I know it's my daughter that took the damn charger because she's the only one that used the damn charger for the tablet. So I come in the house one day and I'm looking at my desk. My desk is the first thing I see after I come in the house. And I'm looking, I'm like, damn, it's a charger missing. So I'm like, all right. I'm like, Kayla, where is my charger? She's like, I didn't take your charger. So I go to Raw. Baby, did you take my charger? She was like, I got an iPhone. Why would I take your damn charger? So I'm looking for the damn charger, Eventually, later down the line, my daughter comes to me. She's like, oh, yeah, by the way, I took your charger. I said, you motherfucker. I know your ass took my damn. Now you're going to treat me like I'm crazy? Then I get to questioning myself like, well, damn, did I actually have an extra charger? That's the shit that gets me. That's when I feel like I'm getting old. When I think I got something, I thought I misplaced it. That's come to find out I actually did have the damn thing, and somebody just touched it.
Mm-hmm. No, it's worse. I'm way worse than that, bro. So I'm out here in the wintertime, right? And I said, damn, I need me a propane heater. You ever see the patio heaters, the big one, right? So they got the ones that's like smaller, right? They look the same as the big ones, but they're smaller, and they take like the small green can of propane, right?
Yeah.
So I'm on Amazon looking at them, right? And I'm like, damn, I don't want to spend no money on this shit. I said, but damn, I think I might need to get one, right? Because it'd be chilly out there, and that joint will be cool, right? So I'm sitting there, I'm comparing, I'm looking at, and my biggest thing is when I want to order shit, I want shit right away. So I'm looking at the shit. None of this shit is Amazon Prime and shit, none of that, right? So I'm like, I'll get to the point where I'll be like, you know what? I'm not even gonna focus on this shit right now, and I'll go back to doing something else, right? And then next day I'll go back, I'll think about it, and I'll go back on Amazon and shit, right? And I'll be looking, and my wife is like, why don't you just pull the trigger? Why don't you just order? You just keep looking at it. And I'm just looking at it, and I'm like, man, I don't know, right? So I had something I had to do, right? Matter of fact, my wife needed something out of storage, right? And I was out and about, and I was like, she was like, can you go by storage and get such and such for me? I'll be like, yeah, I'll go by storage and get it for you, right? So I go to the storage unit, and I open up the storage unit, and I walk in, and as I walk in, I look, and the fucking propane joint is sitting right there. And I'm like, damn, I did buy one before. I bought one a couple of years ago and put it in storage.
And just they forgot about it?
And then completely forgot about the shit.
Yeah. Me, I just hate shopping I don't like going in public and doing shopping. I recognize what is it called? Anxiety? I think that's what it's called. My palms get extremely sweaty when I got to make decisions about shopping because I'm not a price shopper. When I go into the store, I know what I'm going to get, and I get the shit and I get up out of there.
Get the hell up out of there. Yeah.
When I go see 18 different variations of the one thing at various prices, I usually go for the cheapest one. But at the same time, then I start price gauging and I start using quality control. Like, okay, this is a little bit more expensive. Maybe I need to get this instead. Now, I'm not that way when it comes to guns. When I want a specific gun, I'm going to get that specific gun. But just shopping for clothes, shopping for food. Now, listen, I got the easiest cheat code ever. I got the wife. I'd be like, here. And she'd be like, what's this for? I'd be like, take your ass to the store and go get what we need. I don't feel like doing the shopping. I don't like shopping. I hate shopping. I hate being public. I hate being around people. I'm thankful for the what we got, the thing that brings it to your house, DoorDash and Amazon, all of this. Now, when they start doing ammunition, then I'll be extra happy. I'm glad we could do alcohol. Bro, but listen, if they can DoorDash me a gun, boy, it'd be over.
Bro, I got a far worse story. When
Aaron, you don't think DoorDashing a gun would be cool?
I know they won't DoorDash.
They ain't doing that shit. But look, bro,
I got getting a 50 cal from DoorDash, bro. I'm just saying.
I got a far worse story than that. And this shit is so messed up, bro. And one of these days you're gonna experience it when you get older.
She put that juju on me, Ricky Bobby.
You gonna experience it, bro. So I experienced some goofy shit that I had never experienced before in my life, right? So one night I'm sitting on the couch. I'm watching that new Frankenstein movie, right? I'm just chilling, right? And my wife says, "Hey, it's water on the floor," right? I'm like, "What?" So I get up and I come to the kitchen and I have one of the water dispensers that you put the water in, right?
Yeah, the big jug.
I done had it for years, right? I done had it since I would say 2019, right? And so it's leaking water, right? And I'm like, damn. Now keep in mind, I had thought about replacing it, but it's one of those things where it's like, what's the point of replacing it if ain't nothing wrong with it, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm like, damn, I should have just went ahead and replaced it when I thought about it, right? Because I was going to order it from Amazon, right?
Yeah.
But it's leaking. I got to take it up out of here, but I need a new one because I got water and I don't drink the water out of the tap, right? Because the water out of the tap is horrible, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, damn. So I told my wife, I was like, look, I'm going to take your car. Like I cleaned up the water and shit and took the old one out. And I'm like, look, I'm going to take your car and I'm going to go to freaking Walmart of all places. Because it was late. It was like 10:30 and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Walmart out here closed at like 11. So I'm like, screw it. I'm gonna go to Walmart and get this water thing, right? So I go to Walmart and I'm in there looking at the water dispensers, right? And it's like 4 different kinds, right? Mm-hmm. And so I'm like, okay, I'm not doing this. So I'm using AI. I'm using Gemini to freaking tell me which one is the best one to get, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. I know which one to get, right? So it's sitting on the shelf. The shelf is probably about this high off of the floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I take this water dispenser, the box is huge, right? So I slide it off of the thing, right? And I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me not get buck wild with it. Let me lift this thing properly so I don't mess around and pull
it back out.
Yeah. You know, not really throw my back out. I don't really have them problems, but I'm just aware that I'm getting older. So let me just not be wild with it, right?
Yeah.
So I squat down to pick this damn water cooler box up, right? I pick it up properly and I'm trying to put it on the cart. And as I'm putting it on the cart, you know, when you put something heavy on the cart starts moving. So I'm struggling a little bit, not because I can't lift it, but because the cart is moving.
Yeah.
A dude is standing right there. Young black dude that's probably about 30.
Mm-hmm.
Standing right there watching me. He walks up to me. He says, "Sir, do you need some help with that?"
Bitch ass nigga.
That's exactly what I thought, bro. I'm like, nigga, I ain't that old. Like, because the way he said it, the way he fucking said it, I'm like, nah, I'm straight. But I wanted to say what you said. I'm straight, bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't that fucking old, right? So as I'm leaving, I did the first thing I did.
Well, we pick it up again.
I called your wife. I said, babe, you'll never believe what just happened to me. I said, this young ass nigga try to play me off like I was some kind of elderly motherfucker. He gonna tell me, do you need some help with this, sir? And she's like, why are you upset about that? She's like, you better take advantage of these dudes and let them be lifting stuff. I said, I ain't that damn old. Like, bro, I was so heated, fam, because nobody had ever came at me like that. And he didn't say it in no negative way, but I could tell by the way
it was just a little something on it.
It was just a little, he put a little something on it. And I'm like, nigga, ain't that damn old. I'm like, bro, that shit pissed me off, bro.
Yeah, them days is coming. Them days is coming, and I'm not gonna say that I'm not looking forward to it, but I take advantage of it right now though. Because whenever certain things got to be done around the house, I remember it's a pair of young legs. I'd be like, hey, daughter of mine, come here right quick. And she be like, what now? Go get that. Go do that right there. Go wash them dishes. Go take that trash out. Go do something. Do something other than me doing it. That way I ain't got to get my black ass up and doing it. Word. But you know, I ain't looking forward. I seen my father go from carrying bundles of shingles up a ladder, taking OSB up a ladder, to him struggling to go up and downstairs before he passed away. I ain't looking forward to it. But you know, that's just a part of life. It's just getting older.
Did I tell you about how when I tripped over a damn bin in my damn hallway and thought I messed up my eyesight? I told you about that.
Yeah, you told me about that shit. Hey, I went to Randall. Listen, I'm going through that shit right now. You probably can't see it, but I cracked. Yeah, I think you can see it. Nah, you can't really see it. I cracked the shit out of my phone. My dumb ass saw something funny as hell on that goddamn Instagram, and instead of just sending it to Raw, my dumb ass
to go show it to her.
Listen, within the first step, I wear house shoes in the house, right? And my house shoes, they got hard bottoms, but they soft on like the edges part, like the feet part where the toes is at. My dumb ass went to get up to go run to show her the damn thing. My pinky toe caught the corner of my desk. As I hit the pinky toe, I go to like lean down to like grab my foot to stop the pain, and my shoulder caught the threshold of the door. As I'm leaning down, it was like Fighting Fantastic all over again. They got leaned down, bam, bam. I'm like, God damn. So then, as I'm going to my wife's office, right? I didn't recognize it, but the damn Ethernet cable then wrapped around my foot. I get halfway. You ever had something like snatch your foot and you didn't recognize it, and you go, "Oh shit!" But my foot was hurting, my shoulder was hurting, and on the opposite foot, that's where the damn Ethernet cord was, bro. When I tell you, I tumbled down the damn hallway. Raw came out there, was like, "Who in the damn house?" She thought somebody done broke in. My black ass on the floor, like, "Don't worry about it." And she was like, "What happened here?" I said, "Don't ask me no motherfucking questions. Just go back to your
destination." It sound like,
hey, bro, it was bad, bro.
Bro, I fell over. I got like in my dining area, I got the pub style table with the pub style chairs, right?
Yeah. Hey, y'all, I'm out. Check the back chat, but I'm about to dip. Catch y'all later, man.
Take it easy, big dog.
And so I go to sit in the chair. And what I do is I'll slide the chair out and I'll slide in and sit on the chair, right?
Yeah.
And so the way my leg caught the edge of the chair, it tipped the chair over. The chair started tipping, but I didn't realize it. And so I'm going to sit down on a chair that's already tipping over, bro. When I went to sit on that chair, the whole chair went over, and I tried to catch the table and shit, and missed the damn table and just completely fell over and shit. And I was like, damn. And when I hit the freaking floor, like, first of all, I felt clumsy as hell. Secondly, I was like, damn, this is messed up. And then I instantly thought, nigga, get your ass up. You ain't that damn old. So I immediately got up and shit, right? But I'm like, bro, this shit ain't right. And then first thing I did is I tell my wife, I'm like, yo, I just failed.
And what she said?
She was like, are you okay? Of course I'm okay. I ain't that damn old.
That day when I was on the floor in the hallway, this is how disrespectful Raw is. Nigga, she stepped over me like in basketball when they step. I started to grab her fucking foot like, bitch. She was like, you can't be mad at me because your dumb ass fell. No, man. You know the old school office chairs, like the leather boys with like the metal bottom with the wheels.
Yeah.
One of my old school teachers, big heavy set guy, he sat down in a chair. And you know when something's about to happen, you can hear it before. I can hear the hydraulic in the chair going out. It's just going. And bro, I'm just sitting there because he had the chair on the highest setting. And this dude had to be about 500-600 pounds. Bro, he was sitting in that chair and I could hear the spring go kick, 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 kick. I said, bro, that chair about to break. And he was sitting there, and you know how it's very coincidentally how the universe works, because it wait until everything gets perfectly quiet. That man was sitting upright with his elbows on the desk. What's in 0.2 seconds, his feet was in the air, and that chair was on the wall. He stood back up. He was like, y'all can go ahead and laugh. I had to go to the hospital to get oxygen. I couldn't stop laughing. Like, it's funny when other people fall, but when my dumb ass fall, I'll be looking around like, did nobody see that though, right? But that day when Ross stepped over me, I swear I wanted to trip that woman. I started to grab her fucking foot like, come here, motherfucker. Get your ass on the floor too.
I still, bro, I can still feel the pain in my shin when I tripped over that damn bin, bro. When I tripped over that bin, bro, that shit it felt like I was falling in slow motion. Because I was trying to catch myself and shit. Yeah. And I used the bridge of my foot to try to hook the damn the damn bin to slow down my fall and shit. Yeah. But the worst thing about that shit, bro, I swear to God, I thought I had fucked up my eyesight, bro. I didn't even realize, like, I had my glasses on, and when I hit the floor, the lens popped out of it, but I forgot I had my glasses on. So when I went to sit up, one of my eyes was blurry. I said, what the fuck? I said, bruh, ain't no way I tripped and fucked up my eyesight. I was like, oh shit, I got my glasses on.
Bro, if that's what falling is like, I don't never want to go through shit ever again.
No, but here's the other stupid shit that happened.
I'm on camera.
Here's the
Go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yo, here's the stupid shit that happened recently. So, who was that? Drip. I think it was Drip. Was it Drip? Yeah, Drip was live, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it Drip? I can't remember who it was. Somebody was live, right? And I was like, I'm gonna mess these dudes' mind up. I'm gonna do my Leroy Jenkins shit, right?
Yeah.
So I go to get my Leroy Jenkins wig and shit, right? I put on the clothes and all of that shit, right? And I come down the stairs, right? Because I'm rushing because I know they getting ready to shut down the show. And I don't want to do all of this shit for nothing, right?
Yeah.
So I come down the damn steps and I get to that last step, nigga. And I went to put my right foot on that last step and I slipped. Now, when I slipped, I didn't fall, but my foot hit the ground and my knee locked the hell up, bruh. I was like, oh my God, I've never felt a pain like that before, bruh. my knee locked the fuck up, bruh. I said, oh shit. You know how your knee, when your knee is straight, right?
Yeah.
So the shit was like that, right? And I came down here and played it off. I'm on a live stream and my knee hurting like a motherfucker. And I feel like I can't even bend this shit, bruh. And I'm like, oh man, am I gonna have to go to the hospital and shit? Like, bruh. Finally, so I'm sitting there talking to niggas and I'm steady bending my knee and shit, trying to freaking exercise it and shit, bruh.
Yeah.
I was messed up for about a good 2 days behind that shit. My knee was fucked up, bro.
See, this is why they need instructions on a few things, right? So my first time ever, I don't know if you ever took an edible before. You ever took an edible before?
Nah, I ain't never did one.
Don't ever do it. So my dumb ass, you know, like the little rainbow strips, like the little sour gummy little thingies, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I eat one 20 minutes, I don't feel shit. I eat another one. 30 minutes, I don't feel shit. Hey, bro, it's the middle of winter time. I pulled the lawnmower out to go do the snow. I'm out there in a t-shirt with my basketball shorts on and some flip-flops in the middle of a permafrost in Detroit. I go to snow blowing with a lawnmower, and then I take I got this grand idea. I'm gonna take the how you do a torch down on the roof, like when you got to use like flat roofing and shit like that. I guess the grand idea, I'm gonna take the torch and I'm gonna melt all the ice first on the steps, forgetting that the steps was made of wood. I didn't charred the shit out of the steps. Bro, I tell you what, that was my last time ever taking edibles, because I don't know what happened the next day, but for some reason, both my shoulders was locked. I couldn't get shit. I couldn't move my shoulders worth shit. And then I came downstairs. I recognized what the problem was. My dumb ass, instead of starting my car up to back the car out the driveway, I pushed the damn car.
You pushed the car. Oh my God.
I pushed, and this is a Chrysler 200. I'm out there in the snow. My neighbor was like, bro, I didn't want to say nothing to you, because he was like, bro, you was out there like, I pushed, because the car was sitting on the snow. I pushed the back end of the car over to my neighbor's grass so I could torch down the damn drive. I realized that day I can't take another edible. I be seeing these little memes and shit on like all over the internet, and niggas be like, yeah, this edible ain't shit. Next thing you know, he carrying the motherfucking shopping cart.
Bro, look, the reason why I stopped smoking weed and all of that shit, because I be doing goofy shit when I'm sober. I'm talking about goofy ass shit that I should know better, right? Like, so it's been getting warm, right? And so when I be out here, the little they got the, you know how you got the big mosquitoes, but you got the really little ones that you can barely see.
Yeah.
So when I'm out here, I have one of these, right?
Oh yeah, love them things.
Yeah, and I just have it sitting there, and it be, it be lighting them up, right? So once it started getting warm and the mosquitoes was out here, this is the old one, right? It had been out here and shit, and I started charging it, and I'm sitting out here with it, and it's not working. I don't hear no mosquitoes popping and shit, right? So I do like this, right?
Boy, if you was
I do like this. I'm like, man, this shit ain't working. I said, this shit is cooked, right? So I said, I got to order a new one, right? So I ordered the new one, which is this one. I turn it on, right?
Yeah.
And I said, I still didn't hear no mosquitoes frying, right? So what the hell is going on, right? Now keep in mind, the other one, I've tapped it before and nothing happened. So in my mind, my goofy ass thinking that the charge in it must be too light for a human, and it's just doing that to the bugs and shit, right? So I'm like, so I turned this one on. I said, let me make sure it works. And I'm tapping it, because usually when I tap it, it won't do anything to me, but it'll spark. It'll zap a little bit, right? So I'm tapping it and it's not zapping. I'm like, don't tell me I bought a defective one, right? So I take my hands and I do like this to it, like that, right?
Grab the motherfucker.
Shock the shit out of my ass. When I say that motherfucker, bro, that motherfucker shocked. That damn jolt went all the way up my arm. Oh shit! And look, it's one of them things where you do some dumb shit and you look around to see if anybody saw you.
Anybody looking? Yeah.
I said, what kind of Wile E. Coyote shit is I'm on out here?
Listen, that's that moment when you finally realize you're like, yeah, I don't need to get high. I don't need to get drunk. I don't need to get high. Because if I'm doing stupid shit like this, imagine what you would have done if you was high as hell. You'd be like, yeah, let me see how long I could take the shot. Next thing you know, your dumb ass is sitting on the floor stuck like this.
Bruh. That damn shit hit me, bruh. And look, it's not, look, I've felt the charge of some electricity before. It's been a while. It's been a while, but I felt it before, right? But bruh, I was like, damn, that shit, when that shit hit me, I said, oh, okay, so that dispels that myth. It will shock the hell out of a human.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I got to get these kids up and get them ready for school, so I'll holler at you, AM.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here too. Peace out, bro. Harwin's ass is still, he knocked out.
He probably asleep. I'm about to call Trey and let him know to shut this down.
Word.
All right, be done.
All right. Peace.